be the only one who likes a smile.
Thank you, baby. I am not.
Hmm. He said he ain't the
But
only
thank you.
Oh
one.
man, he gonna get her head
Can
beat.
I add something after the super chats?
Yes, sir. Hey, y'all, make
Yeah,
sure
me
you
too.
please like. Make sure you please like and subscribe. Make sure you hit the share button at the bottom of the channel, man. So it helps out our algorithm. And please, we need 14 more memberships and $80 in the Cash App so that Leosha can keep smiling for Boogie Reacts.
Hey, Ali, they say we don't get women, Ali, but my boy be shooting, boy. When they say we don't get them,
You do.
they say we
That
don't get
shoot
them.
and shoot.
We be shooting, boy.
So,
Shoot and shoot, man.
Smell the roses. My
Hey,
lady, she
gotta-
commended you. She commended you on your soft tonality. You
Oh,
know
somebody about to shoot their shot.
no,
'Cause he likes a
no,
lot
she's
of
married.
women.
She's married.
Trying
No,
to get
no,
me
no,
over here.
no. I'm getting to a point. Let's stay focused. This is the thing. What it's gonna take? What is gonna take? It's gonna take bands the same way women band together for
Make you dance? Oh,
no, like got together, band together to have equal rights and sexual liberation, et cetera, et cetera. It's gonna take women like Smell the Roses to ban other women like her, like-minded, and it need to be 10 Smell the Roses on panels like this, basically showing the younger women who are coachable, basically everything she said on her get down. This is what you need to, if you want to have a good outcome, if you don't want to be struggling, if you don't want to be, yada yada yada, this is how you do it. That's what it's going to take. The same thing that had the women up in arms with picket signs in the streets, we want this and we want that. That's what it's going to take for this to be reversed. That's all.
All right, put your gun down.
Never gonna happen.
No, because the way she spoke,
and he said it's never gonna happen.
Shoot, shoot, but
my
she married.
lady,
She
it's
married, and
just
she
the
ain't
way
with that poly shit.
no, it's just the way she spoke versus the way Tahiri spoke. That other
Yeah.
lady was speaking.
I'm just joking.
It's just night and day. So she had pointed that out actually.
Well,
You
also, Ali, when I dated my husband, I knew I wasn't the only person he was dating. So my husband was also very honest with me. I now before we were in a committed relationship, I wasn't having sex with him. We would talk, we would go on dates and stuff like that. I might kiss him or stuff like that, but it wasn't no laying up or nothing until he made it official with me. And then it was like, they gonna fall off by the wayside because I mean I'm just so amazing. That's exactly what happened, but I never was under the illusion when I was with my husband that I was his only option. And he didn't do it in a derogatory way where it was like, I got other people, but it was just like he wasn't. I just knew that he was seeing other women and that it didn't bother me, but there was a point where it was like, if you're seeing other women and we're not official, then you don't get that from me. You don't.
Here's the caveat
Right.
to that. Did you have children before your husband?
No.
Okay, so that's a big caveat. If it's women who is like basically you saying women today, they'll be like, well, I'm celibate now, and you got 3 kids and you're not with the baby father. You know what I'm
I
saying?
don't agree with that. I tell my friends not to
so
say
I'm saying
celibate or abstinent.
it's different caveats to situations where it's like some women can garner that, where it would be like other women trying to garner that is like that would be ridiculous. And let's see how that holds up. Because women don't, well, they learn later, but they don't really realize like the value of what how you moved, that goes away once you have a child or two. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
That's why
But
I don't agree with them saying that, because if you've already had a child, when you say you're celibate and then you have a child, it just automatically they cancel each other out. So why don't you just say, I'm not going there with you until we're in a committed relationship. I feel like that sounds better than I'm celibate or I'm being abstinent right now.
Right.
Wait a
So
minute.
I want to address this comment before y'all go. This is the thing, right? Women will try to conflate when men say they like women for who they naturally are. When women think who they naturally are is acting like men, right? I keep saying this. When you operate like a whore or a hoe, it actually distorts your reality, your delusion. It messes you up as well too. Y'all say you traumatized, you got PTSD, and you always healing. Ain't no man on the panel who had a bunch of women that have to recover from having a bunch of women. They actually love dealing with a lot of women. It's our nature. We love women. So when you try to do things that men do, you actually resent it. A lot of you you didn't push for it, but women before you pushed to go to work. A lot of women don't want to go to work. They actually hate the fact that women push this feminist movement because they don't want to go to work. And another thing is, now that you're able to take care of your children or be at home if you don't have to work, you want to pay another woman to watch your kids. So again, we want you to do what you naturally were made to do. You were made to love your man and you were made to love your children. And you even resent that. If everything about us is bothering you when you have to love us or love your children, you're not doing what you were naturally put here to do. We were naturally put here to love multiple women and children. And we can do it. Because what's ironic is that the women will tell men to go back to the biological father of their children when it's their man, but then they'll push for stepdaddies when it's not their man. So y'all want to benefit from both sides. You tell the baby daddy to go back to his woman, but then you want the men to promote the stepdaddies. Make it make sense.
Oh shit!
Yeah. Come on now.
I was gonna say this to Smell the Roses. I think you're absolutely wrong about that. Everything I had so far, the months I've been hearing you speak, it's been on point. I'm saying this right about women with kids. If there are women that were feminine like you and they had kids, it would be a way different story. Totally different. Like, damn, bro, maybe the guy she had was a really messed up dude and she fell on hard times and she's single. She's a single mom. That's a different kind of woman that most men wouldn't mind marrying her after she has children.
Again, Fatty said it the other day. We're gonna keep saying it. Man is one blow job from the plantation. If she's a great woman, he'll take on them three kids, man. They just still their expectations and standards still go up. They still think they deserve Superman. So it's hard for women even to settle with them, not because a man wouldn't settle with her. It's because she don't want to settle with these guys and the options that she already has. There's a lot of men who can't wait to take care of your kids. It's women who say, I ain't about to take care of no other niggas' kids today. Men are willing to do anything. They'll take you off that stripper pole. They'll save the hoe, but she don't want to stop being a hoe.
And then
No, I mean, for real, before you go, like women don't want to stop being, it ain't that they want to stop being whores. They can't stop getting attention. They can't stop being enabled. It's not doing good by you for being a hoe.
Right.
You don't like being a hoe. And then when they say they like having sex just as much as us, you had sex with all these men that you pretended to like. Soon as you get a relationship, you don't want to have sex no more. It can't be pleased. How do you get all the sex out of your body? How do you get all the babies out the way? By the time you get in a relationship, you don't want to have no more kids or have no more sex. Tell me I'm lying.
No.
It don't make no sense.
Throw the whole woman away.
I'm not saying throw the whole woman away, but it don't make sense that you're doing everything for everybody outside of a relationship. But when it's time to be in a relationship, you're the worst version of a woman. We are best version of a man inside the relationship, not outside. If I put you in a relationship with me or put a ring on your finger, I'm treating you better than any woman I was with. And we get better with time. You know what I'm saying? But if I'm single, you ain't gonna listen. When Ali's single, I'm not taking you out. I'm not buying you anything. It is what it is. If I'm not taking you out in public, you ain't got to worry about that unless I think you valuable and I'll test you. I'll take you out in public, see how you act. But I'm not taking you anywhere. I'm not spending no money on you. I'm not buying no drinks, no nothing. You're gonna know exactly what it's about. And you can try as much as you can to try to change my mind. And that's why I'm telling y'all, most men know who their wife is when they meet them. If you ain't in the lane of him able to possibly wife you up or marry you, you just not the one. Like you really not. Men know their wife right when they meet them. All of them, everybody on the panel tell you as soon as oh shoot, I'll make her my wife. Or possibly be in a relationship with her. Like we know her as soon as we meet her. And y'all do too. It's that y'all passed up all y'all husbands a lot of the times. And I ain't talking about Leosha and Smell the Roses, but most women pass up their husbands over and over and over again. That's why it's so hard for them to settle, because you were supposed to settle with your husband when you was young, not when you get old. CEO, have you spoken?
You know what's this?
No, I ain't speak. I'm just listening. I ain't speak.
Oh, you showing decorum, huh?
I got
Okay.
this.
Yeah.
I got this. I got this.
Go ahead, speak on it, my brother. Speak on it, man.
Nah, my favorite test, like you see how you said, you don't like to take her out in public. My favorite test is to take her out to a restaurant and see how she behaves with the waitress. I remember in my mid-20s, I would always like order and then run to the bathroom, tell the waitress, yo, get her drink wrong. Let me see how she's gonna act. You know what I mean? Like deliberately set her up to see how she's gonna react. And I think you're absolutely right when you say we know if we're gonna marry a woman within an hour of speaking with her.
Every single time. I ain't gonna be with you if you don't drive me crazy. That's just me. If I'm not on fire with you, I'm not gonna be. I want to be on fire if I'm around you. And that's why I understand that women, if y'all not being with men who don't put you on fire, or your fire is just out, you in trouble. Like if everything you done in your life put the fire out and you can't find no fire with nobody, maybe you're the problem. But I'm not gonna be with nobody that don't make me be on fire. You know what I'm saying? And I'll take probably going and arguments with him a little bit so we can make up. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit! Oh shit! You know what I'm saying? Make up to break up. Oh, go ahead.
I only did one test, and my girl that I got now, she's the only one that passed it. That's
What was your test? It's probably diabolical. You probably set your friend up to do it, huh? Hey man, see if he'll holler at you.
Nah, so I got a car and I got a motorcycle. So, but typically when I go on dates with girls on I pull up in my motorcycle, and typically the general consensus is this nigga broke, he ain't got no car. I kind of let the narrative kind of play out. Like I let it play out. I let them kind of just think whatever they want to think, say whatever they want to say, and I kind of just go along with it, right? I just see where their energy is, see where their energy change or whatever. And then, if they stop texting back, stop talking as much, it's like, okay, I know what it is or something like that. Some of them, by the time I get to the actual time I want to be serious about it, I'll pull up in my whip and I pick her up. But most of the time when I pull up on my motorcycle, it's like,
what kind of bike do you have?
I got a Honda 850 Africa Twin.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
My husband rides bikes.
Oh,
Depending on what bike, I see your bike and I know you got it. You know what I mean? Like
if they not knowledgeable about motorcycles, and plus, and when we talk about intention, right? I'm thinking like if I pull up with you on a bike, especially if you're scared of motorcycles, you're not gonna think I'm trying to meet me at my house, take me over here, or I'm gonna take you over there. You're gonna look at it like I'm really just coming to chill with you, then I'm out. It's a turn and burn, right? So that's the test in general. I was about 20 girl. Not one of them passed except the girl I got now, because she was like, I'll get on, we ain't even got to go here, what I'm saying? We can just ride down the street. We just walk. She's like, I'm a little scared. I'm like, I got a helmet. I got you. She's like, let's go. So I was a test that I use, but most of the time, I get 9 times out of 10, you ain't got a car? How you at this big age, you ain't got a car? You walking around. Oh my God. You a little ass boy with a little ass bike. I done got all of that, and I just let them get it out. I'm like, that's all I could afford.
It's not a little touring. I hate those bikes.
Nah.
You know what my test is. One of my shit tests is, Ali. I take a girl out on the dinner for the first date, right? The second date, if I cannot try to get it back to my crib, I'll see how hypersexual. If she don't want to do nothing, I'm like, damn, maybe I could wife her for real. But if I get her in the crib, the first thing she asks me, you got washcloth, towel, you got girl soap in there? I'm like, nah, she recreational use only. She coming in the crib to smash the first time she's in there. I'm like, nah, she's not for long term.
What a lot of brothers miss that you should see from the beginning or interaction is if she not talking about you. If all she do is in your conversation is talking about herself, talking about what she likes, what she wants to do, where she wants to go, and she not really talking about you at all, what your dreams are, what you love to do, who you are as a person, and really into you, that's a lot of that's a lot of red flags or moments we miss because we so used to catering to women. But if she's not even about you at all or trying to get to know you, that's like one of the big red flags that men miss. You know what I'm saying? Like from the very get-go, you know. How about you, Blanco? What's some red flags, man? What should a man peep? Like how can you help a man to find out that if she's the right woman? What kind of test you can put her through?
First of all, how you doing today?
We staying alive, my brother. It was a lot of Mortal Kombat earlier.
Yeah.
You gotta go back. I don't know if you saw it. You gotta go back early and watch. But
I just walked in.
My man on you.
Somebody's kid pulled up on our live and he shot up the place.
Yeah. Well, I'm in my damn. I'm in my little
You gotta
cousin.
get that Dr. Umar. You wanna pull up?
I'm in New York right now, so my little cousin might walk in. This is his room right now. Yeah, I'm in New York right now, so I'm out of town with the family. Yeah.
How old your little cousin?
5.
Oh, I knew you meant little like that. You would say whispering it. My little cousin. Okay, 5 years old.
Yeah, he might come over here running.
Over that man room so you can go live. That's crazy. That's diabolical, man.
I got a lot of people in town, bro. That's why.
Hey, shout out to that little guy, man.
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
To them, man. They're untouchable, man.
What I will tell the guys is date that woman out, bro.
I knew it.
If you're serious about that girl, right, you want to take that woman out in public to see who she knows. That tells you everything you need to know. The more you are with her to very public places, the more you're gonna know who she hang out with, who was her best friend. You see what I'm saying? Who come and say hi to her. If she know the security guards at the hookah lounge or at the club, hey buddy, focus on yourself, King. Focus on yourself, King. All right.
Oh my God!
Because the thing is, like, when you also, I like to provide the space so they can talk all day long. You know what I mean? I like to let them talk 70% of the time. I like to talk myself 30% of the time. Because while they talking, they think they're impressing you, but what they doing is they're snitching on themselves.
I got a curveball.
Go ahead.
What if she was a security guard?
Well, that would be terrible.
Yeah.
Most security guard women I've seen, they pretty ugly. So
I did security for 6 years.
Well,
You different though.
I'm not talking about unicorns
Don't make the rules,
Unicorns in the ocean.
All the security guard women that I've seen, bro, they are like Manny Freshes. They are like a straight up gold dagger. I never seen a good looking one. Ali, have you seen one that looks good?
Like Manny Fresh?
Yeah, they look like Manny
having
Fresh.
big old security butts.
No,
Yeah.
they be acting like they trying to, like I said, they be trying to like they stronger than you. They be doing too much, man. They be doing too much. Even in my real estate, I called a moving company, because I'm trying to start a moving company too. But I called a moving company, and the lady acted like she was struggling with the daggone dresser. And I'm like, you need to get into a new position. I didn't say it, but I was like, man, hey, you might need to try something out. Try something different. But she was built. She looked like the dude. She had the Manny Fresh cut, but she wasn't moving it like Manny Fresh. You know what I'm saying? Like she.
Husband, y'all are so hardcore.
No, I mean they want to be a dude.
You went
like,
moving the dresser. It's a whole dresser.
it's a whole. You want to move a whole dresser? Okay. Okay. Here.
You gotta have leverage on it. She don't know about.
And it was
leverage.
and it was empty too.
And it was empty. And we moved the dress. And we moved the daggone dressers out the dresser. You know what I'm saying? The whatever you call them things, we moved them out. But she couldn't even move that. So I was like, man, you need to get somebody else out here.
Yeah.
No. Maybe a man.
Can you call up one of the guys, the real ones, please?
Yeah.
She needs some milk.
Whoever put you up to this. Whoever put you up to this. Now, this ain't it. So, you know,
Only
I used to, you know, maybe, maybe men and women can do anything, right? Maybe.
Women can do anything men can do. except math, chess,
No.
running, jumping, lifting stuff, fixing things, making money, hockey, surfing, driving, making decisions, being tall, taking out the garbage, tipping, fishing, being funny on purpose, reading a map, listening to good bands, writing, running the country, inventing anything important, or being fun to hang out with.
Yeah, maybe they can do anything we can do, right?
Poppy,
Sorry
to
about
answer
that,
your
Khalid.
question, I did security when I was 18 to 22, so like 23.
And the crazy part is that
Ooh, security.
If-
That's look.
for
Listen.
who?
Say
And-
it, Ali. Say it. Just
So,
say
so the women that's in security,
it. Uh-huh.
the women who are police officers,
Uh-huh.
the women who are in the military
Uh-huh.
Lies.
are typically way somewhere over the rainbow. And I ain't talking about LGBT either. I'm talking about they be out there. They be active.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's like the envy thing, like the DNV thing. So in order to be DNV, I'm gonna be the D, but I'm gonna get some D while I'm trying to be D too.
And plus, it's you're around a whole bunch of apex predator men, especially in the military. Got a whole bunch of buff dudes. Might have position of authority. It's like you're gonna
You
naturally.
thinking about a bouncer?
No, I'm thinking we talking about anybody in that kind of field. They
I'm
typically
just
be
looking at the Facebook. I wasn't doing nothing
they be some jump offs because they trying to jump you off, like they trying to prove that they can you better you can them, but they still a woman. You know, no matter what happens, you typically the one getting, but they don't believe that. So then they got to be proven. So everybody, you didn't see that police officer that everybody was having sex with in a unit, and then she sued him
In Memphis,
Yeah,
I reacted to that.
too. That's crazy.
Happening in
was
Memphis.
playing-
It was 6 guys.
playing. Yeah, she was playing. No, it was more than that. It was more than 6, Pop Blanco.
Oh,
I don't know
damn.
if that's the same case. It just kept getting worse and worse and worse.
It was the white girl with the 6 black guys, right?
But I thought it was way more than it started.
It
out
was
as
like
6.
9.
It was 6
like 9,
black
10.
guys, other
And,
officers.
and this is what the crazy part, Ali. She sued the
And she was
police
married.
department and she won like
And she
$700,000.
won. And she won.
She won?
Oh shit!
She won 700.
They
won 700.
manipulated. They manipulated her, coerced her. They were controlling her, and she felt powerless. Man, come on, man, come on.
All
I
the
might be
power
wrong in the
women have
money,
to
but I
do.
know it was between 500 and 700,000. She won a nice check.
Right. Ali, you had spoke on something. You said the reason why they can't get a man is because they pretty much already passed him up. Did you touch on Claudia Jordan?
No, I didn't touch on Claudia. I was going to touch on that, but that's why I'm telling y'all the market is over. The market is probably over forever because the 20-year-old wants to deal with the 30, 40-year-old. And then when she get the 40-year-old, she want to start dealing with the 20-year-old men instead of dealing with the same market because those now you're not good for those men. So now women were shaming men for dating younger women, but now they promoting themselves being Stella got a groove back when they get 40 years old, you know, because the 40-year-old man that you know you was a 20-year-old and 40-year-old hoe, you can rebrand for the 20-year-old who excited to be around a woman. So the dating market it might be destroyed forever because the women ain't dating the men their own age. And I'm saying because they want to date older men for resources, money, and fun. And then by the time them men awaken, they don't want to deal with them 40-year-old women that they knew what they was doing when they were younger. They want to deal with younger women, but the younger women doing the same thing them older women did when they were their age. It's over, man. Like honestly, for the most part, it's over.
Do you believe in age gap dating or couples should be around the same age?
I believe in it if it's for the right reasons. I don't believe in it if you're doing it just to promote delayed marriage. Like if you're young, you're trying to get out the game quickly. But if you're 19 and trying to be dumb, have fun and be full of cum, no, I don't believe in it.
Right. So this is highly debatable. I believe in age gap dating. That's what happened in history that seemed to be most had the longest longevity. It would always be like a 5 to 10 year gap between men and women, and I'm talking about back then.
But it's understandable because the guy gotta establish himself.
Right.
He's not ready. He gotta establish himself. And back then the women weren't working, but women are working now. There's no reason for that anymore. So if we're both working, we can bring dual income into the household and build together.
They want to keep their own money, Ali.
Oh yeah, I know that. That's the problem.
Well, yeah.
I know.
My wife 8 years. My wife's
You know
8
what?
years.
I-
Who about to say that? What's somebody about to say?
Yeah,
I
Somebody
said
about to-
that. I said that. My wife is 8 years younger than me. So
Yeah.
it's like we had that first conversation. I knew like this was the one, right?
Mhm.
And then with the mothers of my children, it's like around my age, it just didn't work out, bro. It was
Not
always a competition. And like why you it's like you see how my him said a man should lead. I think of it more as I'm the conductor of the train. I don't need you switching the fucking tracks. Excuse my language. I don't need you switching the tracks.
See, look, you know what it mean that when it be acting up. You felt that. I felt that when you said that.
Right.
Yeah, when
You
you
feel
try
me?
to try you. Yeah,
I
yeah.
know you said that to her out loud.
You
said
hear that, right?
You
Yeah,
said
she
that.
did some earlier.
It like you gonna get on this train and ride it to the destination. Don't be trying to switch the tracks. I'm the conductor.
Yeah.
And, you know, I'm not the type of man that be like,
acting
yo,
out.
I'm a lead. Are you this train is going here? Are you getting on the train?
Yeah.
You feel me? So
Yeah.
it just seems to work better with my wife.
And that's why
We just happen to be younger.
so the best time for is the young woman that you either having fun with or you getting married. There's no other age. The young woman is who's gonna get married, and the young woman is the one man gonna have fun with. The older women passed up their time. Like we're gonna keep saying this. Mother Nature is nice to smell the roses in Leosha, but Father Time is gonna kick your behind. Mother, I ain't even try to rhyme. Y'all gotta remember that. I gotta put that on the shirt. Hey, Father Time. Father Time is hard on y'all, but it's
It's gonna
on
kick
us.
your behind.
Yeah, I ain't gonna it's gonna kick
Ali.
your
You gotta
behind,
write that down. Go ahead, write that down.
but that's right. What's going on, Boogie? Put that down.
Awesome, real Isaac Hayes stuff right there.
And you were right when you said it's over, because that's why I wanted to disagree with Miss Smell the Roses when she was talking about you need to look out for women who come from good families, two parents and shit like that. Because the way I think about it, any woman of the age 25 and older, it's over. If she's single, she probably has feminist friends or 3 or 4 friends. So even if she comes from a good household, what kind of
I don't think that
programming
matters.
has she gone through social media and things like that, right? So the way I think about it is that the only really traditional women, I listen to my man, I cook and clean, and it's okay for him to lead, is any woman who's going to be like 40, maybe 45. But even then, if she's 45 and single, Claudia Jordan, that should tell you something. So
She's
for me,
still single. She's
I
still
agree
I
with
would
you.
say
I agree with you, Bougie. I was just saying, like,
Hey,
use
Bougie.
it as a filter. Use it as a filter. Not that she will be the perfect woman because she has a mom and dad at home, but maybe she's better understanding of that traditional role because she's seen it play out. But she could, I have single friends who have had mother and father at home, and they're the third baby mama to a man. And they're just woefully out of pocket all the time on the wrong side of the fence, So but there's more of, ladies that I know that are my friends that have had mother and dad at home. We've been married longer. We got married younger, like we were fresh out of high school with the guys that we were going to be with, So, in my anecdotal experience, it just seems like, it's highly more likely that if she comes from a mom and dad, that she understands the traditional role that you all would want them to play. But I totally agree with you. You could be a piece of crap lady and have a mom and dad at home. And I'm 44. So, and I got married when I was
there you
25.
go. Like, you
And
gotta
I
be
was
young.
engaged at 23. So yeah, I agree with you. I'm right at that age. I know what you're talking about.
Check this out.
And that's
I
why
want to
I
agree.
did agree with Mr. Truth that probably both men and women right now, probably we all have to die out. And then a whole new generation with no feminism has to come up.
Like
for
Uncle
any
Rick
chance
said.
for
Because check
tradition.
this out.
I'm gonna be
I've
honest.
watched.
Not the men don't gotta die out. It's
Yeah,
the
not
it's,
we
it's
we
the
good.
mentality of the women. The men are still the same. Men still ready to provide. Men still ready to protect. You got men cooking now. You got men cleaning now. They're doing the women's responsibilities. So you got men that do help them with their responsibilities, and they mandate that you help them with their responsibilities. They just want the option to cook, option to clean, option to be a wife, option to have sex, option to work. Everything is an option for them. While and if they do it, I'm stressed out. I'm exhausted. It's overwhelming. It's unpaid labor. So man is a duty and it's our purpose and we're supposed to enjoy it. That's what makes a real man. But for women, it's unpaid labor. But if we make that the same way for us, then you need to pay me for doing outside labor then.
And to add to
I
what
agree,
you said,
but the reason I
to-
said men may also have to die
Look at
out
it. Look at
because
it.
majority of
Look at it.
men right now dating were raised by single moms as well. So it's the mindset I'm talking about.
let me add real quick. The majority of women who came from 2-parent households, they look at what their mother did as slave work. Because on plenty of Kevin Samuels episodes where the women would call in and it would be women who came from those 2-parent households, and then they were wanting the exact opposite of how they were raised.
Right.
Well, that's
So
because the mom won't complain to the husband most of the time. She'll complain to the children.
She complained to the
Yeah,
kids.
and she complains to the kids. So it distorts, what they going through for real.
But and here's the thing: what social media and YouTube and all what has done. See, 15 years ago or so, we didn't have people like Vivica Fox, Claudia Jordan, etc., coming out and be like, basically, I missed my window. So hopefully, more, women they get up here and they're gonna tell on themselves. Hopefully, more women will come up and be like, you know what, I missed my window, because women, I'm gonna say, well, black women, it's a window of which they have the prime opportunity to get the man that they really want. Now, some outliers. They can be older, and still get that man, but the probability that happens is lessened. So, I just seen a lot of women who did come from those households. They wasn't trying to be what they were raised.
Do you think most men, if they had a power, would change though? If most men right now, if it was told you hit a wall and all of a sudden you just never can use your Johnson again at 30 years old, would they would they get out the game real quick and have sex with their wife, or they we still be knocking down everything as much as possible if they can get every woman? God got him.
Oh my God.
What y'all think, family? If you had the power
they
to
knock
get
them
all
down.
the women like the men that women can get the men, do you think you
Pound
can
town.
keep them all down
Pound.
the way resources? That's what I'm. So
Pound.
how would they think?
Pound
They
town.
gotta want to change, and it ain't even about them getting pound town. They're getting resources and power from men and get attention from men. So if they can use that beauty as resources, they're not gonna stop until they start being unattractive or lose their body, and they got to get them stretch marks. Even though we like the stretch marks, but they got to get big and ugly before they change. And a lot of them don't.
Yeah, and to add to that point you just said, Ali, I'm gonna reverse it, because Ann is like that. She was big at first, and then she lost weight, and she gave that coochie away when she lost weight.
Can I answer the question?
She
I
gave
had
that coochie away to Bougie because he said she had a nice smile.
let me answer the question that Ali had asked. I have a metaphor for it. Would men basically cash in all their chips and get out the casino? Is what you're saying, right?
No, I didn't say get out the casino.
Like,
So-
if we had a time limit on.
Oh, if we had a time, let's say the cutoff date was 30, and you
Yeah.
can do whatever you want to do. Do you think most men would get out by the time the game was done?
Men, we're cost benefit calculators. We literally use logic more than emotion. So we're going to see what's the cost versus the benefit. How much is going to cost me? What am I about to lose? What's the risk? That's how majority of men operate. So the metaphor is, see, women, they typically wait until they're down to their last chip in the casino and these last $2, and now they're trying to get out the casino. Versus us, smart. And look, I'm going up against what I just said today. I was trading and took a loss. Smart men gonna take their money and run and get up out the casino.
I think I don't. So if women were virtuous, I think they would get out. But that's why a lot of men who can get women don't get out until they probably done too. They'll have little memes that's funny with the guy who's ready for a relationship after he's turned into a skeleton. You seen that one?
Yeah, I seen, yeah.
Like
He done got
if you
old
get
or all
women,
his hair
if
gone.
you get women, it's going to take you a lot longer to get out the game. If you don't get women, you're going to want to get out the game faster. Just like the ugly women or women who big as hippos, they probably want to settle down faster than attractive women. But if you're intelligent, like you said, you want to get out faster. I was raised a certain way, so I wanted to be married early. You know what I'm saying? No matter how much women I was getting, I didn't want women for the wrong reasons. I wanted women for the right reasons. But what happened is I found out a lot of these women that would want to get wifed up was 304s.
Same.
So the
And I was
thing
like,
is,
why am I going to get out for the game of women who still want attention, who still want to be outside, who still act a certain way? Even if you get them, they'll listen for a little bit, but they bait and switch and they still want to be outside. They never fully convert into a wife or a woman who want to be in a relationship. They never fully convert. They still want to get attention. They still want to dress like Samson said. They still want to go out. They still want to do the same thing their girlfriends are doing. So why I'm going to wife up a woman who's still maneuvering like a 304?
yeah, the thing is the having two parents shit used to be a thing back in the days. That shit is over. For the past, what, I want to say 50 years.
Hold on,
being a
Pat,
grown-up, right?
before you say something, sisters, can y'all acknowledge that if women want to be wives, like men are going to be husbands? So it would defeat that. If I'm a playboy, if I'm a womanizer, if most women are being reserved and being virtuous, like it'll kill all that because the man wants access to a woman. So even the biggest playboy, a womanizer, he couldn't be a womanizer if most women were virtuous. Like
When
he could,
I got
it
my
would change the
engagement
game.
ring, Ali, I changed immediately. As soon as that engagement ring went on my finger, it was like all that childish shit just was melting away. I was like, I'm gonna be a wife. I'm gonna be a wife. Like, I need to be doing this. I need to be doing that. I need to
But were
get
you
rid.
doing it? But were you doing it before that? Like, why would he? Like,
Well,
did he
I
put?
was
Did he
already
go?
doing.
That's what I'm asking. Did he do that? And then you were like, okay, I'm gonna do what he said, or you were still acting up before the engagement ring?
Oh no. So
turn.
no, I never acted up. Anytime I did anything that was where I got in trouble, I immediately didn't do that again. You know, I talk about the store cards. I did that after we were married. That was the last trouble I got into.
What did you do? The store cards? What is that?
So we bought a house and you know, I never utilized my credit for anything. I didn't understand what credit was, but we bought a house. And you know, like when you buy a house, you know, all of a sudden I was getting all of these offers, like open up a Capital One card, open up a Victoria's Secret card, and every single mailer that came to the house, y'all, I had a card for. And I never thought I needed to tell him about it. I was just like, well, you know, he'll just know when we go to the mall and I pull out the card, it'll be okay. Everything was cool until I got laid off. And then he's just like, it's okay. You know, we don't have no bills. I can float everything. And I was just like, well, we don't got no bills, but I have these store cards. I'm going to hide them from him. I think I was probably 26 at the time. So we were married we bought the house. We were married for about a year and a half. And then I got laid off. And then I had all these past due bills coming to the house, y'all, and I was hiding them under the bed.
Oh no!
And I don't know if.
Oh my God!
Yeah, I know. I don't know if, and y'all can tell me. Like I got in trouble, I got cussed out, and I never did it again. Of course, he cleaned it all up for me, but I don't know if it was the fact that I lied, that I didn't tell him I opened the cards, or that I was hiding the stuff under the bed. It seemed like he was really upset about both, but what really drove him over the edge is that I was hiding something in the house.
What were you? So again, why were you? So you never used the card?
No, I did. I used the cards, but I worked at the mall too. That's another thing, Ali. I worked at the mall. So I used to get a lot of store discounts, you know? So
Okay, so you were, so hold on. I'm trying to see the intention. So you were working, but with these credit cards, you were buying the stuff that you wanted.
Yes, every time
you without using his money.
Without using his money, right? It
I
was
was
just
getting
a
into
card
debt.
in my name. It was just in my name, and anytime
It almost sounded like you had there was guilt there, and you didn't want to seem like you made these bad decisions to make him seem like you were unfit woman.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna say it's a competition thing, but it's like you were making certain decisions that didn't show that you were capable of doing the things that you were doing.
Yes.
And you were insecure. You didn't want to show that. You get what I'm saying?
No,
Like a lot of times, you know what? Fatty used to say this all the time. If you want to really see what your woman does, as much as she be pushing back, give her the full leadership of the relationship and watch her fail. And will she admit that she failed? Will she go, yo, I ruined us, I ruined the kids, I ruined everything? Give it all to her. And it's either a woman who's going to acknowledge it or she going to hide it. So maybe you weren't prepared to go, hey, man, I made all these mistakes. You know what I'm saying?
He just missed a lot of my mistakes before I got married. I had like a Sprint bill on my credit. My driver's license had got suspended because I had never paid a ticket. I'm just
oh my God. You was acting. No, Roses, you was acting.
No,
I was
bless
just
her heart.
Yeah.
Girl.
I was acting very immature. I totally get it. But I went from my mom and dad's house to living with him. And there were things that I would just hide from my mom and dad. And I just thought.
And I'm telling you, you picked pride. It's like you didn't want him to see you make a mistake. Like you couldn't handle it. I'm telling you, picked your pride over the fact because he would help. You knew he would help you, but you was hiding it. I'm gonna fix it myself.
I should have told him.
I can do it all better by myself. I don't need this man to fix it. That's what it went to. I'm telling you.
No,
that's exactly what. Because you would. Because look, you knew he would fix it. So why didn't you just show it to him?
But I knew.
You can tell me that before you say that. Oh, no.
I would get the lecture about why did I do it in the first place.
Exactly. So why not go through that?
Well, now
at that time, what made you not want to go through? What makes you not want to get the lecture?
Shame.
It's so
her frontal lobe was not developed yet.
When you're prideful, you don't want to feel the shame. But when you become a righteous woman, an accountable woman, you want to feel the shame, and it's what gives you humanity. You know what I'm saying? Is the fact that you're able to like a righteous individual wants shame in their life. Like there's a video I had. I wish I put it on here, but it was a lady talking about how the people who become prideful become very narcissistic and selfish individuals. Where the person who can feel shame, they're really about righteousness and order. They want the accountability. If you don't feel no shame, and that's the dangerous thing, and the fact that you grew into it. The dangerous part about living with people who don't have no shame, that they're absolutely selfish individuals and opportunists. Everything is about them. They can do no wrong.
Yeah.
Well, you preach.
And if you
I
ask
have
them,
a store card. I'm 44 years old, and I haven't opened a store card since. Like, I have no store card. The things that I buy that he, like I might spend money, like my business card money. I'll shop with people, but that's it.
Again, this is the people who teach it. I don't know if that's a man or the fact that I can experience shame means I hold myself accountable. If I do anything to disrespect the people on my panelists, if I do anything to hurt my woman, my children, and I make a decision, I should feel the shame of that decision. You're supposed to be shame needs to come back to society, and that's what. So shame culture now works for men to do what women want instead of men shaming women to do what they want, and that's why we have the society that we have. We can't fat shame. You can't 304 shame, and you can't. Hold on, you got the thought shame. You got the fat shame. What's the other shame I'm looking for, y'all?
It's any type of body shaming now.
Now there's one more shame and then I'm missing.
Cheating.
Financial.
No,
because when a woman cheats, it's okay.
Gay shame. You can't gay shame. You can't fat shame. And you can't hoe shame. And all that is detrimental to society.
Can I ask Mel the Roses? You said you apologized to your husband, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
I cried. I apologized. And
I feel like, and that's what I was gonna say was by you doing that. I mean, that tells everybody.
Yeah, because the majority of women not finna apologize.
That's something like somebody that on the outside would think that's something. They would think that's something that's really small, and it's actually something that's really big to us. I know they say men and women are.
He told my dad, y'all.
But why did you?
But
why did you? Like, so watch this. Why did you apologize?
Well, one, outwardly, because I never seen him that upset or disappointed. So it was just like, damn, I fucked up. So as soon as you feel like, damn, you fucked up, the first thing out of your mouth better be, I'm sorry.
No, but what
do you know why he was upset?
Hold on real quick, CEO. What's the core reason why you apologized?
The core reason.
The core reason.
I mean,
If
'cause
you
it was
just
really
whatever comes to
bad.
your heart, whatever
It
comes
was
to your
really
heart.
bad, Ali. It was like 7 cards, and there were
Mhm.
7 past dues, and
Mhm.
like I might have been able to talk myself out of 1 store card, but 6 more.
Mhm.
I mean, I knew that I knew while I was doing it, it was wrong. I just thought that I would be able to stay ahead of
But outside of it being wrong, why did you apologize?
it. It hurt him.
Thank you for that answer. That's
I
you better,
was just,
hey,
You better than most.
you passed the test.
Cause
That's
it's
the one.
cause if the majority of women, they'll just
That's
flip it
the
and
one. It's because they
they'll
were
flip it
ashamed.
on
It's 'cause
him.
most women apologize because they were ashamed,
Shame,
but it's
yeah.
because they were embarrassed of how it made them look. But the fact that you said you apologize because it hurt him,
Yeah.
I just wanted
Get mad if he ain't hurt. Then if he's upset, then he's hurt. Then
that's
Yeah.
and that's not
Yeah.
good.
One thing I
I think he
noticed,
was
bro. I noticed this, Ali. Like, if the girl really like you or love you, right? She gonna try to hide the worst part of her. That's one thing I noticed, right? Let's say
yeah,
if her credit's messed up, she don't want you to let you know that because she don't
yes,
want you to look at her in a
right.
messed up way.
But
You see what I'm
this is the main thing that I'm gonna tell everybody, man or woman. If hurting you doesn't hurt them, they don't love you.
and I
If
just wanted to
hurting
touch
you
Y'all
on
had
doesn't
me
hurt
about
them, they
to
don't love
cry.
you.
I was about to
Yeah.
cry
I
just
was
now.
getting emotional thinking about, listen, this kind of stuff really matters to us when a woman apologizes and she holds herself accountable. If it's usually for herself or it's usually for you. Like a lot of times when women want to come back into your life, it has nothing to do with you. It's for herself. She wants the safety net. If it was about you, it would have never separated. But when a woman is really saying she's sorry and she makes it about you instead of herself, everybody knows what I'm talking about on the panel because most women don't apologize for you. They apologize for themselves.
Good one.
And I just wanted to touch on, like,
That was a good
he
one.
wasn't mad that you did it per se, but he was more so mad that you messed up his calculations. He thought he had it covered, and then he didn't instantly. You know what I'm saying?
That's what my
So
dad told me. He was like, "You don't ever, wreck your." I forget how. My dad always speaks.
It was about you. It was about you, though. It's about the fact that you could trust him with being vulnerable. Like you weren't
right.
vulnerable with him. The biggest, so when we love you, what we have to see in you loving us is seeing that you're vulnerable. You need us. You appreciate us. Like I needed you in my worst time. I didn't try to fix it myself to say I didn't need you. To be like, ain't nobody asked you for that. Like that energy that a lot of women got. Like men to do stuff for women. Like nobody asked you for that. You ain't have to do that. Stuff like that. Versus when you were going that situation, you expressed that you needed him and you were vulnerable. So a lot of women struggle with being vulnerable. The worst thing a woman can ask for now, in the weirdest way, genuine way, is asking for help. Like she'll expect you to. That's why a lot of women won't mind readers. She don't want to take the time and say, "Babe, I need you. I need your help." She wants you to mind read it so that you already know what to do. And that's supposed to be a real man instead of saying, "I need you."
There's a lot of women that will say, "You the man. You should just know. You should
Figure it out.
know. You the man, right? You should know." So that puts us in a difficult position already, especially if our goal is to plan around us being together and our lives together, right? So if I already got in my plan, my budget, your budget, I know you want to go on this trip. I know you want to go out. I already did the numbers. I know you want to do this in July. I know you want to hit this in June. I know you want to do all of that. So if you got this situation going on where it's unpaid cards or payments or credit score or something like that, and that throws everything off, now, like you said, it's going to be disappointment because why you ain't tell me because I could have got in front of it, right? Yep. And then also it's like, so what, you didn't trust me? I done told you my deepest, darkest secrets, but you can't tell me that. A closed mouth don't get fed, right? So if you don't tell me, I can't help you, right? Mm-hmm. And then what that does is that affects my plans going forward, right? Because my plan is always going to have you in mind, right? I can't ask you for something that I don't think you can give, but I only know the answer to that if me and you are communicating. If me and you are effectively communicating, I already know you ain't got that. You get paid on the thing. You got to pay the bill on it, and the kid needed, and then you got to pay for the. I seen you do that over there. I know you ain't got. I'm not gonna say nothing, but I see it, right? So I'm not gonna ask you for that. I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm gonna handle what I know we can do together. But if something like this come out of left field, it's a variable that I didn't factor in, and it's because you ain't tell me. Now I'm pissed. Then you gonna try to hide it. So now it's like, come on, I gotta be able to trust you, right?
And from other even more serious decisions, the man can question himself: am I above your pay grade? And to keep from being vulnerable, you would put our family in danger as well too. So there's a lot of times where women know they're not parenting correctly, they're not living correctly, they're not doing right by the household, they're not taking care of it. And instead of asking the man or telling the man that they need them and expressing what they need from them, even if it's just to teach them on what to do, they'll put the family and household in danger, including their kids, by not making sure their kids not prepared. And because of pride, they'll emasculate the boys, they'll sexualize the girls, and they'll make it seem like they don't need the father to do what he needs to do, and they won't give him the credit for being a good father. They want to be the mommy and the daddy. And when it all fails, it was Boogie fault. It was Blanco fault. It was CEO fault. It was Leo fault. It was Samson fault. Yeah, every single time.
That's happened too with the kid, you know, getting involved between him and my son. I haven't done that since my son was about 4. When I feel myself wanting to do that, I'll go and I'll go walk the dog, or I'll just.
But what was the feeling? Why do you want? What is the? Let me ask you this. I don't get this. I'll throw my window out, my chair out the window. Why do you want responsibility over something you will not really take credit for unless it does good? Like if it fails, you'll blame him. Why do you just not want to rest? Why do you just want to rest and relax? I don't get women like if we were men and you say y'all going to work,
backwards human being.
You look, you go to work and I just got to prepare the food. You gonna come home and screw me too, but you gonna take care of all the bills. I ain't got to worry about none of this stuff. The man ain't got to worry about none of this anymore. We rest in our soft man era. Like, oh man, like that's fine. You got to take care of all the big decisions. Why do women want to take on all these burdens and they stressed out about it and complain about it? And that's the problem. They want to do everything and nothing at the same time. They want a mother, don't want a mother. They want to work, don't want to work. They want to be a woman, don't want to be a woman. They stressing themselves out instead of sitting themselves in that throne on the chair, play your position and be comfortable with it. Why can y'all tell me, Leosha and Smell? Oh, before I want the ladies to answer this real quick, Boogie. Why can't women just be comfortable being that princess? Just sit back and relax. You ain't got to worry about nothing but just being taken care of. Why can't women just do that? And again, I want to answer it because of what we just discussed. Why can't a woman just sit back and relax? Can y'all answer that for me, Leosha and Smother Road?
Yes. I feel as if women, social media, they feel like they need to do so much. They see these other women doing this thing with their husband, with their person. So now they want to do so much. Hey, babe, even though I know your routine, because men are really routine, especially if you know your person. Hey, babe, I know your routine, but can you like step out of this routine for me? I've seen something on here. Women, we always want more. Like we're not satisfied with what we have, even if it's a princess treatment. Like if you're at home and you're not, you're taking care of the house and the man is taking care of you, it's just like sit your ass down. But women, they want more.
That's the one. They want you to finance their lifestyle instead of never having to worry about nothing again but loving you. All you got to worry about is loving me and taking care of me. All you got to do is worry about loving me and taking care of me, boss. But you want your lifestyle finance. How about you, Smother Roses? Why you think a lot of women?
I prefer Janae's comment. She says, always trying to prove themselves. Yeah. Like sometimes
to be what? A man?
Well, when it came to not to be a man, but when it was like when we were having issues with me like interjecting with the kid when he would go to discipline the kid. It was like, I guess it was kind of like him whooping the kid or not whooping the kid or disciplining the kid was kind of like an affront to my mothering. Like I took it like, that I wasn't being a good enough mom to where my kid isn't acting where his dad doesn't have to do this. I didn't understand that like a little boy is going to try his mother no matter how much mothering she does on the boy, on her son. So for a minute, it was just like, you know, I was like, well, I'm a good mom. If you would just chill out, then, you know, he'll be good. But yeah, my dad had to set me straight on that too, a little bit.
But so if you didn't get the parent, you feel like you were inadequate?
Kind of, yes. Or like if you were like, you know, you're on punishment, you know, to our son.
But you already, but I'm sure you already. No, but think about what you're saying. He already is allowing you to do everything else. It seemed like when it
Right.
comes time to discipline, you're already parenting. He wouldn't pick you. You're already implementing what he's asking you to do. You're already parenting and maintaining. If he goes beyond those boundaries, I'm gonna tell your daddy. Like,
Right.
and not only that,
I do that now.
if he gets older and goes, what you just say? And you putting your hands on him and you being a certain way with him, then you put yourself in a position for him to react to you.
Right,
That's why women aren't supposed to be disciplinaries. They're not. All you're supposed to do is tell him what he's supposed to do.
And I wasn't disciplining.
And I'm
That was the
calling
problem.
it. You get what I'm saying? That's
Yeah.
and you shouldn't have. All you think about this. If a man
I
is
was
doing,
trying to
Hey, Smell the
nurture
Roses, let me
all
ask you
the
this.
time.
If a man is doing something towards you, what are you about to do?
If a
Go get a
man is
man.
doing
Another man.
go get my husband.
That's why we don't
Or-
understand it. You're not
Yeah.
gonna. If your children are doing something that's detrimental to you or disrespectful to you, you ain't even got to like I would if I knew I had somebody I can call every single time when something happened. I'm not about to move. I just like that dude pulling up. That wasn't no even threat. Like I'm not even worried about that. But if you already have somebody that can act on it, why do you want to act on it? And I think it's deeper than that. I think it comes, and not saying that's why you did it, but it comes almost like to an insecurity or envious thing to like, oh, they're listening because their father told them and not because I told them.
Well, it wasn't that. It was I was trying to do this like soft parenting thing.
Mhm.
And that was what I thought was going to be like how we did our family. And like my husband was like, that ain't going over here. Like we don't have a daughter. We have a son.
Son
There's
that you
no
would want to be
soft
with, a
parenting.
son that you would want to be with. You want to raise a son that you would want to be with.
Right. And so he just like put his foot down on that. Again, I had to go talk to my mom and dad, and my dad was just like, no, like it doesn't work this way. You don't have a daughter. There is no such thing as soft parenting, Raquel. And I was just like, okay, did it bother me for a long time? It bothered me.
Right.
And now I'm so glad that he told me no, because I don't worry
but-
about the things that my other friends worry about where their fathers aren't in their sons' lives. My
But
son
what
is
did
very
he-
respectful.
But so this is the thing. Men never get in the way of women being women. We never
No.
get in the way of the role you play. But for some reason, women get in the way of men being men all the time. They try to stop them from being men. And when all hell breaks loose,
Where's
where
the
the
man?
man? Where the good man at? Where they at? You didn't.
No,
you
I
don't,
agree
you
with
didn't
you,
want one.
Ali. I agree. I just
Like we begging, like Smell the Roses. Most of these brothers are begging women to be women.
right.
You know, while women
Yeah, but Ali,
women are
they-
trying to stop men from being men, but will support gay men and trans men.
Yeah, I was
Damn.
totally
Ali, they're being
trying to
told
stop
that
him from
trans women.
disciplining the kid.
Go
Sorry.
ahead, my
Can-
brother.
Since
Hey, CEO, go.
Let me go after him.
You go, and it was CEO was gonna go
No,
too.
no, let him go, and then
I'll
I'll.
go third.
Go Boogie, uncomfortable, and then CEO.
No, Ali, I think the main issue we are overlooking is the fact that everything you're saying, it has been programmed since the feminist movement. Now, no offense to Miss Smell the Roses, but you cannot tell me when you're growing up at any one point in school, your friends, you didn't get the, I call it the virus of I want to be independent even if I'm in a relationship. You
I
feel like
did.
your
I did.
independence is being exactly. So at some point you're gonna get that kind of independence is gonna come out. Even if you mean well, you may not catch on it. It may be subconscious, but it's gonna come out. It's no different from if a man has been programmed to be a Mr. Nice Guy from the movies, from his single mama, from watching every man try to be nice. For example, we were taught as men growing up, if she says no, keep trying. So even if later I realize that, you know what, if she says no, I shouldn't keep trying. But if I've been programmed to buy flowers on the first date, to be nice, to let a woman walk all over me, it's going to be very hard to fight that. So I think
but you should try that.
what Ali was asking, I think Ali was asking why do you want to be on top of your man? I think that's the whole thing. We have all been programmed to do the opposite of what we should be doing.
I was totally being programmed. I was reading silly books. Like when you get pregnant, you get these little books of what to expect while expecting, and then you just keep reading these dumbass books written by women that tell you about soft parenting and
self-help book, and don't be
yeah, and it just maybe that works when you're single. You can do that if you're single and you're not living with a man, but you cannot do that and live with a strong man. Like the man is just not going to get down with those books. And Bougie, like I've said it before, like those Harper Bazaar, Cosmopolitan, Teen Vogue magazine, they have these little like surveys that when you're flipping through the magazine, they have these surveys for us young ladies to like start filling out at a very young age, right? It's kind of like that MASH game we used to play. Leosha, I don't know if you played it because you said like, do you want to live in a mansion? Do you want to live in an apartment or a shack? Like they start kind of like giving you these questionnaires so that it kind of like leads you into that feminist lane. And even though I was at home and when I forget who mentioned it earlier, when they were saying they resent their mothers' roles, they didn't want to be what their mothers were when they were growing up. It's because they were idolizing what they were reading in those magazines, and they were looking at things like Sex in the City, thinking this could be my life and I don't need a man. I can have all of these luxuries and all of these things without any of the responsibility of having to listen and be under a man's instruction.
Very good. Very good. That right there, that Cosmopolitan, that right there, you giving that side, because I doubt any man on this panel read Cosmo. You're giving us an insight to the little bitty footsteps that was propagating women in the adolescent years. That's very interesting you said that. And what Ali had said, what is it about women that always want more, more, more? I want to I'm pretty sure y'all done heard this jingle, but I want to let this play.
You can do, I can do better. I can do
You do
anything better than you. Yes, I can.
So this
it's like we always gotta one up y'all.
Yeah, this was like done. This looked like the 50s right here. So where it was like, who's the better parent, or I can parent better, or I can the finances. I'm not gonna tell them about this. I'm not gonna tell them that I messed up. I'm not attacking you at all, but this is what goes on, because I went through that my first marriage. I remember one time the income tax that came back, right? We had got like 7,500, right? She had went to the casino in Oklahoma, came back with just 1,500. But here's the thing. She blamed me. Now, I let her carry the kids, and she still blamed me because it was basically like I didn't tell her. She gaslit me some type of way, but the bottom line, it was my fault, even though the money never touched my hand. She had literally left from work to go to the casino and then came back. It was hell. But that
it was me with the store cards. She thought she was going to be able to get ahead to turn her 7K into 14K.
Right.
And
Exactly.
it never yeah.
So I'm listening to you. I'm listening to you, and I'm like, wow, it gave me a lot of insight to maybe what she was going through in her head. It was undoubtedly wrong, but she didn't handle it.
It was your fault, nigga. It was your fault.
Yeah, the majority, take it away from me, the majority of women aren't gonna say it was her fault like Smell the Roses did. They're not gonna say, dang, I really hurt him, so let me show true empathy and apologize and do what I gotta do to get back in his good graces. The majority of women are going to gaslight. It's your fault. You the man, figure it out. And then ultimately things started to diminish and go downhill, not just in, my relationship, but this is what happens a lot. But if what you said in Cosmo if you could bring more of that to light, like what you, because I had no idea. Only magazine I looked at.
I should buy one and
Yeah,
go over it on my
you
channel.
should, because
I think I'll do that.
because that's a lot of the propaganda that us as men don't see. We wonder how have women gotten so materialistic to the point
Because they
where,
had a subscription that came to their front door
right,
once a month,
right,
and it was teaching us
Right.
fashion and teaching us feminism at the
trips,
same
And,
time.
and that's
trips
what
and
it is.
whatnot.
And that's
Real
what
quick,
that's all about, bro.
I'm finna land
And
real
God
quick.
ain't pleased.
I'm finna land to where our grandfathers would not qualify if our grandmothers were under that same notion. We wouldn't even be here if they had those outrageous you know, standards that the majority of us, you know, not gonna reach. So the only magazine that I looked at was Jet magazine, and I went right to the Jet Beauty of the Week. That's the only thing I knew about those magazines. But if you could, because here's these conversations, we're making progress, but this is where the real progress is gonna come. Women like Smell the Roses bring those things. Hey, did you watch Sex in the City? Did you read Cosmo? You gonna have to do what Ali doing and showing the women, hey, this is why we got these mindsets that are wrong and leading us astray. I was a part of it too. You share your story, your testimony, and be like, look, these women right here. Where is Sarah Jessica Parker? Did Claudia Jordan get her Mr. Big? You know, because
No,
you know
yeah,
what I'm saying.
she was Miss Rhode Island 2 times, and she
Right,
didn't even know Mr. Big.
right.
Yeah,
And it's so many beautiful women that are alone because they was, you know, waiting for the bigger nigga, as Kevin Samuels would say. But they basically priced themselves out the game, aged themselves out the game, and their standards were too high to really lasso anything that was really realistic. And the man that was best suited for
But
them.
that's why I'm saying. But we gotta kill them talk. They don't like They don't like men. Like we
No,
gotta
I'm
kill the
saying
talk.
roses
No,
do.
no, no. But I'm saying we gotta get to a point where we just admit they don't like. Like they'll say we don't like women. We love women. We actually want to be with women. We tell them women what we need to get their cooperation and for them to submit to us because they say we're not good leaders. But you never give the leadership to no men, and you actually don't like or love a man because you would give them the cooperation. A lot of women don't like or value men. They don't. They'll you know what? Most of any responsibility to love something else, a lot of women don't. Even they'll cage their animals up, they'll cage their kids up. Their co-workers, they really don't get along. They don't like each other. A lot of women don't like each other. So they really don't like nobody. Forget men. They don't like women, they don't like kids. And the worst part is a lot of them don't like themselves. So until they discover that part of how to love somebody else and the actual value of a human being and their responsibility to somebody else, it's irrelevant. Because we just keep talking, we bringing up these talking points in 2026, gotta die. The part where, hey man, if you ain't got her, establish yourself, get money, then you get the pick of the litter. The pick of what kind of litter? The women that want you for money, the women that want you for resources, the women that want you for what you have, don't care about what you are. Right now, it's completely over until women want to actually love somebody else outside themselves and actually want to be with somebody else, man. It's done. The game is over.
Yeah,
the game is over because when they're righteous, we're already righteous by it's in our blood. I'm going to keep giving them the benefit of doubt that they've been brainwashed and then they're supposed to be the most loving ones, the most moral ones. I'm gonna give them the benefit of doubt. But until they prove that, they 304s right now, and men are still being the loving men. Like if we didn't care, they wouldn't have this position to play stupid.
Yeah,
Right.
and here's the thing: even if Miss Smell the Roses tries to talk to the women, 2 things are going to happen. They're either going to call
Or
her
her name.
or they're going to try to take the husband away from her. Simple. I mean,
The
if your
thing is-
husband is so good,
Tierney has
give me
called me a pick me, a mammy, all of those horrible things.
mammy?
Yeah,
Oh my God.
That's a bald-headed mama in black community. We don't play that.
I know. I would never say that, but yeah, they don't. The reason why my channel is the way that it is, and I didn't go like spin off and talk about those topics, is because they will crucify me. Like literally nail me to the cross. Like they do not want me to talk about this kind of stuff. Hey,
But the thing is, it's all about money. It's all about money. That's why this is going on the way it's going on, because I can make money out of 2 homes instead of making money one home. And it's easier to manipulate women, right? That's why everything is marketed towards your way. You see what I'm saying? When a woman coming to buy I got my own business, right? When a woman call me, hey, I love it because I know I'm gonna get a sale. I love it. I'm a tricky. But if a nigga call me, oh my fucking god, I gotta do monkey flips. I gotta talk to this nigga 3, 4, 5 different times. He gonna ask me 75 questions. Because for the most part, men are more business minded than women. Y'all buy because of all I have to do is put a goddamn an iPad into the car and make it look like a screen, and you're gonna buy the thing. That's all I have to do. That's all I have to do, right? And now everything is marketed towards your way. So now you think that you are some sort of boss, right? Even though like most of y'all don't create absolutely nothing, right? Most of y'all produce what, like at a 30-something% clip, but you also for every dollar that is spent in this country, 76 cents come from a woman. So it's an incentive to keep your ass alone, right? For you to pay your own rent. Have you ever been? I mean, I'm pretty sure everybody in here have been into the home of a single woman. They got so much shit in their fucking house, bro. They got.
Yeah.
You go to a single man house, his shit is simple. When my mama and my auntie came to see me when I bought my crib, they thought I was living in a crack house. Yo, I only had couches and TV. That's it, and a little nightstand. That's all I needed. That's all I needed. You go to a single woman crib, they got 7 different lotions, 75 different perfume, right? However, you still going to have all those things with a man. But however, when you with a man, you're not incentivized to get dressed. You're not incentivized to get your hair done once every 2 weeks. You probably get it done once every 2 months because you got a guy already anyway. He's gonna like you whether your hair is nappy or not. You see what I'm saying? That's just what it is, right? When you are alone, guess where you're gonna go? Brunch all the time. And if you look good, you want to be outside all the time. And that's what I remember telling Ali like a few weeks ago. I believe that women like to be hoes, right? I think they like to be hoes because they like the rush to jumping from nigga to nigga, right? Ali gonna take her out somewhere. Ray gonna take her out somewhere. I'm gonna take her out somewhere. You see what I'm saying? My man gonna take her out somewhere. That's like 6 niggas in a 2-year span, right? She got crap by most likely 5 of them. And guess what? That becomes an addiction to her. Because for the most part, she knows at the end of the day, it's gonna be a nigga wanna wipe her up later on anyway.
Let me add to that real quick. I think it was Ali who asked, "Can a woman stop being a whore?" Did you say that? Earlier.
No, they all hoes, bro.
Uncle Ricky answered it.
Well, I think you said that they can change, but the thing is, the more
I didn't say that.
Oh,
I didn't say that.
I was asking.
I'm not the one who believes in the fact that they can change. I believe a lot of women hide under the guise of being something that they're not. And what Uncle Ricky keeps trying to profess is that most women are hoes. Either they're gonna be
All
a wife
of them.
that's a hoe, or they're just gonna be a hoe that's
Good
outside.
ones, listen to what I'm saying. Good ones, bad ones, shy ones. They all hoes. That's what y'all don't get, and we all tricks. That's what y'all don't get, right? I don't listen. Shout out, Yo, Shot Town. What's good, girl?
Oh shit!
Listen to what I'm saying. And this ain't no.
Real quick, before you get to talking, Uncle Rick, the guy that I'm talking to told me about you. He listens to you, so I know about you. But continue.
But let me break this down to y'all. It's not no insult. It's just what it is, right? A good woman. Listen to what I'm saying. And every man know what a lady is, right? Every man know what a lady. The lady the woman that when she walk in the room, dudes start acting different. You know what I'm saying? Don't talk to that lady like that. You know what I'm saying? Men that jump up and then think because she's a lady, right? She's a whore too, right? She's a whore. Because for me to be with her long term, I have to do something for her besides give her dick. Every man knows if he's dealing with a woman long term, he has to bring something to the table. I got to be able to pay bills. I got to maybe take on your kids. Not taking y'all see how that shit going now, right? Take on your kids that's not mine. Provide something for you. You're a whore. We just want you to be. I want you to be my hoe though. That's it.
I agree.
I want you to be my hoe. You my hoe. I'm gonna be your trick. You need this shit taken care of. I'm gonna take care of it. But your pussy is mine while you with me.
Or
Your
we call the
pussy
ones
is
that's
mine.
giving
Hold
it out
on,
indiscriminately.
hold on. And hopefully, right? You have some other attributes that's come with you that's worth me keeping you. You're a good cook. You're nurturing. You actually like men, right? You know how to raise children. It's your job to convince me to stay. It's not my job to convince me to stay with you. Every man that talked to Leosha, Smell the Roses, or any other lady, when he first meets you, there's one thing on his mind. I'm trying to hit that pussy. That's it. Everything else comes after that.
Agreed.
Ask most of these men. Ask most men that married. When they met their wife, she was the differentiating factor out of all the hoes he was fucking with. That's it. That's it. She was the one that made, man, you know what? Maybe it's a woman out here that'll take care of me. So I'll leave these hoes alone.
You talked about that before you came out. Talked about
Y'all hoes and we tricks and we don't say we profess it. We proud, man. Hey, I take care of my girl. I just bought my last year. I bought my girl a brand new car for her birthday. I got a house because of my wife. I don't need no house. I can have a 1-bedroom apartment. Me and my girl with my computer. We don't need we do that shit for y'all. And the thing is, and this why I gotta shout out Mr. Let Go, even though I hate that nigga.
Shit like that.
Right? But y'all like children. Y'all like children.
Me too. I don't like them.
Right?
Either.
We build the world for y'all, and because the world is built for y'all don't appreciate it because it's always there.
It's crazy.
It's always there. So y'all, that's why y'all, not it ain't never us, right? Poppy, we impeccable on the panel, right?
I ain't
we
no
the
trick.
ones,
I'm
we
him.
Right. We the ones who have no flaws. You know what I'm saying? Right?
Yeah.
But like I said, we built the world for y'all, and y'all, that's where y'all come. Leosha from the Shy. Shout out to Shy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Most women be like, you supposed to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Keep going.
You supposed to do that. You a man. You supposed to provide for me. You supposed, but it's like I told you, as a man, that's what we supposed to do. But the truth is, I'm doing it for your stinking ass. Right?
Yeah.
You're supposed to appreciate it. Me showing you appreciation for you letting me fucking, for you being loyal to me, is me taking care of you. Or am I off?
No. Nope.
Right?
You're not off.
Y'all ladies, y'all out of pocket. I hate to tell you, I don't hate to tell you. I love telling people I told you so, right? But y'all out of pocket.
My God.
Y'all is out of pocket. Every man know up here that there's some traditional shit he has to provide, but y'all want to be new with the traditional shit. No, if we gonna be new, all of us, let's be new. Right?
We need
and
modern
one more
men.
thing. I got you. I ramble uncomfortable. My bad, bro. Right?
You good?
You got Untouchable Empire, baby.
Hey, Ali, my shit is circular because it's true. Right? It's not. Look, man. That money talk bullshit run a marathon. Don't let these hoes talk. Don't let these women fool you, right? This girl last night on Fatty's show, she just thought she was gonna come up. That's the only thing that made her. She thought that dude had dough, and she thought she was gonna pussy him into some shit. That's all it was. Then he hit that pussy, and you playing like you don't know he ain't got no more other hoes.
She knew that already.
He fucking with you. He got a girl and he fucking with you. It's common sense. If I meet a girl, listen to what I'm saying, right? Back in my day when I wasn't shit, right?
Oh my God.
Most women, right? Most dudes, I'm gonna speak for me. I ain't gonna say it, but when chicks wanted to fuck with me, I never approached them. They came and offered me pussy, right? Ooh, I know you got a girl. I want to fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? We can fuck. You know what I'm saying? This shit ain't gonna get past us, type shit, right? Right? So for me to even think this woman was legit, I'd be a goddamn fool. She's just not fucking me. She fucking somebody else too. That's just common sense. But then you want to get up here and play innocent like you ain't know what the fuck was going on. I keep trying to tell y'all, all y'all grown, bro. All y'all niggas know. Every single one. Whenever I hear somebody say, I don't know, shut your lying ass up. Every single person know exactly what they dealing with. If she's a hoe, if she was a hoe before you met her, she gonna be a hoe with you. If he was getting pussy, if he was getting pussy like that before you met him, he gonna get pussy like that when you with him.
Oh, Lord God.
You fuck with him.
Yeah,
you trying to give him some pussy.
Right.
So you think just because y'all together, the pussy just gonna stop coming, huh? Then what ladies say? Well, he should, right?
I don't even. I don't even.
It's time for some super chats.
Classy young man with a $2 super chat. Uncle Ricky is going crazy. Classy young man with a $2 super chat. They're celibate, all right. They sold too much. Just joking. My sister Zyrax with the $3 sticker. Much love to you. Much love to classy young man. My brother Red Pill with the $5 super chat. Good products don't collect dust. If a woman attractive and wants to be married and not married or engaged by 30, she probably nuttier than a squirrel. Hope it didn't go over your head. My brother Red Pill came back with a $5 super chat. Hold on, I meant to hit the button, man.
Thank you for the $5, homie. For real. You know what that means? It's our time to shine. Let's light it up.
And then my brother, again, Red Pill with the $5 super chat. Ask a risk mitigation. As a risk mitigation, I advise my 3 sons to not date girls who don't have married parents. It's not an absolute solution, but a good rule of thumb. That's going to be hard to take.
Good job, my brother.
Good luck. May the force be with you. My brother Red Pill with the $5 super chat. Don't date women without good present fathers because you don't want to be the first man to put her under male authority. She's gonna be a good headache. That could be possible, my brother.
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
Whose baby is
My
that?
brother King Porter. That's my baby. No, I'm joking. My brother with King Porter with a $2 super chat. There's a video about the Cosmo Mag agenda. Interesting. King Porter again with the $2 super chat. Why they do that? Why they do it? Genesis 3:16. And then my sister Jean, hold on. Janista Coleman, I think, with a $2 super chat. Poppy Blanco TV and panel. Happy holidays to you. Much love to you. I'm gonna try to go do a show today, do a show tomorrow, and do a show Wednesday. My brother Cool Cab with the $2 super chat. Unk cooking. Y'all. And then my brother, hold up. My brother came back with my son again with the $10 super chat. Smell the Roses has restored my faith in marriage. And that's why I told y'all, like Uncle Rick said, that we won blowjob from the plantation because we can't wait to trick. Just like a woman can't wait to be a hoe. At least be a hoe to a man that loves you and a man that marries you. Pick one of those instead of being a hoe that's for the streets. So we need 70 more in the Cash App and just 14 more memberships. Go ahead, my brother. I think Truth, that was you about to start cooking.
CEO.
No, I was going to say
again. Don't forget to hit the Cash App.
Like the video, hit subscribe, and show love to Ali at $Ilkan.
A side chick. Okay, go ahead, man.
Only thing I was gonna say, everything that Uncle Rick said, 1000% true. I agree with. Only thing I was gonna say, it was a short caveat. The majority of women today are hoes that's outside, and the longer that they outside, they're not domesticated. They're not house hoes, if you so to speak. And the more men that women take on, the more they take. It's like they have to, now that it becomes sensational and they have to get more and more and more. Just like to what somebody said, why do women always want more? once what did Jay-Z say? Once a good girl gone, she's gone forever.
Mm.
And it's like once she takes on 1, 2, 3, 4, and then she's on a roll. She's on a roll, and she has to she's the Rolling Stone now in the streets.
Women can't stand. They can't stand going backwards. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
It's because
It's
they're
like death.
chasing a high, though.
That's why when they
chasing
get
a
older,
high.
they always want more. When a woman gets older, she's like, I can't go with everything that I can't go with the meaner things, the minor things I was getting when I was 20. Now that I'm 40, hey, you gotta have the house, the car, the job, the trips. You gotta have everything because, like you said, they don't want to go backwards. That's good.
All right, which and my opinion as a grown man is reasonable, right? At 40, a man should have a place to stay, right? He should have a vehicle. I understand, ladies, y'all don't want to get stuck with no bum. Well, don't be no bum, right? It's like I don't understand it. Why you think you get better than your baby daddy, and your baby daddy left you with his kid? Make it make sense, right?
Oh my God!
How much improvement did you do since that time? Really? That didn't involve injections or going under the knife. Right? It's cool. I keep trying to tell y'all. I tell fellas, look, it's just part of the cost of dealing with a woman. You can have a good girl. I know good. My wife, I can see she's a good woman, right? I had to go through it with her, right? Because baseline, they all the same. Right? The same way a woman can sit up here and say, all men think about is pussy. Well, yeah. Right? It's baseline. It's baseline. And baseline for most young ladies is gimme, gimme, gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Right? So being a man is understanding you gotta bring something to the table, not just so I can prove to you so, but that if this go bad, you ain't kicking me out of your shit. I'm kicking you out of my shit. Right? Don't come break the windows on my car. That's my car. You didn't sign for shit. I'm a grown ass man. Right? That's where men fuck up. It is her job to help you build yourself. It is not her job to build you. Be a man at all times, right? And like I told you, I be right now in my life just so I know who to point the finger at. Like I keep telling you, I'll point like this. This is all you, nigga. I'm doing my job. What the fuck are you doing? You the one fucking up. Right? And what people don't understand, the reason why a lot of y'all go through the same shit with the same person, because you know you wasn't 100, right? You put that doubt in your head because you wasn't on your shit, right? Being who you supposed to be, the man or woman you were supposed to be. So when he do you dirty, right? You like, oh, you know what? I wasn't being for real anyway. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I should. Right? When I'm right, right and correct is two totally different things. I keep trying to tell y'all. Right? You gonna tell me if I should move correctly or not by how she act. And like I told you, as young men, you should be testing her. Because all of y'all nice until I tell you no too many times. All of y'all. The only way you know if a woman is really with you is if you send her through some shit. Because any chick gonna sit there with you unless she's a super duper whore, right? And that'd be your mistake from the beginning, right? But all girls will mess with you as long as the situation is good. I should say this, as long as the situation benefits them.
Kind of like Deontay Wilder.
Huh?
Like Deontay Wilder. He started losing. One girl was out.
Yeah. Right?
Oh, she left him?
Yeah.
She left him.
It's like Ali said. It's like Ali been saying to y'all. All it takes is for her to change her mind.
Yeah.
Hold on, give us some more context. He had put her and her son, not his, in his will, and she still left.
And the kid said, "You ain't my daddy." He put them both in them. I mean, you ain't my daddy, and she still left.
But what else is new?
Uncle Rick said one thing about what a man should do, but the main thing is y'all don't got no responsibility. And again, not the woman on the panel, but most women don't know what a real woman is, don't want to be a real woman, and they don't play their position to a man. They don't have no responsibility. We always have a permanent responsibility. Women got no responsibilities, but to take care of themselves.
What is the woman's responsibility in this thing? I asked this question 2 years ago.
Only to herself and what she feels.
So again, if that's the contract, right? If that's the understanding, men shouldn't get married. Why y'all out here talking about y'all want to get married when y'all not wives? Finding a wife is like looking for
Nemo.
No, it's like looking for pepper and cat shit with a knit needle.
God dang.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna use that.
And the truth is, I've been telling y'all for the last, how long I've been on it? 4 years now, Ali. 4 years. This shit is over with. If you got somebody that really rock with you, sit your ass down and get to work. The world is changing.
It is.
So fast.
The world is changing, and most people don't want to acknowledge that, right? We're about to move into a whole different financial and social system. You don't y'all see what the government is doing? It don't matter if you voted for Trump or her. You have to position yourself and your family for whatever comes.
Yeah.
Right? Don't y'all see the government? The United States is government basically telling y'all, "Hey, this social shit about to go. This shit about to get the fuck up out of here. This social welfare state is about to get the fuck up out of here. It's gone. Food stamps, aid. They just waiting for the right moment to phase that shit out. You gonna need a man, and we never say we don't need y'all.
No.
Right?
Yeah, okay.
Somebody got to carry them babies.
A part of me is wondering, because these years are coming up faster and faster.
That's true.
A part of me is like ready and wondering what it's going to look like in 2030 when they say the numbers of single women and the numbers of how the poverty level of single women are going to take into effect, because I love history and I love numbers. And what you're saying, Uncle Rick, the government is positioning it to be like Hunger Games. They're about to make people, the upper class and the lower class, put so much distance between it, and then when you don't have family to have like two incomes, it's just the gap's just gonna keep getting wider.
But it's not. But the whole thing. Listen to what I'm saying, Uncle. It's not even about the income, right? It's about the expectation.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? I did a show, right? Basically doing a rough draft for how much it costs to date a woman, right? But then when you flip it on the flip side, a woman is nominal. You know what I'm saying, to deal with a man. But it's not even that you can't make $65,000 work. It's not that you can't make $75,000 work. It's just the expectation of your woman is to have more.
Yeah.
Right.
Right? You have to live a certain standard for her to be in her feminine, right? For her, that's what I'm saying. All they got is excuses. I eliminate the excuses for my wife. I'm gonna give you everything you need to see how you act for real. So if I'm doing everything I need, I just finished. Y'all see me sweating and shit. I'm out here shoveling snow. You see what I'm saying? So my wife can pull up in the driveway and don't have to walk, get her shoes wet, fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Right? Yeah. If I give you everything you need, I don't give a fuck about what you want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you need? Right? If I'm giving you everything you need, why do you want more? That means you greedy. Get the fuck away from me then.
Yo.
Oh no, you right. That's the society and the world we live in. Us as Americans, we overspend. We got a lot of things that are not needed, just a lot of wants. So is really capitalism and feminism put together.
You go hand
is it we or is it women? Like Uncle Ricky already told you. Like I keep with the we no more. Is it us? We overspending, or is it we spending for the women and the women?
Oh, not us, because we can be like the gentleman said. Like I had said earlier, all men typically need is a couch and a TV, and we good. It's the women that want the drapes and the all the extra stuff that is really not needed, but they want it, and it causes us to basically overspend and basically turn into tricks.
Yeah, but the thing is, all that shit sounds good, and this is how I know nothing's gonna change, right? For the past 2+ years, I have kind of like teaching myself about the stock market, right, and how the financial shit works. Guess what's happening now? the gap between a man makes more money than a woman, right? In every race, right? But guess what? That gap is getting closer now. That now, literally, in the next 5 to 7 years, is going to be dead even. What's that gonna do for the psyche of the women? Nigga, I don't need you, nigga. I'm the new high value nigga now. What's up? Come fuck me and go home. You know what I mean? That's exactly how this bitch should be giving it up right now, right? So now, the more money they're gonna start making, the more they ain't gonna need you. They're gonna need men to certain capacity, right? Like the police, that's usually men. Military, that's usually men. Firemen, that's usually men. Whoever they work for, that's usually men, right? However, now that they kind of catching up to the game, what the system is doing is paying them more. You see what I'm saying? They get into high places now.
They doing. See, the government, they know exactly the psyche of what money does to the psyche of a woman.
Yeah.
But the thing that women don't realize until it's too late, like Claudia Jordan, they think that money qualifies them for the top-notch dude that has money like them. But men who have money, we're not looking for a woman with money because we already have it. And
you did it again. We got to. She don't want him either, fam. We gotta get rid of that. For real, she don't want him either. It just she wants to deal with him because other women want to deal with him. She don't like him. They don't listen. Usher can't keep his woman. Chris Brown can't keep his woman. Right now, Chris Brown is kind of in a relationship, open relationship. Most of these men can't keep their women. Leonardo DiCaprio can't keep his woman. Shamar Moore can't keep his woman. Tyrese. It's not about that. It's about the fact that other women want these men. As soon as they get with these men, they're like, dang, I really don't like him because I don't even know who this guy is. I just like him because other women like him. But they really don't like these dudes. They don't even know how to like a dude. They don't even know how to actually value most, not minority. I know it's nobody on the panel. There's a minority of women that actually love and care about men. But for the most part, these women don't care and value these men. They don't. So we got to stop saying, hey, they only doing it for the. No, not them too. They don't like them either. We're going to be passport bros. They don't like you over there either. They don't like y'all, man. They don't like me either. They don't like me either.
Oh, I know. Hey,
let Rose get it. Rose, how much you been hearing, Rose? You got any pushback? What you think, Rose? Do you actually think today's women like men in general?
I do. Now, wait a minute. Now, I feel like they like them, but to what extent? Because I feel like sometimes men, and it's a vice versa thing, men and women, women and men, some people get with certain people and they like them, but they don't like them like that. And that's why they don't do certain things. But everybody like everybody to a certain extent.
Do you try to change what you like?
What do you mean?
Women try to change men. If they like them, they just accept them how they are. They try to change men to what they want.
I absolutely think some women go into relationships with that motherhood instinct and try to change.
Motherhood? Jesus. What? Hold on.
They do.
They trying to be, hold on. So Rose, they trying to be our mothers and they caring about us. They trying to change us into something better.
Some women do. They try to be a guy's mother.
Then why did they leave the guy that got it all together and say he too boring?
Who said? I don't know. I can't.
You don't know them women
all the time.
But they do.
Oh shit!
It's because women love chaotic life.
Happens every day, B.
We hear Rose. They stay loyal to the toxic guys, and then when they get the good guys, they leave them. He just boring. He not ambitious enough. They grew apart. We went different directions. We didn't see eye to eye. But when it's a toxic dude, we'll hold him down.
Man.
Yo, Ali, do you think that men fuck the femininity out of this woman?
No, not even close. It should make them more feminine. When you hit a certain spot.
Let me explain, Ali.
Oh,
let me explain, Ali.
Let me go after him.
Because you gotta understand, right? The average women, most women, they start fucking at 16, high school. We all was in high school. We was fucking high school. I don't know. Only on the internet, y'all come over here, y'all lose your virginity on when y'all are seniors in college. That's cap, okay? But listen, most of y'all was getting fucking high school, right? So they continue going on and on and on. Now they finish high school, some of them go to college. If they go to college, they're gonna fuck even more. Because in college, just go to school, 2-3 classes per day, go drink, go fucking suck. That's what they do, right? And go have a part-time job at Starbucks or some shit.
What you looking away for, Rose? What you looking away for?
Somebody sitting next to me, they listening to it and they can't believe what he's saying. But
because I'm speaking facts. I'm like a prophet, baby. So listen, right? So look, Right? Or they go to the job venture, right? The job to go working. Guess what? They get with other 3 hoes and they start taking trips. My nigga, I used to see plenty of girls in Miami, LA, Las Vegas, 4 hoes in one room, my nigga. You see what I'm saying? With $200 for 4 days. What? I swear to God, bro. I've been doing this for a long time.
He lying.
Now,
I work in the
real quick.
hotel field,
Let
so
me add after
I
Pop.
see it all.
Let me add
So what happened is at the time, like when they, Ali, I heard you saying, what is the average age for them to like get married?
29.
To remind you, 15 high school,
29.
That's 14 years. That's an NBA career. You know, y'all be having LeBron James stats at the time y'all get to 30. Y'all be having LeBron James stats. 30 bodies, 7 Plan B pills.
Oh my
You know what
God.
I mean? 7 one-night stands. 2 or 3 baby deletions somewhere in there, right? You know, and that's what I'm asking you, Ali. Do you think like these women have been fucking so much that like their femininity is gone?
You mean in that way, to where they're desensitized to men,
yes,
and they have no more connection and detached from men? Possibility, but they put themselves through that. Yeah, I do think we got. So there's data that shows if she had more than 10 bodies, it's going to be very difficult for her to be stable and stay down with one man. If she's had too much experiences, she's jaded, she's unstable, she's indecisive, she don't know how to pick the one person, she's comparing too many people, it's too many people that have been inside of her. If y'all look it up, if she had 10 or more bodies, it's too difficult for her to settle down with one man.
Now, Pete, let me add, because what he said, what Blanco said, I said this years ago. The more, because think about it, when a woman's a virgin, she's usually very close to the person she lost that virginity to. I compare them to a stick of like a masking tape. The first surface that it's on is very sticky, but if you take that off this surface and put it on another surface, put it off this surface, put it on another surface, it's gonna lose its adhesiveness, that bond. It loses it. So I also said when a woman deals with a man and has sex with a man, she takes on his characteristics. So think if she's taking on this man, another man come along. It's so many men coming up in here, and as you said, she's desensitized. It's like we can look at a woman, like a woman that works in the club stripping or whatever. We can see she's a ghost of who she was, a shell of who she was. Because
she got that stare. She got that stare, my boy.
Exactly. So when
the thousand weaning stare.
The more men a woman
I say hot
on,
wing.
The more men a woman takes on, she turns more masculine. Because think about it, when a woman is a virgin or she hasn't had that many partners, she's very feminine, very docile. But when she deals with a whole bunch of men, 20, 30, 40, 50 men, because these women's body count, if y'all watch the whatever show, these women come up on there and I got 100 bodies, 200 bodies, and they be like 22 years. They be like 22 years old. So I said this years ago. What Blanco said. Most definitely they turn more masculine the more penises they take, because they're taking on something from that man each time.
Yeah, it's why their personality switch so much, right? Because they switch into the niggas that they fuck, right? It was a study actually done that found pieces of sperm in women's brain.
Yes.
Right? Because they biologically, because y'all bond to the man that y'all have sex with. You know what I'm saying? And y'all, I said this. I said it before, and I'll say it again, right?
You said they Shao Kahn hoes?
Huh?
They Shao Kahn hoes?
Shit, I don't know what you're talking about.
The Mortal Kombat guy that switched the
oh
last,
yeah.
Different people.
I mean, it gotta. I'm a C student, right? I'm slow, right? So if you with 100 dudes, and we all know sperm contains biological information, it only makes sense, right? Or again, I need y'all to make sure I'm not off.
No, you're not off. It's called chimerism.
You're not off, Uncle Rick.
I said that had to get there through the nose, the nasal cavity. to go into the brain.
Literally, from where it goes down there, it gets into your bloodstream, and it's called microchimerism. It's when substances from the sperm and seminal fluid can enter a woman's bloodstream and affect her brain, influencing hormones and gene
it's
expression
over.
related
I'll
to
make it even
behavior through sperm itself.
I'll make it even simpler, right? Because I'm shooting off the hip, right? I'm shooting out from the hip, right? Y'all notice how when people be together for a long time, they start to act alike and look alike?
Yes, it's crazy.
Yeah, we just seen a case like that.
Oh my God, we just said that. We just said that.
Again,
Bro, Uncle Rick, bro. We just saw it, bro.
Right, but this is what I'm saying. And let me explain something. Let me explain something to the chat, right? And people up here, right? It's a big difference between theory and experience. Experience will whoop theory's ass every time, right? I'm not telling y'all nothing I don't know or haven't seen, right? Y'all living off theory. Awesome F shit happens, right? I can tell y'all how women react differently to a dude that get a bunch of bitches, because I was that dude when I was younger, right? My girl, I was fucking her friends. My wife, I was fucking her friends, and she was putting me on.
Oh my God!
Hey, she love you.
My nigga.
Hey, Uncle Rick, are you him?
When a woman is putting
No. That's what I'm saying, fellas. This is for the fellas. This is for the fellas.
That's the light skin shit.
You have to be what you need to be at that time. I can be toxic. I can be chivalrous. I could be a gentleman. I could be an asshole. Right? This is why women love toxic dudes, because they keep them on their toes, right? Ain't nothing worse than a bored woman. Y'all heard the story of Eve. That's why we here now.
Like this, Ray. Go like this. Up and down, because they don't know what to expect.
Any woman will tell you, once they learn his routine, it's over with. Once I gave my wife a routine once she earned it. Right? She had to go through hell to get to heaven, because like I said, I'm taking on you. Look, ladies, no matter what y'all say at the end of the day, if y'all with a dude that's taking care of you and about y'all business, his business, y'all winning. Right? Yeah. You're winning, right? No matter what. And ask any fella up there, I know taking you on, you're a liability to me. You're a liability to me. Right? I got to make sure you good, right? I can't fuck bitches like I used to, because otherwise me and you gonna be going through it, right? You're a liability to me. I'm not asking you for no money. What I tell you that one time, Ali, right? When my wife paid for lunch, and I love pho. If you ain't never had pho, try it. It's delicious.
Oh, it's delicious. I'm getting some today.
Right?
Just because you said it, I'm getting some today.
Me and my wife went to pho, and this was like 4 years ago, right? She was like, I got it. I stood up and clapped and acted goddamn fool in a restaurant. She buying lunch, y'all. I'm not saying don't take care of your lady. I'm saying she has to earn being taken care of. She has to earn it, right? And you can't just do that as a man, keeping times good for her, because like most women do, she's gonna start taking advantage of it. She's gonna expect it. And it's just like your kids when they wanted a PS5, but you bought them an Xbox. Now they breaking the TV and shit.
Oh, fuck, I'd be pissed. Sorry.
Like I said, y'all talking from theory. All these ladies, y'all be talking shit, right? And like what Rose say, the men y'all hate is the one y'all talk about. Y'all talk shit about Ali. So he pull up in that 8,
That's
right?
right.
He get
That's
out
right.
smelling like that.
That's right. Like that.
Then it's a whole different conversation.
That's right. I got this.
It's a whole different conversation then. That's how y'all end up fucked. A guy dudes, y'all say y'all didn't like him. It don't matter, he fucked already. It don't matter, he fucked already.
That's
and
right.
And then y'all wondering why he ain't stick around, because you didn't convince him to stay. You wasn't woman enough for me to change. The fuck?
That's a fact.
What the fuck it is? You wasn't woman enough for me to change to stay. Because you knew me stepping to you, I was trying to get some pussy anyway.
Oh my God.
You know what it is, Rick?
I'm having I'm at a level 6 Uncle Ricky for mentorship. My God, man.
You know what it is, Rick?
Hold on real quick. Rose and Soul Bay has not spoken yet. I think Rose spoke a little bit, but she didn't even get it out yet all the way.
10 seconds,
I think
Ali.
she got some.
Rose
I think she got a rebuttal. I think she got a
pedicure.
rebuttal for this. Oh, she getting her toes did.
Rose over there getting her toes done.
Who paying for your toes, Rose?
I am not getting my toes.
Who give you the cash out?
Yeah, the Chinese joint.
What color? What color are they, Rose?
They
What color
are
are they?
already done.
It's French tips.
What color?
French tips.
What color? French tips?
Better be French tip.
Better be French tips.
Okay.
Exactly. They be
Let me
trying
see
to
your
do all
nails.
these
Let me see
weird
your
colors
nails,
like.
G. Rose, let me see your nails.
Oh yeah, you just got them
Okay,
done.
I see it.
She getting a mani-pedi. They got the massage chair.
New Year's, bro. It's New
I am
Year's.
still living
You know what?
wrong.
You know what that means, right? Somebody gonna get kissed thumb on New Year's. Somebody gonna get that fresh thing.
It's that New Year's, right? That cuffing season.
You trying to grab that thing. Rose trying to grab that thing. What's up with you?
I knew it was real when you let your forehead get exposed. That's when you know it's real.
But Uncle Rick, you know what it is, bro? Yo, Ali,
He
10 seconds.
you, girl. He
10
found
seconds.
you.
Ali, you know what it is, Uncle Rick? I'm gonna tell you what the queens love to do, right? They love to grab. I always say this for the 3 years I've been on YouTube. They love to fuck with the wolf. They like to fuck with the wolf and turn the wolf into a puppy. They want to grab. They know you a dog outside, right? They want to wipe. They make you wipe them up. You get rid of your hoes, and now you her puppy. Now she don't want you. If the other hoes don't want you, she don't want you either. Remember that. If the other hoes don't want you, then other hoes she don't want you either. That's what it is, bro. I never seen a woman leaving her man for cheating. Only on the internet, y'all come over here and make all this bullshit.
She still don't like y'all.
Cheating is a reason to leave.
They don't like y'all. Y'all can say whatever y'all want. This is a different
It ain't
generation
cheating.
type
It's
of
the
woman.
embarrassment why they leave. It ain't the cheating.
Yeah,
it's the
when
embarrassment.
it's
As long as she don't go public with it,
Yeah.
that man will stay. I think I ain't gonna say most men will stay, but a lot of men will stay if she don't go public with it. But I'm still telling y'all, they don't like y'all. They don't like me. They can't stand Samson. They finally got rid of Uncle Rick and Blanco. They ain't even messing with you. And CEO, they just put him in the garbage can with the baby. So they ain't messing with us. And truth, he's still trying to figure out what's going on in the background. So,
It's like the election, right? It's like the election.
I'm explaining something that had happened about.
nah, she
when
like,
women let
listen.
you go.
Listen, I told you I'll share you, but I don't know if I'm going that way anymore.
No,
We gotta
I was
rethink
telling,
this.
I was telling a story about when I let go of my hoes. My ex-wife was like I worked at a club. I had all the hoes. Then when I let go of my hoes for my ex-wife,
They don't like you no more.
Exactly. So
Hey
that-
Rose, why is it that they like you when you got hoes? Then when you get rid of your hoes, they don't like you no more. Then when you leave them and get your hoes back, they want you back. Why is it like that, Rose?
I can't
He
relate.
said
to that.
Ali,
No
they
clue.
chaotic. At least women are
Rose, why is
chaotic.
Hey, Rose, it's just like this, Rose. It's just like this. Where is it at? I got it somewhere right here. Right here.
We think we know what we want until we have it.
Right.
And then when we get it, we really don't want it. And then when we don't get it, we really want it.
Right.
what? Oh,
But why? And I said, well, maybe because I can.
Yes.
Preach.
God, Michelle.
This is what I learned.
Damn.
real quick. This is what I learned. I learned it's
Oh,
called
my
peace
God.
selection, right? When women see that you're valued by other women, they'll say to themselves, "Dang, all these attractive women like him, so he must be of value." Boom.
Bring it home.
So that's
Keep
what
going.
make her like you.
That's
Now you don't have those women anymore.
That's
Then
right.
they start questioning themselves. Is
Yes.
he really as valuable as I thought he was?
Mhm.
He ain't got no hoes. So it's like a subliminal thing.
Which
in their
means
mind.
what Ali said, they never really liked you. They
Well,
don't like
hey,
us, y'all.
true.
No, listen, you're not y'all. They're not listen. When we love a woman,
Oh, I see what
we
he's
ain't,
saying.
we ain't gonna no, we love her. We love the look. How many women y'all dealt with got that little nail look like a piece of mirror chipped off? It's a
On
piece
the-
of
on the
glass
pinky
on the
toe?
pinky
Baby toe.
toe. It looked like a piece of glass. It's only women that got this toe too. I ain't never seen no dudes with a toe like that, but it looked like a complete piece of glass.
I hope not, nigga.
Went into they no, but I'm saying that pinky toe with that piece of glass look like this in that pinky toe. Men love that pinky toe glass. Men like the fact that you're up here, like y'all ain't, it's not symmetric. Like one is bigger than the other one. Like we like your stretch marks. Like we love everything bad about you, and we love everything good about you. You are a woman. So when you talking crazy too, hey, that's my woman talking crazy to me. I can't wait till I come back. Y'all can't take the actual the darkness of a man, which is typically dealing with other women or him put you in your place.
And look, that's why I lead the way I lead now. I'll let you know now. Y'all know where I stand. But when it comes, women are always in competition.
Don't do that. You got to get another woman first, Truth. I ain't believe you till you get another woman.
On the clock. You got to
don't do that.
You got to get.
We straight. No, listen. Let me get this out.
I got this.
When it comes,
I got this.
Women are always in competition. You say they really don't like you. They're really trying to compete with the next woman.
No.
I got
Hold
them
on.
and you don't have.
Let me look, Uncle Truth, Uncle Ricky. He ain't even getting an argument with his woman yet. She's that good right now. That's how there's something wrong with that. That she's so on par. No, she admitted it too. They admit she was up there with him.
She said it.
They've never gotten to a fight. They've never argued. So how can you even see if that woman even loves you if she's never been mad at you, or if you ever had to say no to her? Like you don't know she loved you yet.
Oh, I've said
and I had the other one. Uncle Ricky. He can have as much as women that he wants. Hold on. He can have as much as women that he wants, but he ain't get another woman in 1 year. He still ain't get another woman. It's been a year.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Wait. So your girl cool with you hitting other chicks?
Yeah.
And now you like, nah.
No, I didn't say nah. We just haven't got that far along yet.
What you mean?
No, listen. This is the thing.
I'm asking.
Hold on. It ain't no we. Truth. It ain't no family. Look what you just said. That's what they say. They say we. You ain't get that far yet. It ain't.
She Jedi mind tricking you, my boy.
You the leader.
No. Listen.
So y'all, that's a partnership.
Let me speak and don't speak for me.
Okay.
Can we have that happen?
Yeah, I got a partnership. Go ahead.
No, it's not a partnership. I'm the leader. I'm the only one driving, and if she want to ride, cool. If she don't like where this bus is going, she can get off.
But why'd you say we then? Why you say we ain't there yet?
Like right now, she's showing me text messages of women who they with it or they not, because she's basically doing the recruiting. Like
we getting gaslighted.
What'd you say?
We getting gaslighted.
No, I'm seeing the text message.
I'm gonna wait till Wednesday. Y'all said it's gonna happen Wednesday. So when you get back, you be like, woo, yo.
I can't wait. Y'all better next year.
This is what I'm talking about. Hold on, this is what I'm saying. I'm busy.
Oh, somebody got sound in the background. I think that's Blu-ray.
The amount of which that I work,
Ray,
my
what up?
boys, the things that I have going, bagging a woman in sex is not on my frontal lobe as it was when I was in my 20s. We had this conversation before. When I was in my 20s,
my God.
I could see a chick, big booty. I'm finna go holler at that. I can see a chick, big booty.
You tired now?
I'm not tired. Bro, you're doing it again. Can I get it off?
I'm trying. Hey, Truth.
No, you're not trying because you're not listening.
Pause. You gotta pause. You gotta pause. Because truth is not truth. It's a lot of. Hey, bro, you know I love you. You know you one of my favorite people.
I just asked you. Let me finish.
Okay, go ahead, but it got to add up at the end.
You're making it seem like I'm just this horn dog. I'm not a horn dog like that, and I'm not lacking or tired because I'm not just going after it as y'all are putting it. It's not on my front. My main mission is my purpose. Well, God, my purpose, my boys, woman, and then extracurricular. Like pussy is like down here on the list now. It's not at the top that it once was.
I feel you.
Not the cap.
Oh no, Matt.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
No, don't share that. Don't share that.
No,
man.
I'm just saying.
Ali, you pissed him off.
It's not at the frontal lobe.
No, that's my boy. Truth, my boy. I'm gonna give him a hard time.
I know what you're doing, bro. I'm not shaking up about it. It's just I got other things to do. When it comes to a man shouldn't be putting pussy at the top of his, to-do list. It's gonna happen when it happens.
But what is everything that a man does for? What is Uncle Ricky's called us all tricks and women hoes? What is it exactly that we doing if it ain't for women?
Well, I look at it as it's not gonna be an equal exchange, but if she's doing the things that I ask, she just, folded clothes, made me lunch, breakfast, whatever. She finds things to do that benefits me, and then I do the things typically. Here go fill up your tank. Here goes something for the battery. I do things that help her where I can be useful at.
Let me read these.
But we
quick.
gonna wrap this up when it comes to the extra woman.
I want the next time we talk, I want to see about 2-3 women back there, and it ain't about sex though. They just visiting.
Look,
just visiting.
literally. That's why I kept going back, because we was having a conversation.
I want to see. I want to see like y'all interviewing them. There's an interview process. Nah, you ain't.
Exactly, and that's the thing. One, we want to make sure we safe, because these hoes is dirty out here. Two, a lot of women will come in the situation, think they running something. That's what she just said. She said, "You not running nothing. I'm running it, and if you ain't with it, you can, get up out of here." But a lot of women that we basically the interview process it's hard out here. It's just to get one woman that act right, let alone two. It's a real like a rigmarole interview process that you got to go through. We just not finna be dealing with anything. It's a process, and a lot of women fail. I done told women off that I know we could have smashed, but it's like she thinks she running something. It's gonna be a problem. I don't even want to deal with it.
What's the process?
Well, Rose, you ain't even trying to be part of somebody's page.
You ain't even there with all that.
It's time for some super chats.
That's wild as shit.
Finish letting that Asian dude rub on your feet.
Rose out here gaslighting like she about to be committed.
It's not wild, Rose.
No.
She cool with it or something.
I know she just gaslighting me. Let me read these super chats real quick, man. False advertisement. TM Panics with the $5. With the 5, get the y'all. We got a new sponsor too. My brother Thomas Legacy became the sponsor of the show with $70. Squabbles happen. Solid men stay 100. Of course, man. You still my brother, boy. You always still invited here. I get in squabbles with Trey all the time. I think me and CEO borderline right now. Me and True, we trying to figure out what's going on right now. We kind of squabbling a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Much love to my brother with the $70 super chat. I'm gonna play you the 20, and I'm gonna play you the 50.
Thank you for the $20. We're starting a nonprofit called Keep the Untouchables Fed. Remember, don't feed the haters.
You gaslighting me.
And then the 50.
Thank you for the $50. Now I'm fresh to death.
And then my brother TM Panics again hit us with 5. We need y'all. We done met all our goals except for we need. Hold up. FOMO memberships, y'all. FOMO memberships, and we reach our goal, family. Much love to my brother Team Panics for gifting $5. And then my brother King Porter with a $10 super chat. Mod wins future outcome Isaiah. I don't know if that's what he meant.
Modern women's.
Okay, modern women's future. Thank you, Uncle Ricky. Sometimes I'm a little slow. Modern women's future outcome Isaiah 4:1 KJV, the King James version, because that's the one everybody's supposed to be reading. And in that day, 7 women shall take hold of one man, saying, "We will eat our own bread. Only let us be called by thy name to take away our reproach, except for Rose." Much love to you, my brother. She the only one.
We just got $10, kinfolk. You know what that means, right? We back on our feet again. I ain't gonna hold you. Support be healing people.
My brother Thomas Legacy with the 100 with a thumbs up, still the sponsor of the show. Much love to you, my brother Thomas Legacy, man. Part of the Untouchable Empire, baby. And then my Tony Golden. Hey, we reached all our goals for the show. Hit us with 5 gifted memberships, one of the day ones. Please spam his emoji. I'll spam it. If y'all don't know which one it looks like, it's the one with the afro. Is this one right here? Much love to you, my brother. We have hit all our goals for the show. Much love to you, my brother Tony Golden in the building. I believe Trey was about to say something.
Yeah, let me shout out the people that send me a cash app too, bro. All right?
Uh-oh.
If you don't mind.
Oh, of course, man. Go ahead. Oh, you the host? Okay, go ahead.
Respect, yeah. Hey, man.
I'm messing with you. Go ahead. By the way, if y'all wanna simulcast, please. You know we ain't someone all in your videos. Yeah, that's all. You know what I'm saying? I'm not Suge Knight. So if you want to come over here, man,
that's funny.
Y'all can simulcast. All right, I don't pick and choose when you can simulcast. If you want to eat, you can come right over here and simulcast, man. Ali wants y'all to eat. Ali want to build with y'all. We family. All right. Shout out to the Untouchables.
Let me show some love to the Hunger Lisa's $20 cash app.
You gotta put a little more energy in that, Pop.
Hey man, I'm a smooth nigga, baby. I don't need to do all of that. You have
As long as
I'm dark.
I can say what I want. Am I correct? Yes. We sick and tired of that nigga there.
Let me show some love to Cyrax. Thank you, baby, for the Let me show some love to Janesta Coleman. Thank you, baby.
Who?
Janesta Coleman. Miss Coleman. That's my baby. That's my future ex-wife.
Oh my God! Anybody got? I don't know
what
why.
What up, everybody, man? What's good?
What up?
Hey, real quick, I wanted to know. Rose said she had beef with me the other day, but you know what I'm talking about. She never got it out. I'm trying to see what's good.
Blu-ray, you gotta wait. Blu-ray, you gotta wait till she done getting her pedicure. She getting her nails done right now. Asian doing rub it on the
She
teeth.
ain't getting no pedicure, bro. She said she over there sitting down, so she over there talking to somebody that's over there entertaining the conversation. That's all it is.
Hold on, this is what I wanted to ask Rose. Rose was asking questions about the extra woman. Was you not interested in us? No, I'm saying, was you interested in that lifestyle? Not over here, but just
Hell no.
Rose
No,
ain't-
she not.
ain't
I'm
doing
coming
that
through. I
shit.
can tell you right now. Hell to no. No,
Rose
no,
ain't
no.
doing that shit. Rose ain't doing that shit.
Rose ain't going for it.
You do know it's gonna happen whether you know it or not.
What is that supposed to mean?
If the right person comes along, just like y'all said, she willing to break all her rules. She willing to change her religion. She willing to get them French tips instead of the purple fingernails. Y'all leave her if y'all want to.
Rose not like that. Ali, she different. Rose.
Hey, guess what? I know. Hey, Samson, none of them like that. They all different, brother.
No,
What's going on, my brother Thomas?
Ali, it's a difference.
What's
Ali,
up, Ali?
It's a difference.
What's up?
It's a difference. Hold on. It's a difference accepting a man back for cheating, but
Shit
she
like
not
that, shit
finna.
like that,
But she not finna accept a whole nother woman. She not doing it, Ali. I don't know what made you think that.
Hey, Rose. Hey, Rose. You ever dealt with a man that was already dealing with multiple women?
No.
I know.
Oh
you haven't.
God.
Ain't no way.
Oh God.
I'll believe
I
that.
did.
Hey, Rose, Trey, you believe that if you want to.
Hey, Ali. Hey, Ali. Hey, Ali. First.
Hold on.
I haven't initially, but like after we were in a relationship, I did find out that he was like cheating. But I've never intentionally went into a relationship.
Let's walk this down. Let's walk this down. Have you ever dealt with a man and you put it behind your head, like you just put it in the back of your mind that he was already there? Did you think the guy, for instance, if you met some of the brothers on this panel, would you believe if we said we ain't had no women? Would you believe that?
No.
Why would you? Why I ain't got no woman? Why would you believe? Why wouldn't you believe me?
I definitely don't believe it for Blue.
Oh
my God! I mean, shit!
I ain't got no woman.
So you would believe you would.
Thomas, I heard.
We don't love them hoes.
If I had to pick somebody, I probably would have picked you to be first, and I would believe that you don't have like deal with other women like that. Everybody else, nah.
So Ali, you would believe that? You said you would believe.
Hey, you know why? You know why that is?
Y'all moving too fast.
Hold on, Ali. Let me tell you why she believe you.
Hold on, Rose.
She believe you, nigga, because you look like Drake, nigga. That's what it is.
I don't think she's talking about me.
I didn't include you, Ali. I was talking about everybody else.
So would you believe I'm dealing with other women if you were talking to me? No, start from if you met me for the first time and I said, man, I ain't dealing with no other women. It's just I'm interested in just one woman. Would you believe me?
Nah.
Do most women lie to themselves once a man says that?
They do.
Exactly. So you dealt with men who was dealing with multiple women.
Yeah, but you know what? When y'all get with a certain woman,
Shit. Got your ass.
We'll probably keep lying to keep you. You right. If we know you don't share, we'll probably keep lying to keep you. Yep, you
But
right.
y'all mislead women though, because when
No, we
y'all
don't.
get their attention,
Oh my God.
y'all tell them, "Oh, we ain't dealing with, I ain't
You take
dealing
those
with
back.
another woman." It's
Hold
just
on, Ali,
Y'all
hold
say that.
on, Rose. Watch this. Let me tell you
Y'all
something.
keep picking the
Hold on,
liars.
Ali, real quick. Let me tell you something.
Well, how many of men
Hold
are
on,
liars?
Rose, watch this. Let me tell you why you're.
None.
Let me tell you
We
why
don't
you're
lie.
lying.
We
Hold
don't
on, let me
black
tell you
men
why
don't
you're.
lie.
Wait,
Hold
go
on,
ahead,
listen.
Blue.
Let me tell you why you're lying. Listen, right? I'm a trainer, right? Whatever. I ain't.
Yeah,
Everybody
right.
know that, but I know it be new people coming on, so I just got to reiterate that.
We know.
If I'm single and all the women that I deal with, I'm talking about train. If they got a man, if they come on to me, who in the wrong?
They are.
Exactly. So let me tell you something. 99.99%, well, 100% of the women, especially the married ones that I've slept with, they came on to me.
My wife said, "Ooh."
I don't know, Blue. I don't know. I think that
Hey, Blue.
percentage is
Hey,
elite.
hey,
You
Blue.
say,
My wife said,
hold on,
"Woo."
Thomas, you say what?
I think that.
Ask the hey,
No,
Blue Ray,
can I
ask
say
the
something,
question.
please?
Hold
Please,
on,
can I
hey,
make?
Leosha, I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna ask you.
Listen,
Hold
they the
on,
ones,
Blue Ray,
hold on,
hey,
they
hold on.
married, I'm not. They come
No,
on to
but
me.
Hey, Trey, hold on. Hey, Leosha and Rose, do women like men who are available or men who not available?
I was just about to say women like men who are not available, and was a goddamn example yesterday.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
And Rose is capping. I'm gonna tell you what Rose is capping, right? Because she is I think she's a good looking lady, right? She's a good looking girl. For the nigga to be in her face, right? You gotta be certain caliber of nigga with certain aura, right? That means a nigga is a go-getter. He's a women getter, right? So she knows that the nigga that she likes most likely ain't able to be in her face is gonna be able to be in other women's faces too, bro. She knows that.
Rose say she too good for y'all and ain't no man good enough for her.
Nigga.
That's why she's still out the game. If there was a man that was good enough and she felt she was good enough for them, she'd be taken.
Is Rose in Iowa or something? Where she living?
Hey, Uncle Rick,
Nebraska?
hey, Uncle Rick, am I lying?
No, look at her. She's a pretty lady. So
Chicago.
what's wrong with you that you ain't got a man?
Come. Oh my God. Never mind.
Are
Chicago?
you out west, Leosha, or out south?
I'm Southside.
I'm in the.
Oh, y'all both from Chicago?
I didn't know that.
I didn't know that.
See, Leosha came around. She know what time it is. Rose, you still ain't check out.
What does that mean?
You still shopping.
I've been in Chicago, man, and I ain't seen nothing cute
Leosha
over
married
there.
or engaged?
Hey, a woman that plays
Leosha
hard
got a man.
A woman that plays hard to get don't get got. Just remember that one. Just remember that.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'll leave this up with you, man.
What's going on, Thomas, brother? What's going on? Hey, I appreciate you, my brother. You the sponsor of the show
Oh yeah,
immediately.
crazy horse.
Man, that shit ain't about nothing, man. Like I was trying, we talked about that shit the other night, bro. I sent you some message. I know you probably been busy and shit, bro. I'm telling you, bro, that shit ain't about nothing.
Where did you send the message? I sent you back a message back to your IG. I didn't get no message nowhere else.
Oh yeah, it was IG. I ain't checked my IG in a day or two and shit, but I was just gonna say, bro, that shit ain't
But you
about
said
nothing.
you sent me a message before that.
I think it's IG.
Okay, I didn't.
That's the only one.
You back.
Oh, okay. All right. Let me go back and check because I know you be like, IG is the best way.
Do that
You
shit
don't be
on your
on
own time. Do that
Discord.
shit on your own time. We doing the show. What the fuck?
Hey, Uncle Rick, what's up with you, bro?
What's up with you, my boy?
Man.
How you been, man?
What's up, Uncle Rick? Hey, shit, cooler, man. What's up with y'all, though? Poppy, what's up, man? You bullshitting, Poppy. What's up, man? Waiting on you.
Hey, what's good, homie?
Ladies, what's up, ladies?
Hey,
Man,
Thomas, how you doing?
I'm waiting on you, man.
Rose
Hey,
over
shit, cooler. What's up with y'all, man?
Hey, Tommy, what you say your wife said a while ago?
When you said, when you said, hey, hold on. She's walking by and she was like, yeah, half the women that came with me was married. She said, whoo.
Yeah.
No, I said 100%.
She said, whoo.
No, I said 100%.
But
And I said 100% was a reach.
But nah.
You know what?
But them be the ones though.
Hey, fill me in. What
I'm
I
gonna
missed?
say it.
What I
Hold on,
missed? Fill me in.
listen. Hey, hold on, because Ali know me. Ali, hold on. Hey, you know what? I ain't got. You know what? You're right, Rose. You're right. I ain't gonna go there. Listen. I don't like flexing on the internet, but you gonna make me go there.
Go
there. Take her through there.
Right.
Yeah.
Ali, when we was on the phone,
Blue.
Hold on,
Hey, Blue.
Thomas. Ali, hold on, Thomas, hold on. Ali, my real nickname is not Blu-ray. It's not.
What is it?
Ali. That's my fitness name. Ali, now you talk to somebody that I know personally. Where do they say my real nickname come from?
Hey, come get this nigga, man.
You fucking a hoe. Sorry.
It's gonna be a crazy one. It's a lot of battles on this card, and it's gonna be your favorite one.
Bro, quit. Keep it 1,000, bro. Keep it a stack.
He's a problem child.
Okay, we're gonna leave right there.
Blue.
But
Blue,
you say 100% of the women come at you. So you telling me?
I said 100% of the married women.
I could testify the same. 100% of women. I made a talk to a woman once or twice, and it was to say there was something on your shoulder. Like I never really approached women.
I'm telling they be acting like it's like, hey Blue, you said last stream you said you had a Mercedes Benz, right?
Yeah, that's one of my cars, yeah.
All right. Me too.
Man,
how easy? This how the standards is so
Hey,
low.
come get this nigga, man.
This standard so low. All I got is Mercedes Benz. I got 3 of them.
What's up?
Let me tell you that.
Man, I gotta step my game on. I got 3 cars. It's a Lexus and a Charger and a goddamn.
How easy is the standards? And Ali, you too. Ali, you got
Thomas, hold on, Thomas. Let me say this. Thomas, I get women, I get women on my personality and my body all day long. I don't have to show nothing.
No, I know. Listen, that's not the. I ain't even talking about that. I'm talking about the standard so low.
Okay.
The standard so low, and they so shallow that all you got to do is pull up in a nice whip, be a little dripped out. You ain't even got to have a bunch of chains on. Be dripped out.
True.
Drip, and that's all it takes for 98% of them. Say it ain't so.
You ain't got to do that. You ain't got to do that.
What caliber of women though?
No, I'm just saying it's so low.
No,
you can be a cold-blooded asshole.
Question,
all you do is just look the part and they going.
Nah, hold on, Uncle Rick, let me say one thing. I think a lot of women, because of my stature and who I am as an individual, and they see how women respond to me because I'm over a lot of women love it. But go ahead, Rick.
Women watch other women.
Right?
They don't even listen. Like I said, back in the day, guys, when I wasn't shit, right? Women looked at how I treated my lady, and that's what brought them to me. That's what brought them to me, right? When they see your girl and she's straight, right? We buying out the club. We got VIP locked for her birthday, right? We buying out the bar when we go out to eat. Girl, like that's why I be saying most girls, y'all own worst enemy, right? Because y'all can't shut y'all mouth about y'all man. Right? My man. Like I said,
Women should never talk about their sexual relationship with their boyfriend because the friend is like, damn.
I'm trying to tell you, like, that's the way I destroy her friend group. I destroyed her friend group.
Well, were they real friends from the beginning?
You tell me.
Y'all never real friends.
Y'all never real friends.
Y'all never real friends.
Hold on.
Y'all ain't never hold on, Rose. Y'all never Rose. Y'all.
Rose, you really don't even look like you got a lot of friends. It look like you to yourself. You take care
y'all
of
never real friends.
Your family, like you ain't got that many friends.
How y'all how y'all real friends,
Exactly.
Rose? How y'all real friends? We are hanging around a 350-pound woman, and she got a spaghetti strap shirt on, talking about, yeah, girl, you look good, looking like all 7 oceans. Looking like all 7 oceans is about to come up out of her. Talking about, yeah, girl, you look good.
And I feel like that's a group of friends that only probably got one pretty girl in it, and because she got all those friends,
okay,
she can look
so,
good friends. But those are the type
women usually.
Can I say something? Let Rose finish. I want to say something off of what you're saying.
Go ahead.
Women who do that to other females, they're just literally using women to get what they want.
That's what I'm saying. It's only one pretty girl in that group.
Yeah.
Hey, Leosha, you probably, for me watching you, I could probably put you in the top, probably 1 or 2% of probably what you say is what it really is in your real life. I could probably give you that much. And for everyone else, all that is everybody but the panel. Is everybody? I could probably say, nah, Leo should probably gonna tell a bitch like, nah, bitch, you wrong. I can look at you saying you say that. Everybody else, I don't give a shit about that panel shit.
I do.
Y'all too. Besides you, Rose, I don't know you.
My friend was just here last night on the panel too, and she told me some stuff, and she's married, and I got on her ass. I don't play that, especially if you're going to be a married woman. Be a married woman. That's what you chose. That's what you're gonna do. Especially if I'm your friend. And again, I'm not married, so I'm trying to be a better friend for my married friend, and she's trying to be a better married friend for me. And it's like I'm gonna hold a woman accountable. I'm gonna hold the women in my life accountable. Period.
Y'all don't know how to be friends with each
So
other.
hold on. So
Y'all
you
just
trying to say
lie.
she? Hold on. 1 second. I ain't mean to interrupt. I gotta ask this question. So Leosha,
Don't do it.
are you not trying to put you and your friend in a pickle? But you trying to say she came on the panel being a chameleon?
No.
When she gave her input? Okay.
Yeah, she gave her input, and no, I was talking about something that we was talking about after the panel, but I had to get on her.
I got some other shit. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I had to get on her about it.
Okay. Yeah. True shit.
The thing is that women, they don't know how to be friends with nobody, right? They usually got that one friend since middle school. They usually tend to keep that one friend. But friend to 2 to 5 is usually change every 6 months. They're usually hanging out with a new bro every 6-9 months, right? And the reason why is because they don't know how to be friends, and their fun is us. All right. Every time that where niggas at, they gotta be in there too. You see what I'm saying? The bar was made for men. The bar was made for married men to go have a drink before he go home to deal with his wife. That's what the bar was made for, right? Guess where the women be at now? At the bar. They be at the stadiums now. Y'all don't know who the fuck Tom Brady is. Some way, somehow, y'all went and bought the jersey because you want to be in niggas' faces and you want the free drinks. That is what, but in reality, y'all don't know how to be close to nobody.
But Poppy, nowadays you ain't even got to go to the bar. All you got to do is just talk for TikTok for 3 weeks. Nowadays,
you still in that human interaction, bro. Like, bro, listen. Okay, today is Monday. It's a Monday night.
So you caught that?
I promise you. I think it's a game today, right? It's Monday Night Football. Who plays today? Anyway, right? Let's say if it's a game today, right? Most of us like to go to the bar with the homies and have drinks. Guess what? That shit is like 50-50. 50% men, 50% women. And they don't know shit about no football.
Nah, some of us, I know someone that do really like football. I get what you're saying, Poppy. I know some of them really be fucking with football.
It's more
Y'all talking about that section, bro. I'm talking about if we put 100 women in a room, 70 of them don't know shit about no football, bro. 70 of them they don't know who Adrian Peterson is.
Nah,
they don't know who Saquon Barkley is.
Hey, hold on real quick. Hey, Rose, what's offsides?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
Come on, man.
Don't even ask her what's the penalty. How many yards you get moved back?
It's a 5-yard penalty.
Look at Leosha. They don't know.
My
Hey, who else? Somebody over there. Hey, Rose friend over there talking to her.
For real?
Somebody gave it the answer.
The truth is,
hold on, Corey. It's to the point.
Yeah,
it's to the
somebody over
point.
there trying to give you some game. I heard.
Which friend is that? That's a
It's
female
to the
or male
point.
friend?
She sleep.
Yo, it's to the point now that if you go to the strip club nowadays,
There's
it's
more women
literally
than
50% men and women. It's literally to that point.
But you got a lot of women that like women these days too.
they gay.
Right.
No, but they don't really like. They don't
want to be in the mix of men.
They really don't even. They don't like women either. I just told y'all relationships are worse. You just trying to prove that you can be a man by getting women that you can't keep too. Y'all can't keep each other.
I can't relate to that. I got 3 friends and we've been friends with each other for at least about 15 years, all of them.
Do y'all keep each other single?
And 2 of them wanted. And Rose, 2 of them wanted to fuck your boyfriend.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Leosha asked Rose. Leosha asked.
Do y'all keep each other single?
We don't keep each other single. We keep each other accountable.
So they.
Are y'all in a relationship right now?
Hold on. Go ahead.
Hold on, y'all gotta let her cook. Let her cook.
2 of them are in a relationship. I'm the only one that's not.
Oh shit!
Hold on. Relationship or married? Relationship or married?
Relationship.
Do they want marriage?
They ain't doing nothing.
I know.
Look, how long? Hold on. How long they been together? How long they been in those relationships?
Hers is new because she was engaged. So her relationship.
Oh my God!
Ali, keep cooking, Ali, keep cooking.
Hey.
Another relationship.
Dang, she left her engagement for a new relationship.
How old are these women?
That's wild work. That's nasty work.
Hold.
God damn it.
33. What's the other one? How old is the other one?
You're like, oh, she's there. Oh, she's there.
She's there.
Oh, okay. 33.
Why did she cut off the engagement?
It was mutual, right? Do you mind me saying?
No, don't do the mutual. No, don't please don't do the mutual.
Somebody initiates it. Somebody initiates it.
She said he was a whore and a cheater.
Oh shit!
So she thinks
Well, it's a man.
better.
Was he that before? Was he at when she met him?
They were high school sweethearts, right? High school sweethearts. He had a baby.
High school is 33.
They were high school
Ladies.
sweethearts, so they've been with each other for a long time. Somebody asked how long they were each other.
Oh,
with
what?
each other.
They've been together since high school and never got married.
They were engaged. That's the one that was engaged.
Since high
That's the
school.
longest engagement
That's
ever.
a long engagement.
Since like,
Jesus.
No, they didn't get engaged in high school. I'm saying they met.
Did she cook and clean?
She does. Every time
Is she a traditional? I be saying that she a traditional woman.
I don't know why she say it like that. She does.
Hey, Rose.
Because I feel
Rose.
like
Hey, slow down. Yeah, slow down. One at a time.
We want to see if she cute though. We want to see if she cute though. Yeah, get on that spring.
Yeah, tell her.
hey, Ali, let me give her friend a word of encouragement. Hey,
Hold on,
Rose.
Thomas. Is she willing to get on the screen? Oh, hold on. There we go. We got action. Hold
Who she
on.
working with?
We got action.
Wait,
What's that?
Crazy.
Hold on, Fred. I gotta fix my Fred hair. She was taking it.
Oh, y'all like getting y'all nails done.
Hey, now.
All right. Let me tell you this.
She look like
You got a little gap too.
Ali, you ain't
It's
shit,
dangerous. You got a little gap too. It's dangerous, boy.
Ali, you ain't shit.
Y'all ain't shit.
Ali, you ain't shit.
I'm like, is that Chris on without the tattoos?
Hey, Ali ain't shit, boy. And you think you slick, Ali? I caught you.
Yo,
I didn't say
I know what
nothing.
Ali be doing.
Nigga, you ain't shit.
Let's bring it back. Let's bring it back. Let's bring it back. Let's bring it back.
Mm-hmm.
Let's bring it back. Let's bring it back.
Ask that. What were you hoping to gain from those questions? Why did you ask that?
I was hoping to gain an answer.
gotta ask.
That's why I asked the question.
Oh, okay.
But Rose, the real
And the only reason I asked because I know you're not dating. You're single.
I'm single, but I'm dating.
Oh, okay.
All right, but Rose,
I read in the comments about somebody in Thanksgiving. That's why I asked.
Oh yeah,
I never understood that.
But Rose,
Hold on,
Rose.
She don't like him. She don't like him though. She don't like him. That's all it is.
Hey, Rose.
She don't like
I
him.
got no meaning at all.
Can I ask Rose a question? Can I ask Rose and her friend a question?
We were talking. We was only 30 days in of dating. Y'all act like I was supposed to be done gay this man.
It took that long. You don't like this man at all. You don't like him at all.
Why do you say that, Ali?
Because y'all give up the box in less than 30 days when you like it.
According to women,
Y'all give up the box in less than 30 days when you like it.
According to most women,
One microphone.
according to most women, they say as soon as they take a look at a nigga, they already know what they're gonna do to that man in the first 3 minutes. I'm telling you what most women tell me, right? So what the hell that means? I'm single but I'm dating. What that means?
Yes. And you would not allow no other woman to even get in that position. So you're gonna claim it right away. You would already hold it fort down. You're not claiming that dude.
No,
I'm dating. Dating means you still entertaining other people.
And Rose, you know, and Rose, you as a
As I
woman know
should.
that. Rose, you know that as soon as y'all give the box in y'all mind, y'all already in a relationship.
Yep.
To you, the relationship ain't starting until you ain't giving the box. So since you ain't giving the box,
Thomas.
that you ain't looking. Let me say one more thing. One more thing for Rose and her friend. Just one more thing. Why do y'all always place requirements and standards on men that are in contrast to men's nature? If a man wants to be monogamous or single to you, it's never anything that you can ever do that will cause him to do that. That's going to be because he chooses to. So why y'all making that requirement when that's not even in men's nature? But they suppress that nature because they really fuck with the woman. Can y'all just understand that? Y'all would go so much better if y'all knew that there is a chance that he may step out and get some pussy on the side. Like, just accept it. Stop trying to force a man to be not what he doesn't want to be. A man that's not going to cheat on his wife, that's everything has to do with him and nothing to you. You could be Miss Mary Poppins, Miss Queen of England, and it still ain't going to mean nothing. If he chooses to do it, he's going to. If it's not, oh, fuck yeah. Well, there ain't nothing that, look how many good women that was cheated on. Hell, Martin Luther King cheated on Coretta Scott.
Bro, listen. Let me explain something to you, right? There's some domesticated men that still fight, beat a nigga up, but he won't cheat. He don't cheat. I know. I got 20 friends right now that's married that never cheated like me.
So what's that? His main point is that men are suppressing their nature. That's his main point.
Absolutely, for sure.
Are you married, Tom?
But if that's his nature.
Yeah.
Huh?
You married?
He said, oh my God. He gonna say,
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
He can sleep on the couch tonight.
Yeah.
Huh?
That nigga quit the game, boy.
On the couch tonight.
I couldn't hear a question the first time.
Like that.
Nah,
she go put that shit back and be sick. Like, here's your blanket, get your pillow. Lay down there tonight. You say, huh?
See, that's the difference. See, that's the difference. Guess what? I don't play none of that shit. I'll never sleep on no goddamn couch. I don't give a fuck if we beef and go to sleep. Man, my ass getting in that bed. I pay motherfucking the bills in this motherfucker. I never sleep. But I don't believe that
Like
half
that.
white
Like
man
that.
like shit.
No,
I
I'm
ain't
just
sleeping on
joking
no
with you, bro.
fucking couch.
It's just
I know. I'm just saying. I never sleep with no fucking couch.
She's
I
like,
get the sentiment though.
okay.
Nah, that need to be said.
Couch.
That need to be said.
Why do y'all allow
like,
women to make y'all sleep on the
Man,
couch?
I'm not
would
sleeping
never.
on nothing. I'm sleeping in the bed.
Hold on.
I done that when I was married. I don't want to argue with you all night. Good night. Go get in the room. I'm going
Hold on.
Was it voluntarily?
Hold on, y'all. Uncle
What's
Rick.
up, Uncle Rick?
Hold on. Let me get in. Rose, see, this is y'all fucking problem.
Oh
shit.
Chicago.
Listen to what I'm saying. Right? When we take y'all into consideration, it's we allowing y'all. Why we allow? Listen to what I'm saying, fellas. Right? When we take them into consideration, right? It's why will we allow them to do that? Why do you do that for her? Like I said, the worst thing a woman can say to me is, I ain't asked you to do that.
Yeah, that's
man,
horrible.
it'd be crazy.
That's
the worst thing.
Hold on. Right? This is what I keep saying about y'all, like little kids and shit. Right? Mm-hmm. Y'all take advantage. I ain't gonna even say y'all take advantage because we give y'all these advantages because we love y'all, right? But y'all look at privileges and benefits like it's supposed to happen, though, right? This is y'all expectation in a relationship. But then when y'all get them, y'all point it and tag it as a weakness to a man. It's an expectation y'all set for a man to be with y'all, but then when y'all get it, it's something that makes him weak and out of pocket.
Uncle Rick, it's because they don't know what they want from the time they wake up to the time they go to sleep. Prime example, they want a good man. They want structure. They want a man that has morals, standards, principles, don't waive them. But as soon as he holds them accountable, he's toxic. As soon as there's structure, it's boring. As soon as he's doing consistent for years, I lost my individuality in myself. And then the shit that kills me is you can have all these kids by all these different men, never place none of the standards that you so-called say you got today. So the new men has to pay for the past mistakes of the old men. And then you think that just because you exist as a female, that you're automatically entitled to it. And then when you get it, you always say, he was a good guy, but I wasn't ready. Oh, there was nothing wrong with him. I just wasn't at that point in my life. And then when you don't got it, where's all the good men at? Where's the game? Y'all don't know what y'all want. This is why I say, fellas, 80% of the time we do all the thinking for the women. The other two, with 20%, we listen to what they say. 80% of what comes out of most women's mouth, I don't pay attention to, I don't listen, and I don't take them serious. The other 20, yes. 80, no. I swear you be stressing.
Hey Thomas, one point you said I kind of disagree with. When they get structured, they say you're controlling. They don't get bored. They say you're controlling.
That too. I missed that part too. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, yes, controlling. But
Blu-ray,
then Blu-ray. Hold on, I'm gonna ask both of y'all a question. Blu-ray and Poppy. So they say this though. This one second. Why do they say they want a man that makes women that make six figures? They automatically think that them making six figures is exactly what men are looking for. Women who make six figures. Whatever. Crazy, but whatever. But why do they say that they want a man that makes six figures, but then they don't want to pay any bills? So your six figures goes where? But they don't want to pay any bills, but they want a man that makes six figures, but they don't want to share 50% of the bills. What is the real reason why they want a man to make six figures if they don't plan on paying any bills anyway?
Well, hold on. I'm gonna speak from my experience, right? I didn't start making six figures until I got divorced, right? So every woman that I've messed with since I've got divorced have made six figures. The way we've done it since I've been divorced, been over 8.5 years. You pay your bills, I'm gonna pay mine. If you want to bless me and do something for me, cool. If I want to bless you and do something for you, we're gonna have reciprocity in this relationship. You're gonna hold your own, I'm gonna hold my own, and we're not gonna have no arguments about no money. Period.
Were y'all in the same house?
Yeah, but
no, I don't stay. If we're not married, we're not been in the same house. Period.
Okay, so how did you operate when you were married? I want to ask you that question.
We were in the same. Well, my granddaddy raised me. Me and pay the bills. That's where I was raised.
Okay, so Thomas, what about you? Because you married.
When I met my wife, I was broke. She had all the bag. So she took care a lot of the shit. When I met her, I just come home from the feds. Only been like a year and a half done. She had it all. She had 3 whips. She had racks in the bank. She had her own spot. But she go ahead.
Did she give you a time limit on when you're supposed to get your stuff together?
Actually, no, because the next year I shot through the fucking moon, and now the roles are reversed. Now I'm taking care of everything, and I kept it 100 and true and solid with her because she ain't kicked me to the curb or left me when I was down bad. She stayed patient, she stayed with me, and now things are she's reaping the benefits of it now.
But y'all had a plan and y'all discussed what you were gonna do to eventually.
Oh yeah, I told her my plans. I told her, yo, just believe in me. This is what it is. This is what it is. And then she see me working at it every day, 12 hours a day. So she see me doing this shit, and then she just like,
hey,
oh,
okay. Thomas,
Okay,
Thomas, with Rose, you got 3 months. That's it.
I know. That's where it was going.
Damn, she did say that, right? She damn.
I gotta ask Rose a question. If
Truth got a question for you, Rose.
To your man's bills.
Hold on.
Okay.
What I said.
I'm asking you, Rose. Are you gonna contribute if you let's say you make 6 figures or even 5 figures? Are you contributing to the bills?
I am, absolutely. Absolutely.
Do you think the majority of our women think like what you just said? Just a simple yes or no?
No, they don't. They don't.
Okay.
They feel like
now,
they don't have to do.
Okay. Do you think that's a problem or you think that's just fine?
I think
I don't
that's a
believe
problem.
that.
I think
Okay,
that's a problem.
okay. Hold. We walking this down. So, with everything, when people talk about generational wealth and passing money on, do y'all? Well, it's like our women don't pay attention to everybody that's above us. The Asian, the Pakistani, the Korean. Their women, all of them work. When you go get your nails done, is it not women in there working? Okay, when you go get tacos and stuff, is it not women at the bodegas giving out corn and tacos? So what is the mental block that the majority of our women have that Thomas that made a preference to, where they can have 6 figures but they want to hoard it to themselves and have us spend hours? Why is that? What would you say it is?
You know what? Honestly, I don't know because I can't relate to that.
No, you do know it's selfish. It's selfish.
That's the only word it could be, Rose.
You're right, but then you got society, and that's what's.
So why you couldn't say that?
Hold on. You asked me a question, and then you got a lot of women that think if he ain't spending a certain amount of money on me, he don't love me. That's their definition of love.
Okay, but here's the thing. This is what I said. This is what I said to smell the roses. Since you just prefaced how you stand, and I think you have a following or something. Why won't women share with other women, hey, this is how the other races are successful. This is how they're passing on wealth. This is how their relationships are successful with reciprocity. Why don't women like you and other women say, hey, we getting it wrong. Y'all just, for the most part, will just sit back and be like, hey, that's them, that's how they doing it, and if he don't do it, that he don't love you, and stuff like that. Why don't y'all inform the women the correct way that can have relationships and families better?
We can and we do, but here, some women have to be receptive to that. They have to actually want to listen and want to change and want to do better. You can tell somebody something all day long and try to convince them, but if it's not what they want for themselves, then they're not gonna do it. And then, like I said, most people go with what's trending. You gotta see what their experience is like. What are their traditions of their family like? What culture did they come from? And if they seen certain things, then that's what they're gonna go after. That's all I can say, because I can't relate to that.
They're going to keep walking off the cliff. They're going to keep walking off the cliff. Here's the thing, and I'm a land. The thing is, we have the most technology ever, in history right now. We have documentaries. We have panels like this. We have so many points of discussion and things that we can basically put our mindset to that can change it for the better. And it seems like our women willfully walk off the cliff because we see what's happening. What Thomas just prefaced, I've never met Thomas, never seen him at a day in my life, but he's speaking exactly how I'm speaking. And that's the thing that women don't really want to understand. It's like these panels and stuff, all of us men are saying the same thing. I've seen Blu-ray, but we all saying the same thing. Uncle Rick, Ali, we all saying the same thing. Why are women like willfully ignorant to what's going on and just act like well, he got to pay her, he not a man? Why is that?
Well, you know what? I think too is not on all of the women. Like at the end of the day, you got to remember, all these men on here, are they going home and saying the same thing to their daughters, their aunties, their nieces, it really takes a village. And if in a daughter's life, a man,
My daughter's fine.
is a girl's first love. He has to court her. He has to give her that princess treatment, so she won't even be impressed by another man that's taking her to Atlanta and Miami.
What's the point then?
So
what's the point of a man doing it then?
You said what?
What's the point of a man doing it then if it's not to impress her?
Because he's showing her to not be impressed by the bare minimum. Because you got women out here
taking a girl to Miami is the bare minimum.
Is the bare minimum? Yo,
that shit gonna run you about 5-10 racks just on nothing.
What
this is the problem.
I'm asking. Y'all sound crazy. I'm just being honest with y'all. Y'all sound crazy when y'all say this stuff. Don't you know most families don't get to go on vacation?
Facts.
Most families don't go on vacation.
Instagram.
Shit, Uncle Rick.
They see girl posting from Bora Bora, from Bali. You see what I'm saying? Now, let's say if Ali is with her and I'm with Leosha, right? And Leosha and her are best friend, and Ali take Rose to Bora Bora, guess what I got to do next? I got to take this woman somewhere because she's looking at her friend. You see what I'm saying? So they start comparing each other's relationship with each other. Oh, well, Ali to Rose to Bora Bora. Damn, can you take me to Las Vegas, Alice? To Miami? Look like an island a little bit. And that's how it is. I'm telling you, though, I've seen that in my real life all the time, bro. They measuring with each other. It's not what the men can do, it's with what their homegirl husband can do type shit, or boyfriend, or baby daddy.
Right. And if you're not crazy about me just in general, something's wrong with you mentally. And I ain't talking about like when you come across a guy that should be your type, but you need a man to entertain you. You need a man to tap dance. You need a man always to go over all these obstacles and do stuff for you. You actually don't like him. He always has to perform for you instead of you generally just liking this dude and being into this dude the same way he's there for you. Like Uncle Rick said, we should be support each other's core needs. Not all this luxury, not this lifestyle that you always asking for or needing. You don't actually like this man. You like what these men bring to you. So if he don't make you go crazy, if this is supposed to be your type, there's something wrong with you mentally. Your type is all jacked up. It's just
go ahead. My bad, Ali. No, I was just gonna say because if a woman really like you, she gonna step out her body. Because I remember me and Ali was having a conversation on the phone, and I was telling Ali how women be flying me out, and Ali was like, where Ali was like, I don't feel comfortable, and I never heard about a man getting flew out. I was like, bro, I've been getting.
I told him he was in soft man era. He getting flown out by these girls. I need somebody to put me in my soft
I'm
girl.
like, bro,
Era.
I've been getting flew out before the internet became popular. I was like, where y'all been? I thought that was normal before man get flew out.
And you know what's crazy, Blue?
I think I got flowed out twice.
Flew you out?
What you mean?
Blue, you know what's crazy? Like in a
Everything paid for. Everything. What you talking about?
And me and Ali went back and
Hey,
forth.
Blue, you had to get that up, though, huh? You had to get that up?
Get what up?
You had to get that up?
I want to
He
get
said
it up.
pants. He said pants is down off the plane. Come off the plane.
Uncle Rick, we not in the gym just to look.
If it means it,
Listen,
but if it means
Tommy, look, we not in the gym just to look good, man. Stop playing, bro.
And I remember me and Ali going back and forth on this one in the past, right? Because I say like, yo, in my lifetime, plenty of bros have put plenty of money on my package, right? And Ali was arguing with me that no, women don't do that. I'm like, bro, most women.
No, boy, y'all
no,
go
you say
again.
that. No, you say that.
No,
you say that.
no, that's not
this
what
way.
I
You
said.
say that, nigga. You say that. Don't you say that, right?
You say
and
that.
I say like, yo,
Hey, Blanco, why would I say that if I say the women, if a woman spends on you, she shows that she loves you or she's into you, she actually likes
you was arguing with me, bro.
Oh, that's not you gotta come up with something else. I tell men all the time, if she not spending money on you, she don't like you. I say that all the time.
That's true.
And that's what I was saying, right? Like a plenty of women from my lifetime, I spent plenty of bread.
Nah, that's true though, Ali. That's true.
And this is what I realized about women, right? Women, they want to attach themselves into the nigga who they think is about to win because they want to be able to take some credit on that
That's
shit,
the
right?
whole point. That's the whole point.
Right? Like for example, like let's say like I'm having like a business something, right? And I'd be like, yo, I need like 20,000 type shit, right? Obviously, she don't have 20,000, but she's going to be like, well, Papi, I don't have 20,000, but here's $3,000 that should help for something, for the paperwork or something.
Yes,
right?
but the problem is you doing what I told. This is what I say when you make the error. Like Uncle Ricky said, they still 304s, and they're not going to keep doing that. That's temporarily. Like she might do
They
it
doing
for a
that
year,
for the
2
win.
years,
They doing
3
that for the
years.
win. That's
She's
it.
doing
Yeah.
that for the connection. As soon as she get that connection, they don't know how to maintain it because you would have kept that woman who was spending all that money for you
Because
too
she
as well.
expects you to take care of her.
And it goes
They have an argument. This is why I keep telling y'all. They
Have
don't
y'all
like
met
you.
women that actually like y'all?
And Rose keep doing that. Hey,
Yeah,
Rose,
I got a woman that love me.
Don't do that.
Hold on, y'all. She's single.
My ex-wife
she ain't
still
really
like me.
you ain't like nobody either enough to stay with them. Women are not loyal, and they don't have no responsibility to nobody but
They're
themselves.
slave to their feelings.
If that was the case, you would have somebody. Y'all don't like commitment, you don't like responsibility, and you don't like actually working for this man that you love. It's exhausting to you. So if you don't get someone like I said, dancing for you and moonwalking for you, you don't want to be with them. But even if you with them, it's only temporarily because the him can't keep you and the sucker can't keep you. So you unkeepable. Her too. Like right now, she was engaged, right? She ain't engaged no more.
You know what it is? You know what it is, Ali? You know what it is?
I got this.
Engaged no more. She ain't engaged no more.
I got this.
What point was you trying to prove though, Ali?
Y'all not look. Even if she don't even want the guy. She don't want the guy that can't cheat on her. So she goes after the guy that can cheat on her, but she don't want to stay loyal to him. So pick a side. Either get the guy who can't cheat or get the guy who does cheat. Because either way, y'all don't stay with him. This guy right here, she probably with. Is she engaged again? Oh no, you said it's a new relationship, right?
Yeah.
Is he
she
smashing?
Took a little break. She
Is he
took a little
smashing?
break.
Is he smashing?
What y'all got going on?
Yeah, he busting it down. He busting it down.
You know what it is, Ali?
He's busting, and guess what else? He's busting other women down too. But because they're in that stage right now, she's fine with it. She ain't gonna do too much.
So hold on, Ali, because you say women always leave situations. They ain't loyal. This, that, and the other. What's grounds for a woman leaving? Like, what justifies a woman leaving?
Putting his hands on you.
Whooping ass.
Him consistently. Good catch, Uncle Rick. In case you say something out your mouth. That's a whole nother story.
Some of that
a man putting his hand on you consistently,
I'll give you
and
25 more on top.
a man not being able to take care of the woman that he's building with.
Yep, there you go. There you
unless
go.
you meet,
If
unless
you up under him, he can't take care of you. Yes, yes, I
unless you
agree.
meet him when he's young and he's still building, you should be coming up with him while he's building. But when he's older, man, he should be able to take care of you.
But the rest
So
you got,
wait,
that you got.
let's go back here. So you saying a man
Oh, no, you ain't gotta do
consistently
that.
putting his hands on
Hold on, hold on.
Hey,
Who's that?
Thomas.
Somebody
Hey,
mute your
Thomas.
phone.
That's Thomas. That's Thomas.
Come
Lady.
on, y'all. One mic, one
Thomas,
mic, one
mute,
mic.
bro.
I got a hot mic.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
hot.
I got a hot mic.
Yeah,
Yeah, you
God
good.
damn. You heard all.
mute that
Okay,
hoe. There you go.
go ahead,
You
bro.
good,
Okay,
bro?
Rose, what's that question?
So you said a man consistently putting his hands on you is ground for leaving. So you saying one time you should stay. After one time you should stay because that ain't consistent. It only happened once.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What? Okay.
One time.
See,
What?
let's stop.
Hey,
Stop.
hey, what's that?
Stop.
Hey, what's
Stop.
that? Hey, what's
Stop.
that?
Stop.
Hey, what's
Stop.
that? Now,
Stop.
this is what we
Stop.
get on
Stop.
us about. If a woman can call cops on you 27
We
times,
ain't talking
she
about
can
that.
take. Hold on, Rose.
Stop.
Hold on,
Stop.
Rose.
Stop. Stop.
If
Stop.
a
Damn,
woman,
that's gonna cut deep.
call cops on you 27 times, you should at least get one pop.
But that's
Look,
not the
I never said that we didn't have incidents that
No.
actually
Hey,
occurred.
Wolf,
It just
I'm saying again.
Stupid
If
as
she
hell. Hey,
called
Ali.
cops on you 27 times and she got the man to put cuffs on you, you get at least one pop.
But that's not the hypothetical. What I said.
No,
I was
no,
asking
no.
you to clarify.
That's
your
my
man
hypothetical.
hands.
That is my
Let us
hypothetical.
clarify. Let us clarify.
Hold on. Let
Right?
Uncle Rick cook. Let him cook.
Let us clarify. See, again, this where y'all be messing up, right? So listen to what I'm saying. If he jumped on you for no apparent reason, I hear you. I hear you, right? But what if you put hands on him?
But that wasn't the hypothetical. What I'm asking is, and to clarify what Ali said, and I want Ali to give an answer. Ali said it only if he's consistently putting his hands on you. So the first time he put his hands on a woman and you ain't even gotta black my eye. Hold on. If you just push me, that's not grounds for leaving.
No, Uncle
No.
Ricky.
Hell no. Of course no.
Uncle Ricky's already breaking it down. If you put your hands on him, remember I told you about that, and he responds back, that's not grounds for leaving that
That's
man. If he put his hands,
different.
that's what we talk. But that's what we talk. So a man shouldn't just be putting his hand on the woman. That's what we talking about.
And that's the answer that I was trying to get to. Now back to you, Rick.
Yes,
So
ma'am.
you're saying what did you say? I'm sorry, finish because I had a question, but I can't remember.
She don't even know what's going on.
Oh wait, I do. So what you said, a guy shouldn't put a woman hands on his woman for it depends on
Unprovoked.
reasoning. Is that what you said?
Unprovoked, correct. He shouldn't put his
So
hands on you unprovoked.
what's your definition of provoked?
What would a man do if another man did it?
Ooh.
I don't want you to answer a question with a question. What's your definition of provoke? Because here, I only feel like if
Okay,
if
I
a
got
woman
you.
put his
I
hand- Ali
got
was
you.
right.
I got you. I got you.
No,
I
you
got
didn't
you.
get me. You're not.
No,
answering
I
the
do.
question.
Don't tell me what I don't get. Right? You about to go out and I'm about to answer your question.
Uh-oh.
Let's not be rude.
Oh shit.
Okay?
Oh shit.
What
Oh,
you're
shit.
saying?
Oh, shit.
What I'm saying is this, right? Again, I just told you I don't condone a man putting his hands on a woman unprovoked, right? That was your scenario, correct? But I'm a realist. I live in real life. I understand that sometimes a woman's mouth is like a goddamn sword, right? I understand that women in most cases put their hands on a man before he puts his hands on her. I'm not no grimy ass nigga. I can be, right? But I'm not no grimy ass nigga. I got daughters and I got a mother, so I understand what you're saying. But for us to sit up here and play like most women, especially sisters, don't provoke their men to putting hands on them more than
we talked about that.
Putting their hands on him first, you be lying and I be lying. For me to say it's not the case where some dudes out there that just jump on bitches, I'll never condone that. I'm gonna whoop his ass, right?
Okay.
For us to play like y'all just innocent in the factors and shit that go on when it comes to these things, in most cases, that's a goddamn line. You know it.
And I agree with
real
that,
quick,
but
real quick. Let me
I'm
hear.
not
Uncle Rick.
contesting it.
Uncle Rick.
Hold on,
My
hold on,
wife
Thomas,
says
Thomas,
the
Thomas,
same
Thomas,
thing
hold
that
on.
you said, Uncle Rick. My
Hold on,
wife be
Thomas, real
saying the
quick.
same shit.
Watch this, Rose. Let me ask you a question real quick, because I'm trying to pull out no diddy what Uncle Rick said. So look, have you ever told a man in a relationship something to upset him on purpose?
I don't think so. No, I've said things in the heat of a moment when I was mad, but just to say something to him on purpose, out the blue, to provoke him, no.
I'm talking
Because
about that you
hold
know
on,
that'll make him upset.
I don't think so. No.
He didn't say
Because
out the blue, Rose. You know he means during the argument, not
Words,
out the blue.
hey, Will Stacks. Words hit hard as a fist, except when it comes to a woman talking down to a man, right?
Well, hold on.
Words hit hard as a fist when you're doing it to a child. It hurts when y'all see the one shit on she was like he called me a bitch, but she called him a bitch too. You see what I'm saying? This is what I'm saying. Y'all expect grace that y'all don't extend. Right?
Mhm.
I'm not gonna never extend a grace to you that you won't extend to me. I'm not gonna do it.
Rose, can I ask you a question?
I was gonna give Rose an actual scenario. No, you good. My fault, Tom. I was gonna give Rose
Hold
an
on,
actual
we
scenario.
spent. Hold on, real quick. We not letting no woman, not even Rose, spend this much time talking about this subject when we wasting our time. The man, we already answered. We already
I'm not
answered.
saying he's wrong about anything. I just
Right.
asked.
But we
But no,
already.
to Blu-ray, to your question, no, because I know my personnel, right? And I know the triggers that my significant other has. So I do try my best not to purposely say things that's going to trigger him. But I don't think anything justifies a man putting his hands on a woman unless she's trying to bust his head. I work at a hotel. I see this shit all the time. Guys be coming to downstairs with. I seen one with blood leaking from his lining because she messed him up so bad.
Exactly.
And that guy never put his hands back on
And-
never. And you know what? When we call
he was stupid.
That's her fault. She should have been on her back pocket, Rose. She should. I would have set her ass on her back pocket.
The man never pressed charges.
No, we just wasting. No. Hey, Rose, why we doing? Rose, nobody's advocating. Men should never put their hands on the woman. No one's advocating that.
Right.
But if you put your hands on a man, he's justified to knock the mess out of you. That's all.
And I believe that. And
so that's it. That's it. So we ain't gotta go.
Hold on, real
All
quick.
right. I get it.
One more, Ali. What about if a woman? What if you spit on a man? Does he?
He has a right. He has a right. Yep.
Her fucking clock.
Hold on, I want to know what Rose thinks.
Wow.
That's even worse. Think because that's physical.
That's assault.
Physical
Okay.
To knock the mess out of her.
Okay.
But I'm not. Ali, I was going to say that I'm not talking about what Rose said, but I'm not going to unpack it. But I just want to highlight the point that this is the difference between men and women. And this is the part where a lot of women think men are you always complaining, because with men, well, most men, I'm gonna say, when there's a potential problem that can lead to a bigger problem, we're going to address it. Like, hey, man, I see you doing. We're going to address it, like right then and there, not to argue. We're just going to address it to prevent it from turning to a bigger problem, because we got foresight. With women, they're going to hold those little problems in, put it in their memory bank, put it in their memory brain, and then the heat of a moment, all the shit that she could have addressed 6 months ago is going to come out in that argument. And when you
not the menacing smile, Rose, is crazy.
Somebody said something.
He freeze.
When you do this, and I'm saying,
you gotta refresh.
Hey, Thomas,
why are you just bringing it to my attention now?
No.
All I'm saying,
how you just started.
He talking about that conversation.
Okay. So basically, I know, but that's crazy, because all I was saying is, like, when we break up in a minute, they say, "Oh, well, what about you? You doing this?" And we like, "Well, damn, I'm talking about this right now. Why didn't you bring it to my attention back then?" So it goes to show that women hold shit in. They are conflict avoidance. They don't and for ammunition. So when it gets to the heat part, they're going to shoot that shit out there for the sole purpose, for no other reason than to cut at a man's pride. Because women know the best way to trigger a man is take digs at his pride. You broke. You got a little dick. You ain't paying no bills. You can get the fuck out my house. All that shit. And I love my wife, and you gay. And I love my wife to death, because no matter all of our arguments, she never brought that shit up. She never took shots at my pride as a man. She never said you was broke. She never said you could get out. She never said none of that shit.
Thomas, listen, you just but see, the way you kill that is just make sure that you on point as a man. You ain't got to worry about none of that.
But the thing is,
of course
we
now,
going,
yeah. But you gotta remember,
we
I did 8 years in the U.S. penitentiaries, bro. I came
Hold
home.
on. What's she
we
snapping
going
for?
circle.
Hold
We
on,
going
Blanco.
circle.
Hold on, Blanco. What's she snapping for,
She
bro?
said you right.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say.
Yeah, she got a little gap too. She
Hey,
dangerous.
Christian.
Yeah.
But look,
We all the way together.
you know them
Hey,
girls,
hold
you
on,
know
hold
them
on,
women
hold
we
on,
got
let's
Blu-ray.
not-
You know what I'm
hold
talking
on.
about, Blu-ray. Yo,
Hold on,
but listen.
let's not make one thing twisted. We all the way together over here. We all the way together over here. I wasn't saying it like that. But
I don't
Blu-ray's
even
point,
know.
exactly.
I don't
But
even
I-
know why.
But
Why?
this-
Why are we even talking about this, man?
Yeah.
Listen, man.
'Cause
It's
it's
very
true.
All right, let's
simple.
just Ali
It's
Ali
very-
always said let's just change the topic so that way
Yeah,
we don't have to
let me
stay
say
on this
and we're
because
done. We know, according to when the two lesbian bros get together, they beat the dog shit out of each other at a super high rate.
oh yeah,
Right?
they fighting like this.
Like
You
an
don't
80.
stop playing with me.
Ali, I don't know the number. Ali, do you happen to know like the percentage? It's like 70 or
74%.
80. That means
74%.
for the people that don't know, man, for the dummies in the back, out of every 100 lesbian relationships, 74% of them gonna beat the dog shit out of each other. When the two gay niggas get with each other, it's like the least,
Yo.
right?
It's 23%.
That
Come
lets
on,
you
man.
know right
Time
there.
out.
That lets you know right there who's the really violent person, who's the one that actually starts swinging on the man. It's not natural for a man to beat the dog shit out of the bro. That's not in us, bro, because we know we can kill you with our bare hands. We know that, so we avoid it. You see what I'm saying? Is it some guys that gonna whip your ass? Of course, but most men ain't gonna go trying to whip your ass. Most men just
That's
walk
what I'm
away.
saying. Most don't, and like I said, yeah. And no disrespect, Rose. And this is what I say about women, right? Y'all play in extremes, but y'all don't move extremely. You see what I'm saying? For example, right? Isn't it funny how dudes that always beat bitches always got a girl?
Always.
Facts.
Right?
But they target
No,
a certain
and they
type
cheat
of
too.
woman, though.
Beating their ass and they cheat.
Give me a second, right? So have you ever heard this argument, right? That women say that the woman's predator is a man, right? If it wasn't for men, they would have no predators, right? So if that's the case, if men are so out of control, why y'all go outside dressed like y'all half naked then? See, y'all play in extremes, but y'all don't behave like it's extreme in real life, which y'all liars. All y'all do is lie. Y'all wake up for, looking to tell a lie.
Rick, you know how I look at it, Rick?
Hold on.
You're going to make your point.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
That actually make our point. It's so safe outside that they come outside on Victoria's Secret lingerie.
You
that's
see what I'm
exactly
saying?
I mean.
We got Dr. Brian out here half-ass naked. You see what I'm saying? Y'all liars, bro. These things that y'all say that y'all really worry about that y'all got to deal with men really don't exist. They deal with the man that you like, the one that you deal with, the one you wanted to spend your life with, and he fucked you over and moved. But the guys you want don't do that shit. The guys you don't want don't really do that shit, I mean. Right? Y'all liars, bro. All y'all do is lie about the situations.
When you done, can I go, Uncle Rick, please?
Uncle Rick, let me just say this one point to piggyback.
No, you good. Look, I'm gonna say this.
I just want to say this one point to piggyback.
Go ahead, Tom. Go ahead, Tom.
I got to make this point.
Hold on, y'all.
I got you.
Hey, y'all,
I got to make this point.
I gotta close out some. Hold on. I gotta close out some of these lives, y'all. Make sure y'all come over onto this side, the Ilkan Ali side. I mean, I gotta close out these lives. There's too many lives going on. If you still watching the live, come over to the Ilkan Ali side. Not yours is good. Yours is fine. It just one that is locking up my system on this side. Yours is good. Trey's is good too.
So
I'm not streaming right now.
piggyback with Mr.
Oh, then yeah. So come on, y'all. If y'all still trying to watch, come on to Ilkan Ali YouTube. Come on this side.
Let's do it. Get your asses over here. But to piggyback what Uncle Rick said, so do you notice how? And me give you, Rick. So you notice how they say they want to take our rights away, our body autonomy and all that. They're trying to restrict our rights to y'all know it starts with an A, it ends with a shuns. They want to take our rights away. But when Uncle Rick said, but they're not moving in that way is the extreme, he's 100% correct, because out of all of the baby deletions that took place in 2025, guess what represented approximately 1% and less 0.5%? the two things that they argue why they want to take their rights away was rape and incest. Collectively, 1.5% of baby deletions took place because of that. That means the other 98.5% took place due to sensual sex, aka I got pregnant and I don't want to be a mom.
They have two.
It's called P mismanagement. That's what it is.
Right. They don't want to take accountability, so they freaking crashing out on the baby is the best thing. But I was gonna
So
say this
every
though.
time they make those arguments, look at those numbers.
Right. But look, I was gonna say this though, and this is some real G stuff. I didn't date women before that I left them because they said, "Woolstack, you're just too good for me. I don't want to hurt you. Like you're just a good guy." Like I really think that a lot of women just like to deal with ain't shit ass niggas on purpose. They like the drama, the nigga cheating on them, going outside nigga mama house. Yo, come outside, Tevin, come outside. Like let me see your phone. Like if you not bringing that type of drama, they think you boring. Nigga come to your crib, crack it a couple times. You know what I'm saying? Like we ain't all on that type of time.
So Woolstack, so it's safe to say that a woman has called you boring before.
Yeah, for sure.
Of
No,
course,
man.
yeah.
Oh, okay, I'm just asking.
And what makes
Yeah.
you bored?
Not because I don't like.
No. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm just saying because you said that.
No, bro. Look, I don't take nothing. I don't
And
take
hold on,
nothing personal,
and
Blue
hold
Ray.
on,
I'm
Woolstack,
saying
I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna say this real quick because you said something a while ago that kind of made my antennas go up. And because when you said, hold on, Blanco, hold on one second, hold on.
My bad.
Because
I thought you was gonna go.
nah, you good, fam. But because when you said you'll sleep on the couch, that right there, I was like, no, brother, you don't ever
We
do
try
that.
to
was with
tell
my
this
wife.
shit the
That was
other
with my
night.
ex-wife.
Hey, Blue Ray, we
I
tried to tell
don't
them
care.
that shit the other
I don't
night.
care. Listen, I don't care if it's your mama. I'm sleeping in my bed.
He said
We tried to
voluntarily.
tell them this shit the other
No,
night.
you don't know, Rose. You
No,
don't
listen.
volunteer to sleep on. Hold on. You don't.
I'm
I don't
trying
care
to.
what y'all. One second. Just give me a second. I don't care what y'all dealing with. What the argument is about. I'm sleeping next to that booty at night. If not, you can go sleep on the couch. I'm sleeping in my bed that I pay for. Period.
Listen. I'm
Hey, bro,
answer
we
the
tried
question.
to tell you this shit the other night, bro.
This is the
We tried to tell you
person
this shit the
that
other
was
night.
calling the boys on me for having an argument. So I'm like, before I gotta get up and get my shit, go to my mama crib in Brooklyn. I'm gonna just, get my
Hold on.
blanket, get on the
It
couch.
was
I
your.
don't want
Hold on.
to
It
go
was
to
your
jail.
house, right? It was your house.
No. It wasn't my house. It was her crib. It was her crib. No, hold on.
That's
Hear me
mistake
out.
number one.
Just hear me out. You live in New York. You got the crib out. I'm keeping it honest and transparent. You got the crib out the shelter, so it's her crib. So the rent don't go up. I'm making like $65K a year at that time. So the rent don't go up. I did not put my name on the lease. So that way they didn't raise her rent. Boom. So the rent is damn near free. So I move in when she first get the crib, and every time we have a bad argument, hello, officer, he's in here. I'll be in here fighting that a lot. So that's what I'm saying. So instead of going to jail, I'm like, let me just go in the living room, sleep on the couch.
Even when y'all got in an argument.
Even when we got in an argument. I'm sorry. I keep
Fuck
my
no.
girlfriend. Not my girlfriend. I keep
Who is
my
that talking?
Well,
Fuck no.
once a woman tell you she's bored, my nigga, focus on yourself, Kim.
That's it.
He's over.
No, look, what I'm saying is it doesn't mean
Hey,
you don't go out
Blanco, listen. Me and
outings
Thomas.
and
Hold on. Listen.
dinner and shit like that.
Hold on, whoa. Hold on, stop. Me and Thomas, and then Rose, homegirl, did the cosign over there. Bro, you cannot, as a man, it's just me, and y'all can say I'm wrong. You don't ever stay with no woman, bro.
That's true. Or how your name on it.
Because even when me and my wife first we was meeting and stuff, I would go down there a couple days out the week, then I head back home because I knew I'm never moving in with a woman. Once we got engaged, the next thing we did was got a house and we moved in together. But I wasn't living with her during the courting stage because I knew as a man, I would not feel like a man living in a house
Hold on,
that's
Thomas,
solely
watch
in
this.
a
Hold on, I
woman's
got one
name.
better
But we
for you.
leaving things
Hold
out though. I paid
But I
all the
get my
bills.
point though.
I got one better for you. Hold on,
And-
watch it. I got a partner right now. Hold on, watch it, bro. I got a partner right now. This dude bought his girl a brand new car off the lot cash. Paid all her bills. Take care of her child. I'm talking about everything. It's not even his son. He don't have no kids. And get what she told him one day. It's my house.
Wow.
Hold on. The same day, he called a mover, moved all his stuff, went to a hotel. He didn't get an apartment. He just got him a hotel. But what I'm saying is, bro, now they don't even stay together. Now she mad because he really moved out. You don't ever let no woman get the upper hand on you where she can ever look down on you ever in life, bro. Real
You
talk.
cannot give a woman
Blu-ray.
that
I hear
power.
what you're
She's
saying, bro. But
always
this
gonna have
was
that power over
me
you.
10 years
I'm
ago.
telling you, that's
I'm
me.
38.
That's me,
I'm
bro. I
38
live that
now.
shit. I'm telling you. He's
What
telling
I'm
you some
saying is
good
to you
shit.
is you not. I'm telling y'all something, right? Just hear me out. You, as a man with 4 kids or 1 woman that you married to, I'm not thinking how she's thinking. She's thinking like in her mind, I got the upper hand. It's my crib. It's my shit. Even though I'm paying every bill, buying old clothing items. She buying the food. I'm buying everything else. Get her hair done. Get my sons at the time. They all had braids. I'm getting their hair braided when she was braiding their hair. My point is this. I'm thinking about saving money because you got the crib for the free. So I'm paying for everything else.
Hold on,
But
where was you staying at?
so.
Hold on. Where were you staying when she
Corners,
had the
bro,
house? Where were
because
you
there are
staying?
2 things.
Oh, I was in the shelter.
Let me say
I was in the
before.
man shelter.
Okay,
I was in
hold
the
on,
man shelter.
Thomas, hold on. Oh, so you were in the shelter.
Bro,
Yeah, we was in there
Okay, so
together, but
you didn't
we
have
got split up, and she got her crib
hold
first.
on. Bro, you didn't have no cousins, brother, nobody you can go stay with?
I do, but I don't want to stay with nobody like that. If it's not my girl, or I'm getting my own shit. That's why I got my crib right now out the shelter. I'm keeping it 100 with you, bro. I'm not staying with nobody.
I know, but the 2 things is you broke or get the 2 main things is you broke or get out my house. Even though my wife never said that shit to me, bro, as a man, bro, you making $65K a year. She trying to save money. Hold on, listen. You gotta listen before you respond. Regardless of the fact, bro, as a man, even if she's not that type, and I tell you again, my wife, she never did that to me. But even as a man, you always want to protect against 2 things, 2 important things. Get out my house or you broke. 2 things. You always want to protect yourself from that when you're dealing with a woman. And even though I love my wife, and even though she never did it, in the back of my mind, I knew, I was like, yeah, I know how women are. I'm not saying she is, but I know when they get mad, they can say anything that they don't mean. And as a man, bro, you always want to either move in with the woman, y'all moving in together, and your name's on that deed, your name's on that lease, your name's on some type of contract. You never move in with a woman when the name is solely in her name, because at any given moment she can put you out. You are restricted as a man when you do that, bro. You always got to keep leverage.
Thomas, I'm agreeing with you, bro. What I'm saying is that was me 10 years ago, bro. The divorce been over 7 years ago. That's not me anymore. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm just getting the story for context, saying that is you have to learn by sometimes putting your hand in the fire, keeping your shit in the fire for a minute. This shit kind of hot, burning my hand, but I gotta take the pain so I can learn how to go forward without doing that shit again.
But let me tell you that. But here's the thing: I didn't have to go through that to learn. You want to know why? Because an old drunk told me this. He said, "A smart man learns from his mistakes. A wise man learns from the mistakes of others." So I seen other people go through that shit, and I said, that ain't gonna be me.
Hey,
So
Thomas,
you gotta,
Thomas, nah, I agree with you because I had older cousins. Like my family's number boys. It wasn't no granddaughters. All my dad has brothers, number men in my family. So I seen some of my older cousins getting put out their baby mama house, and I was young. I said, "Oh yeah, that ain't that ain't gonna be me right there."
Facts.
And I understand that, but given the situation, what else was he supposed to do? I actually respect your mentality, your mental state in that situation, because
because it benefits the women. It benefits you, of course.
No, wait.
Of course you would.
At that point, she won't benefit.
Thank you, Ms. Rose. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Hold on, you think
he's paying all the bills? He's paying all the bills. Yes, he's paying all the bills.
And
he's paying all the bills.
I had a cable bill in my name, light bill in my name, all the cell phone bills in my name, tablets was in my name.
It's roll.
Let me just ask a question.
Dang,
I
bro.
thought you said when you moved in, the rent wasn't nothing. You didn't want to put your name on the lease because they would count your income and make the rent go up. You said the rent was nothing because y'all moved it out from a shelter. And typically when you use those shelter resources, you're on like a program where your rent ain't nothing for like 2 or 3 years. Is that correct?
It is correct in certain circumstances, Rose, but not that circumstance. So what she did was bust a move on me. We was in a family shelter together, right? Me, my son, and her son. We both had one son apart, and we had one son together at the time. I only had one kid at the time. What she did was file a fake police report and made a domestic violence claim, and then kicked me out the shelter where I was in with her, and they separated us. So she stayed there, and I went to a men's shelter. So she got her apartment first. So when she got hers, she called me like, babe, I got the crib, come back, da. And that's how I got there.
And hold on, real quick, in this particular time, y'all already had children?
Yeah, I had one with somebody else, and so did she. We only had one child together though, Blu-ray.
Okay,
Only
so
one
hold on. So real quick, so when y'all met, both of y'all were homies respectfully?
Nah, hell no. When we met, I was in my mom's crib, but she was in her mother's crib.
So how did y'all end up at a shelter?
I'm trying to figure it out.
Because we didn't want to live in our parents' house no more. Like we wanted to make our own rules. So we lived together in the shelter. Like, let's say I live in New York, right? But they got things called tier 2 apartments. It's like a whole entire apartment, but you don't pay rent. So you got lights, you got a bathroom, you got rooms,
the Bronx and
you got a
Brooklyn.
kitchen. So what you do is you stay there for like 6 to 8 months, sometimes even a couple years. Then they put you on in a regular apartment that you got to pay rent for.
And you said at that time y'all was saving money, right?
I was saving money because she wasn't working.
Oh,
she was on welfare, so she was just getting public assistance.
Okay.
And she called you boring, and you was making $65K and paying all the bills.
Hey, Ali, you got your people from TikTok over here.
You dodged.
Awesome, yo. Hey, what's up, family? Hey, Wolf Stacks.
I got 4 kids with her. You said what was good about it?
Yeah. What was good about her?
About her.
Okay, Ali, you my brother. You know, I would never lie to you, Ali. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. And it was good. It was great. Like, okay, that's a part of it too, but that's not the end all be all. Yo, Blanco, you a piece of shit, bro. Listen, I'm gonna say this, right?
Thank you, man. I know. Right.
When it was good, Ali, it was great. We had family nights watching Disney films with the kids, eating popcorn. We took our kids to the park. We went out on family outings, coloring together, painting together. We were teaching our kids how to read before they went to bed at night. Like, you know that little lavender body wash for kids? We put our kids in the tub together, washed them up. She did 2 kids. I did 2 kids. Brushed their teeth, put them in the bed, say prayers at night. Now lay me down to sleep. It was like...
She didn't respect you as a man, bro. She didn't respect you.
Hold on, Thomas.
She didn't respect you. You was her doormat. She didn't respect you.
That's not what that was.
Your foot on their neck sometimes.
Let them cook. Let them cook, Thomas.
That's not what that was, Thomas. Some women get bored, and like we said earlier through the whole stream, women get bored with the normalities of marriage life. Like, marriage is normally boring. Get up, kiss your husband, kiss your wife, make your food for breakfast. Respectful marriages. She get ready for work, you get ready for work, put the kids ready for school. Y'all come home, she make dinner, you make
every day.
The kids go to sleep, they have a little fun time.
It becomes routine and order.
And most modern women hate a routine. This is why they deal with men.
I don't know if you saying that in the background, but that's true.
Nah, but
and it better not be
this
true.
is why.
That better not be true, lady. I know that's not true.
But Ali,
I think it is.
And
I think it's Rose, people.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hey, Rose, was that your lady or was that Truth lady?
That was my friend.
I was about to say.
Your friend in
Not the Krishan again. Krishan got to stop. She got to
Yo,
that's why you gotta draw the line in the sand, bro. We gotta be willing to detach, bro. We gotta.
I'm gonna tell you that. I'm gonna tell you this: the majority, Rose, them women that say that ain't true, that's the women that get cheated on.
Yo, to be my man Wolf,
get cheated on.
To be my man Wolf, lawyer, man. New York women's a different monster, bro.
My wife from Jersey.
New York.
My wife from Jersey.
Hold on, that's what I'm going. I'm going there. Women from New York, Jersey, and Philly. Oh my fucking God, man.
Chicago, Detroit.
Listen, if you learn how to deal with women in those 3 places, you are an animal for the rest of the country, boy.
You the man.
You a monster. You a monster, bro.
Chicago. Especially Chicago.
Hell no, them women in Chicago easy, my nigga. They got bullet wounds. They got staff scars. They go. I've been to Chicago before. Women in the Midwest. Women in the Midwest are very easy, bro.
You can't be a bitch ass niggas dealing with those. Listen, the women that you said, you cannot be a bitch ass niggas dealing with them.
But listen though, getting back to my point, all that shit happening as a father, bad or good, you get comfortable coming home from work, helping your kids get into bed and cracking their door at night, making sure they all sleeping and not playing around. So you want to keep that shit going.
I know, but
No,
that's at the
I've never cheated in my life, not once.
I know, but bro,
I never cheated in
that's
my
at
life.
the expense of your peace. That's at the expense of your peace. You could have done the same thing, got your own apartment. If she did not respect your value, did not respect your worth, and every time she called the police on you after you took care of everything, bro, there shouldn't have never been a 27 times. You should have went and got your own shit. You could still be a father to your kids. The dynamics may change, but your peace, remember, women's peace is all good. They'll leave because it started raining on Tuesday. So your peace is just as important, and you never subject yourself and lower yourself to stay down in a situation where you're not wanted, you're not really loved, you're just tolerated, and you're a benefit.
But
Thomas,
You don't
that's not the
ever-
case for
I get
every
it.
female, bro. There's some women that have power of the courts and say, if you leave right now, you're not coming back. I'm taking kids from you. You're not going to see your kids. You got to go to court. I'm going to put you on child support.
That's why you
Can
go to
imagine
court
these-
too.
Hold, Thomas, ho. So listen, so I'm going back where Ali was going with it. How was she a good woman? I'm curious. Because if she did all this, bro, that's an evil person.
She
That's
didn't
what
do
I'm
that. He was
saying.
talking hypothetically.
Okay. No, I'm saying she suffered with bipolar disorder, Blu-ray. So if she be
no, he's not
good
talking
woman,
hypothetical. Is that hypothetical Wolf sack?
Hell nah. Hell nah.
Oh, she did.
She stabbed me and all that. What I'm saying is she was struggling with bipolar disorder, right? So I tried to stay with her and thug it out with that.
That's what
So
I mean.
I didn't want to leave my kids with her alone.
That's what
so
I
would
mean.
I would tolerate certain, and then on top of that, even when I went to ACS and did all this other fine paperwork shit, they said, well, Wolfstacks, you don't have a place of your own. So then I got my own place to get full custody. You need a bigger place. Okay, I said, okay.
Wolfstacks,
Your Honor.
hold on. Wolfstacks, let's
Yeah,
talk
yeah.
about her. Hold on, let's talk about her.
Yeah.
What did you like about her? Like what qualities as a woman and attributes that you seen that, hey, I want to marry this woman? Because based on just some of the things you just said, there's no way you should even got to that part. But go ahead.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm
Hold on,
saying.
Blu-ray, did you
Let him cook.
Blu-ray? Did you hear me say earlier that she played a whole sitcom role, bro? She was
What
like
was the
Claire
sitcom
Huxtable, meaning
He
she was
wasn't here
like
the first time.
she was like Claire Huxtable the first 5 years of our relationship. She was a wonderful mom, a great wife, a wonderful person. The minute she would start getting up, the minute she tricked the shit out of me to keep it 100 with you, the minute her friends start getting in her ear, her mama got in her ear, she started turning a page. She started getting more toxic, more disrespectful. She started cooking and cleaning. She was letting my kids draw on the walls. I'm like, what the fuck? I come home, it's crayons on the wall. Mind you, I'm the disciplinarian, so is she. But I don't allow certain shit. I make sure they got their coloring books in their room and they got crayons in one space. They don't not leave it.
No red flags in the first 5 years.
Can I get after this? Can I say just like 3 sentences? What it sounds like, what happens with a lot of people, we see somebody we like, we have a kid with them, and the majority of men, we try to do our best to make a family work. That's what it just sounds like. Because the honeymoon stage, everything good for the first 5 years, like you said, and then the propaganda, the homegirls, the music. She might have went to a Cardi B concert or whatever have you. So it's all the outside influences that just not happen to him. It's happened to millions of men. Because I've heard it millions of times. Like on TikTok, he's saying the same story millions of men are saying. And what Ali had mentioned is the bait and switch. She started out one way and then she switched it up to what the majority of women do today. So, don't come down on him because
No, I got you. So I'll call him true. Hold on, real quick. Hold on. So because he said that she cheated on him. So let me ask you a question real quick. Did she cheat on you within that first 5 years or after the 5 years?
Oh no, after the 5 years. But after we moved in together, then she started cheating. Like she probably been cheating, but she started getting sloppy.
Did you take her back
started getting
after
sloppy.
the first
Thomas,
time?
hold on, don't move. Thomas, hold on, don't move. Stay right there. Stay right there. Hold on. So again, that's why I said what I said. Was she a good woman for the first 5 years? Did she cheat? And you said it was a possibility. So what made you think there was a possibility that she cheated in the first 5 years if everything was so good for the first 5?
Okay. We started talking in 2014, right? She was like, I was like 25. She was like, what, 20? No, I was like 28.
It don't matter age.
No. I'm telling you to give you like a generation, like what the story means. I was like 28. I got about like 8 years. She was like 20, 21, turning 21. So one day we was talking, right? She was in my mom's house. I was living in my mom's house. So I saw a nigga in her phone calling her FaceTime. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Stop. This was in the first 5 years.
This is the first year one.
That's
But hold on,
That's
hold on.
my whole point.
Go ahead. Hold on, keep cooking. Hold on, Thomas. Let him keep cooking. Keep cooking.
We just started talking. She wasn't a couple yet. She's coming to my crib. I'm smashing and spending the night, but we wasn't a couple yet. So I asked her to answer the phone. She didn't. She said that's not important.
Hold on,
hold on. Hold on. I got you right now, Tom. What I'm saying is there were certain things that happened, but they technically didn't count because he wasn't a couple yet. He wasn't married, wasn't engaged, none of that.
So did you see those traits and that right there? Wasn't that like an indicator? Like, so what do you think was going to, I'm sorry, let me just say, what do you think that was going to change the fact that y'all went down to the courthouse and said I do as far as her character? Now, I'm not talking about y'all just meeting day one and see someone. When she cheated, even though it was within the first year, y'all were talking. Y'all were kind of building on something. I assume y'all was kind of building.
I didn't say cheated, Tom. I said she got a phone call. She got a FaceTime phone. I didn't say she cheated in the first year. I said she got a phone call in the first year.
Okay, all right. Within that first year, was it like day one or was after like a couple months of y'all, what they called it back in the day, going steady? Was it day one?
No. After we went steady, like boyfriend, girlfriend, we didn't have no problems for a minute. Like nothing happened at all. It was cool for a smooth minute, bro. I'm telling you the truth.
Is a Dominican or Puerto Rican girl?
I'm lost.
She's black. No, listen.
Usually Latina women like to stab niggas. That's what I'm Latino, so.
Thomas, watch it, Thomas. It is no way possible that woman didn't have no red flags. Wolfstack missed something. And I'm not trying to say you lying, bro, because I like you and all that, bro. But what I'm saying, it's something you missed, bro. And
that's
I'm
what I'm
telling
saying. That's what I'm saying.
It's Blu-ray. It's a possibility. Okay, like, Tom, Blu-ray's a possibility. They are things I miss. I miss steps to not see the person. I didn't vet her properly, and I will agree with that. But I also told Ali and Fatty that I saw this woman as being a broken woman. She had both parents in the household, but both parents a piece of shit. She's from Harlem. I'm from Brooklyn. So I tried to save her. Right. All I want to do is make her a better person. The shit she learned with me, she took to other niggas. And she be broken up for 7 years. Now, the shit I told her about saving money, making money, doing certain things to keep yourself out of trouble with other bitches that you be chilling out with. I showed her so many things to build herself up. Right.
I think that with you, bro, if you would have met a woman, I'm never saying like, be ashamed of having kids with that's not what I'm saying. But what I think is, from what I'm hearing what you're saying is y'all two were just on two different levels, and you try to make something work with a person that didn't have this, didn't have the similar mindset or have the mindset to do that. So even that right there, that can be problematic if you're not, equally yoked, but nothing's 100%, but if the majority of the things that y'all two are not clicking this way, and she's coming from a rough background, and then she probably hasn't healed from stuff like that. You get what I'm saying? Like, you're taking on, like, trying to reform this woman, and the fact that she probably didn't want to reform herself, like she probably didn't take no effort. I don't know, but this is what we talking about. We talking about our time, our energy, and our peace, bro. Our time and energy are so valuable, bro, that moving forward, we cannot waste any time or energy on another person we're not moving towards a collective goal and trying to build something serious, because it's going to be a lot of wasted years out here, a lot of situationships, a lot of cop carousels, a lot of dating here, dating there, all on the surface, but there's no substance when you start peeling back the layers.
Hey, hey, real quick.
What's up, bro? What's up, bro?
Send me your address. I'm gonna send you a Superman robe.
Ah, shit.
Superman robe.
Hey, Blu-ray, send me one. Hey, bro, let me get that. Hey, Blu-ray, send me one, bro.
Hey, real quick, hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick. I got a real question. Hey, real talk though. Did she ever work when y'all was together?
Yeah, for sure she did. Yeah, she couldn't keep a job though.
Okay, I remember you were saying that she didn't have a job, so I was just curious, like, did she ever work when y'all were together?
All right, man. Shout out to my Brooklyn brother, man. Brooklyn, man, stand up, man. Browns,
But
baby.
you know what to do now, right? You know what to do now, right, bro? Wolf Stats. You know what to
Bro,
do now,
listen,
right?
I'm so far removed from that, bro. I done read a lot of books. I study psychology now. I actually like help other men study the women they're dating so they don't make mistakes that I made, especially younger cats too, because younger cats be so wrapped up in the booty. They be like, damn, come on, Wolf, she got a fat ass. I'm like, bro, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, bro. Is she gonna benefit you? She gonna get you in trouble? Is she gonna steal your money? Is she gonna fuck with your brother, your pops? If all those things, the questions are no, then maybe you should give her a shot. But make sure when you put the ducks in a row, they all line up.
Yeah.
So something positive came out of this.
Yeah, he read the Steve Harvey book.
So something
Think
positive
like a
came out of it,
woman,
right?
act like a man.
No.
Did you
No.
ever propose to her?
Proposed to her. I was
Hey, Poppy,
married to her for
stupid.
9.5 years, Rose.
Oh.
I bought her 2 rings. I got her a promise ring, and the second ring, I didn't. It wasn't a lot of money, but it looked really nice. I spent $1,500 on the second ring. Right? It was 3 bands. It was my ring and her 2 rings. While her mother pawned her ring.
Is that you got a ring on your finger now?
Nah, this not it. This is just a regular ring I wear.
Well, you gotta write like a 4-part series of this shit. This shit sound like one of
That
those
shit could be a book, bro.
Let me ask
I ain't gonna lie,
a
shit
question.
could
Let
be
me
a
ask a question
Tubi
real
movie.
quick. Let me
I'm
ask a question.
sorry that
She
happened.
stabbed you. She
I
cheated on
appreciate you, Miss Rose.
you.
Thank you.
She probably put a kid
hold
on you that ain't yours. Yo,
Blanco.
this is a fucking 4-part series.
Blanco,
TV
hold on,
series.
hold on.
Yeah,
Hey,
this
but
guy.
here's the thing. Where is she now? What is she doing now?
Oh, she got a whole nother nigga. She got 7 kids all
How you
together.
know?
Ho. See,
You keeping up with her?
this right here.
I got
mean, he
connects.
got kids with her.
I live in a city, so I know I got people around the city that tell me
Here's the
things. So I
thing:
know.
as I just listen, this is just a microcosm of so many men's experiences. Because on TikTok, I done heard his story a million times. A lot of times is the woman ends up in a worse position. You don't get away with nothing in the immediate. Like, he was paying for it probably right after they divorced. He had to dig himself out of a hole, probably had to get his shit together, and then she was immediately had somebody to pick up the pieces, and now she got 7 kids. Is she doing well economically?
Well, 4
Hell
of them
nah.
is yours, right?
See,
Fuck no,
right there,
7
boom.
Yes,
kids.
4
Fuck.
of
Do the
them are
math,
mine. Yes, 4
nigga.
of them are
7
mine.
kids.
4 of them is his.
So that means she had 2 more after my kids, Rose. So she had, but they're by separate niggas, like 2 different niggas. Mind you, I
Okay.
only got my 5. I don't have any more kids. I'm not having any more kids.
Okay,
either.
so
Whoa.
peep this.
That's the other nigga kid.
I'm just listening. Hold on.
Wait, Ali, you muted. Oh, you on the phone? My bad, Ali. I'm
Watch
sorry.
this. Watch this.
I would have gave all them kids too. That's the other nigga kids.
Are her new baby daddies? Are they better than you? Is not like, I'm talking about on a scale. Do they make more shit like that? Right. So I'm just listening to everything, and everything you said, it hit every metric. You don't get better than your baby daddy, right? Don't we say that? Don't we say that?
That's what we say.
So, usually a lot of times after a breakup and after a woman does wrong, she got her backup plan, nigga, she was already fucking with, and then boom, she already got somebody else, but you was probably chilling, took it a hard time, and you had to build yourself back up. Now you in a better position, and she not in the best position. So it's just another example of how everything that we say, it turns out to be true, and sadly, we have to go through it.
Truth, you heard of Dream Chaser before? Dream that you know Meek Mill shit. She's a dick chaser.
Oh shit.
So she just has babies with niggas that she don't even care about, or niggas that be trying to love on her. You know how I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm not.
That's how it is. I'm
Yeah,
down here in
dick chaser.
Texas. Like, they'll have a
Dead ass.
Bro. I'm
this
cute
cute dude.
Hold on, fam. I had my mic muted. I had to jump back on. Bro, like, how you talk about this woman? Bro, I said jump back on here, nigga. I didn't say on it. None of that. No.
Now y'all saying pause for me, Blue, not for you.
Oh, okay, I'm about to say
because I said dictator, so that's a pause. That's why I said pause.
Well, that's on you, brother. But listen, why in the heck? Like, you cannot convince me that this woman was a good woman, bro. It's no way possible.
She used to be.
No,
I promise. My right. Listen, my right.
Ain't no way, bro. The way you talking about this woman now, bro, there's no way, bro. You was just blind or pussy whooped or something, bro.
Blu-ray. Unless it's from New Orleans and full voodoo on this nigga. That's what happened over here, bro.
Y'all being unfair to him because a lot of the women we all dealt with ended up miserable women and horrible women too. So his might be a whole different degree, but most of the women we dealt with ended up horrible women, man. Y'all, why y'all doing that, man, like that? Y'all know most.
We just speaking the facts, man.
Nah, he has a whole. You have a very unique case. I promise you that.
Yeah,
But
Tyler Perry story.
most dudes, women with on some garbage. Diesel, you blending in with the darkness.
Look, check this out. Check this
Blending in
out.
with the darkness. Now I ain't know if I was
The
seeing
thing
you background,
is-
if I was seeing you. You smile
Check
real
this out.
quick.
Ask that man how many times he got locked up behind that woman.
Oh shit!
We already did that. We passed that already. We passed that.
He already told you.
Look, by a man going through that much hardship, by
Bro,
men,
he
when
put it on
men go through
himself,
hardship
yo.
like that, you ain't got no choice but to be better, man.
Damn,
It's
this
like
you ain't gonna say what's up to your brother,
Locked
man.
up 27 times and stick around for 27 times to get locked up. What the
Yeah, that's
hell?
funny.
Listen,
Yeah, the
I
first
said
time- the first time I'd have been
never
gone.
know how you listen. You never know how you feel till you get approached with the fact you might not see your kids again. It's a different thing dealing with some bullshit for me and seeing my kids at night and taking them to school in the morning before I go to work. That's a whole different thing.
Like I said, bro, you can't. You're not gonna see them or take them to school if you're in jail, bro. That makes no sense.
Oh my goodness.
That makes no sense.
That's why I that's what I'm saying.
That makes no sense what you saying, bro.
Hey, listen. Hey, listen. That's why I love the state of Texas. That's why I love the state of Texas.
Y'all let this goddamn cop over here, man. Damn, bro.
That's right, Blanco.
Blu-ray,
Your
you
ass
would
better
take-
run for the fucking border. I'm gonna come and get your ass.
Yo, Ali,
I'm out of here, Ali. You over here fucking with cops and shit? I'm gone, bro.
Who a cop?
Nah, Diesel is.
Hey,
Whoa,
Rose,
whoa, whoa.
I knew you was dealing drugs, Rose. That's why you ain't got nobody. You out hustling the man. That's what it was. You a hustler. Oh, that's what
What's
it is.
up, this? How you doing, boss?
Good, man. How everybody doing tonight?
Your screen ain't- hey,
Yo,
Diesel,
what's up, Diesel?
Hey, Diesel, your screen ain't load up yet.
Ali, if you don't
Yeah,
your light bright ass. The only reason people can see you is because that
Hold on,
damn
man.
black ass beard.
Listen, it's a good thing, bro. Yo, what is wrong? I'm always glad when Diesel is on the panel, so there is plenty of niggas getting away from crime. He no arresting niggas right now. He no harassing niggas right now. Diesel, stay with us as long as you can, boss.
Probably Blanco. No, I don't arrest nobody no more. I sit in the office all day.
Yeah, you start fucking niggas' life. That's what it was, right? You got tired of that
I don't know
shit,
why
huh?
he be saying some shit like that. Only person I really would lock up right now is Papi Blanco.
Oh shit! You see, I'm gone.
We getting you for the cocaine, Holmes.
Shit like that.
Shit like that.
Okay.
Hey, Diesel, let me ask you a question. Hey, Diesel, they don't got a policy of you with you being a police officer like this. This ain't got nothing to do with your job and stuff. Cause I never seen a
That's
police
how long
officer.
from training days, nigga. What you asking them for?
I'm the chief of the police department, so I make the rules.
Oh,
What?
Stay there.
What department?
Hey, Diesel, you in Texas,
Hey,
man.
hold
Hey, how?
on, y'all, hold on. Diesel X might be on the might be Rose's friend. Hold on. Hey, what department, Diesel?
It's a department in North Carolina.
Is that Rose? It's in
What
North
city?
Carolina. Oh shoot.
It's near Salisbury.
Oh no. Mm-mm.
Oh. Whew.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
He gets around in Salisbury now.
Go ahead
What?
with that, Ali.
What
gets
major
around
My
the
city
stepdad
is
was
that
a hey,
close
Diesel,
to?
my stepdad was a U.S. Marshal before, so I get it.
They don't do shit.
Nah, but Diesel's a cool cat. Diesel's a cool cat.
Not a damn thing. Nah, they don't though. All they do is get a paperwork. All right, let's go get him, and that's it. They don't do shit but go pick up motherfuckers.
Yo.
God dang.
Hey, real quick. Hey, Ali, I got to go back to Rose because she never told me what her issue was with me.
Oh my God!
Blue, that was
Ali,
like
how
a
much
week
longer you gonna be on,
ago.
bro?
Oh, you don't remember?
I'm gonna be on for a little bit longer, man.
You don't remember, All right, Rose? I'm gonna try to get on when I get to the house.
Okay, I'll wait just for you.
Huh?
I
No, don't do
that
that.
was like
Don't do
a
that.
week ago. I don't remember.
Oh, okay. But you judge me. Why you judge me like that? So you wouldn't deal with a dude like me. Why is that?
Oh shit! Shoot, nigga
You
say
say
shoot
you a
is shoot.
personal trainer, right?
What that mean?
What do you mean? What that mean? I don't think so.
You insecure?
I'm definitely not insecure. Why would I have to be?
So why would other women, me being around other women, bother you?
Is what you do with other women. You just said a lot of married
Talk
women
to
come
them.
at you, and you.
All you doing is holding the hips while they squat.
No, I'm not saying being a personal trainer, but didn't you just say that you sleep with like married women be coming at you?
I said that.
That has nothing to do with you.
I said that. But what's
where'd you find this?
But what's the problem?
That has
But
nothing to do with you.
would you be disciplined enough to, when you're in a relationship, not to do that, or is that just?
Oh shit! You
Depends
see
on
how
how I
they try to
feel.
word it
Hold
discipline?
on, listen. I'm gonna do like they do. It just depends on how I feel.
Rose, give him Rose. Give him your number, Rose. Give him your number, and y'all set it up on the back end. Just give him your number. Y'all rap on the back end.
Nah, I'm not.
Because you know you want to give him
Rose.
his number anyway. Give him your number on the back end. Nah. Give him your number on the back end.
I'm not
and y'all
gonna
just
lie.
chop it up and see where it
Blue
goes.
Ray
Even if
got
it's just
that.
a
He
one-night
got that. He
stand.
got that Tory
Even if it's
Lanez.
just a
That
one-night
Tory Lanez
stand.
look like he gonna be fucking around outside.
Rose
I just
I'm
fucking
saying
around.
though,
Rose
even if it's
looking
just
for
a one-night
love.
stand, it's
Rose
two
looking for
grown
love, huh?
adults. It's two grown adults. Even just one night. Hey, Blu-ray is equipped enough to take care of you, Rose. Go ahead, give him a shot.
I'm not looking for
Look,
somebody to take care of me.
Look,
I
that
have
reminds
everything
me.
taken care of. I have a big, beautiful house, my own
Look,
car,
What
own
did
job.
you say?
Okay, so what
Hey,
percentage of the bills do you want to pay
Rose,
when you
you're
get
not
into a
looking.
marriage? When you get into a marriage, what
Exactly,
percentage of the bills
Rose.
do you want to pay?
Zero.
I would probably take care of the smaller
What
things.
percentage?
30%, 30
Hold
or
on, you
40%.
remember what I just asked you, right?
Exactly.
Do you remember
This
what
is
I just
crazy,
asked
Rose.
you? You
This is
forgot that
crazy,
fast.
Rose.
Hey, Ali.
When I was in the
That
car.
fast.
Did you forget that fast? We just had this discussion about
What
20
did you
minutes ago.
ask?
If you you got a big house, your own car, and all that stuff, and I asked you, are you going to contribute? Now here you go talking about I contribute to the smaller things, cable bill, water bill. We talking about some real bills here.
That's
We
a
talking
fact.
about we talking
You
about
said
we talking about go
contribute, and
half on this $3,000 mortgage. That's what we talking about.
but
You
that's
gonna go
not what
half?
you
It's
said.
just
You didn't say go
1,500.
50-50.
That's
You
if
said
you was. Here's the
contribute.
thing. Here's the point. I'm gonna drive home. If you were by yourself, would you be paying more than 1,500 in that house you in?
Yeah.
Okay, so why wouldn't you pay that, which is less than you paying right now, with your man, so y'all both will save money?
Here's the thing. I don't mind if it's
No,
needed.
Simple
That's
logic.
deflection. That's a deflection. I
No,
see it.
it's not a
Identify it real
deflection.
quick. Why
I
won't you do
believe
it? It ain't.
Rose.
I
I
wouldn't
believe her.
mind.
I believe
Are
her.
you gonna do it? Because it looked like you just said you're doing the smaller things. Are you gonna do it? Yes or no? Are you gonna renege on?
I would do it. Absolutely.
But you see how you just
But-
flip flop that
All right.
fast?
But here's my thing. Like in my dating experience, I've never met a guy that
Hey.
did not want to fully that was not fully capable
Oh,
and
my
did not
God.
want to fully provide.
See, look what you're doing.
Yo,
You see what you're doing right now. Now you say the
that,
provide word. The bottom.
We
up,
all
just
see
went-
it. Come on,
we
Rose.
just-
No,
we just
y'all
went
going too
down
fast.
there.
Hold on, slow down, y'all. Slow down, Rose. You
'Cause
said
they
you
all
going.
attacking
You
me.
said, hold on, Rose. They not all attacking you. You flip floppy.
Well, I'm not attacking you, Rose. That's not
Hold
me.
on, hey, Will Stacks, don't do that. I see what you're
chocolate
doing.
woman right there.
What I do?
Come on now, she dangerous. She dangerous.
Hey, you trying
Got
to
a whole
save
bunch of
her?
red flags.
Blue
You
Ray,
ain't on
get that
Wilson
cake
yet.
together.
Wolf trying to get that cake going.
You ain't on your red.
That
You
cake
ain't,
together, Blue Ray.
you ain't see all the red flags.
I'm gonna translate what Rose is doing, man. Rose is saying, I got a fat ass. I'm trying to trade this fat ass for a capable, provided man. You gotta pay all the bills. That's what she.
No,
They usually pay. They usually pay the smaller bills.
But
But
Ali,
the smaller bill is nothing, bro.
Ali,
What
I
is the
asked her
smaller
the
bill?
question.
How you don't have
Ali, I said Blue Ray was
I can
capable of
see.
taking care
I
of
can
her,
see your
and
shoulder.
she said, I ain't looking for the man to take care of me.
Not
And
forehead.
then the question was posed, what percent of the bills you want to pay? And then she says, I'll take care of the smaller ones. And then the uncomfortable truth said, hold on now, because you was just talking about this. Now you walked it back. So can you get back to uncomfortable
Right.
truth's
It's
question?
like us saying we don't need a beautiful woman, and then you ask the man what kind of woman he prefer to be with. It's an 8 or a 9. Like it's like that's what you said. You don't need nobody to provide for you, right? That's what you said. And a lot of women will say,
hold on. I said I don't need that, but I did say, actually, I said this on your other show. I said I feel like a man should be capable of fully providing for his woman. I didn't say that I would want that.
Okay,
and he
so-
has to.
so-
But hold on. I feel like it is a difference between a relationship and a husband. A relationship where we're not married, I'm not looking for that. I'm not looking for him to 100% provide. If I'm married to you, my expectations are different.
so
Okay, but Rose, hold on. No, she's we can't let her out of it. Hold on, we can't let her out of it because Rose, the question was, I said Blu-ray was more than capable of taking care of you. You initially said, I'm not looking for a man to take care of you. Now you say, as part of dating, the standards is he's got to be able to take care of you. See how you just switched it up? Because when I asked about Blu-ray, you said, I ain't looking for the man to take care of me, but this is at the relationship stage. This not at the husband stage. So at the husband stage, you will be looking for that. But you say at minimum at the relationship stage, he should be able to, be
So hold on.
do what he
This why I
thinks. So
told- this is how I told. This how they be flipped. So hold on. This is
Why
why
you say get it?
this is why I be saying this to Trey or Blu-ray. Rose, you don't need a man to do it, but you would want him to do it, correct?
I would want him to be capable of doing
Is that so? That's how y'all be doing that. You be, and this is when I be about vulnerability. You'll express you don't need him, but then you would want him to pay those things for you when you expressing you don't need him. Why would I want to pay?
I didn't say that. I didn't say I don't
no,
need
hold
him.
on. You said
saying
I
the
don't.
Financial part.
No, you said you don't.
need
Right.
that.
So hold on, Rose. If you don't need that, why would you expect a man to give you something you don't need? That's what I mean. Y'all, instead of saying I want a man to take care of me and I need a man to take care of me, even though I can take care of myself, why don't y'all just say that and be vulnerable with it? Because it's not gonna entice a man to want to take care of you when you tell him you don't need that.
Here's my thing. I look at a man being fully capable of financially supporting his family at a deeper level, right? A man that's fully capable is somebody that's not lazy, somebody that is definitely going to go out and get it, because I feel like his mentality is different. Versus a
You
man
jumped the
that's
gun already. You jumped the gun. We had this conversation before you came online. When y'all can't express that you truly need a guy and what you need him for, absolutely, you're not gonna have an incentive for the guy to work towards you, because you literally would say, I don't need it. Like, I'd prefer it, I'd want it, but I don't need it. It's not gonna make a man to want to do those things for you. He'll feel like you don't need them. And most men, when they don't feel like you need them and you're not vulnerable with them and you don't demonstrate how much you may value that from them, they're not gonna want to do it. The guys you want. There's gonna be a lot of desperate guys, but the guys that you want, they're not gonna do anything for you because they don't feel like you need them.
So you tell the
Well,
guy
I don't
this,
hold on.
Rose?
I don't think I've ever had that problem though, because when a guy, I feel, like when a man sees that I have everything, for some reason, it make guys want to actually do things for me, and
So-
I don't even ask.
Then, okay, so if that's the case, what makes it that you still, and that's not even a shot, it's not a shot. If that's the case, and you have all these men willing to do that, why are you still single?
Because I choose to be.
Exactly.
I mean,
No. I'm gonna tell you for a fact. I know. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you. I know. Rose is type. Rose is the type that she does not want to be able to have.
One at a time, y'all. One at a time.
Hold on.
Hold on, listen.
I'm gonna say.
I want to ask Rose a question. Hold on, I want to ask Rose a question. Rose, would you test drive? Would you buy a car before you test drive it? Buy a car without test driving it?
No, I never have.
Oh, okay.
Okay, look, all that I'm saying.
Why you say it like that?
Why, Blue?
Oh my God! All of that single by choice. You know we done broke that down a million times, right?
Hold on, Truth. I don't care what y'all broke down. It's true. I ain't.
No,
ugly,
you're
and I got my
delusional.
own.
You didn't
Hold
do
on,
all
I'm
this
not-
dating
I'm
to
not a
want to
big
end
girl.
up single right now.
No, hold on. Let
Have
her.
you dated in the past?
Truth. Oh, go ahead, Truth.
Hey, that went on. Hey, y'all missed. Y'all,
this real
Uncle,
simple.
you missed that
Hold
whole
on.
what I just asked her, bro. You missed.
Okay, look. Have you dated and been in a relationship in the past? Just a simple yes or no.
I have.
So you mean to tell me you've dated just to say, you know what, I choose to be single? That's basically saying the one that you want or the man that of your qualifications they're not where you are, or they don't want you, and the ones that do want you, you don't want them. We've broke this down, but years before. It's like the pay gap that y'all say that is this, and we done broke that down.
Well,
You're single, one, because you overvalue yourself on what you just said, because it's like that house you living in, a man could take care of you, but say, look, we're not finna be in this 4-bedroom. We finna be in a 2-bedroom. You got any kids?
I do. I have one.
Okay, we finna be in a 2-bedroom. I ain't got no kids. We got our room. She got her room, or he got his room. Would you be willing to do that? Because that'll be. See, that's the overqualifications. A man can't. Hold.
No, look.
A man can take care of you, but it has to be to your standard.
Look.
And this is what y'all don't understand. Y'all price yourself out the game, because if you're making money,
to do that?
listen. Y'all price yourself out the game, because if you already got this big old thing, what we just say, women always want more. A lot of times, more than they need is something that they want. So a lot of times y'all price yourself out the game. You wait too long because you're like, I'm not going to get a man until he meets this metric. But the man on that metric, is he wanting you? And if that was the case, if you're as good as you are, then you would not be single.
Truth, you wrong, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I know Rose's type. Rose is afraid to let any man inside her circle. She has a bubble she lives with daily, with her friends, her family, her child. And she's just afraid to let any man in to disrupt her bubble.
Okay,
so whether he has money. So hold on.
Let him. He ain't even talk.
Hold on. Let me finish. So that means she's so afraid of being hurt again, or bringing somebody around her child that might disrupt her child or her family life and her personal life or her work life. So she's taking her time picking out men to be with her. And I understand that. I do that. Listen, it's nothing wrong with I do that shit too.
Bro,
because once you bring hold on.
Rose, don't listen to that shit, because you're gonna find yourself 40 years old talking about okay, y'all, I'm ready now. And
as a woman, they have different parameters than we have as men. We could be hurt and take our time to hold on. No, you right. We could get hurt and take our time to heal. But a woman that's smart like Rose is, she'll be hurt and she'll take her time to heal too. Now, while she's healing, she's talking to men here and there, but she's not indulging in men like that. So she's very careful about the men she deals with.
It will stacks. You'll still get played, man.
That's cool and everything, but
hold on, True. The fact that you still think
Molly,
and then you still give grace to these women who are supposedly hurt, and you'll still let her put you through all this. It says she's gonna weed herself out the game if she continues like this, because she's not ready to risk it all. Like, until she's ready to risk it all for the guys. I know somebody's come in your life, Rose, that's some type of value. And you say you dating this guy, but you say you literally open to other people, but you're not ready. You're not ready to risk it all. You're not ready to get out your comfort zone. You're too comfortable. And as long as you're too comfortable, that guy's not going to be able to come in your life, because you're going to have to do something for that person. You're going to have to need that person.
Okay.
And you already got everything. She'd be like, I don't need a man.
You see that smile? She knows that to be true. She knows that.
Hold on, y'all. She about to respond.
Well, thank y'all for y'all opinions of why y'all think that I'm single. I actually shared this on another show, that I was single because when I had a life-changing experience, both of my parents died, and I feel like a relationship, I had nothing to offer, nothing to give. The relationship that I was in, he did want to get married, but I was not ready. I was not ready on any type of level, and I didn't want to go into that knowing what he was expecting, a wife, and he was not going to get that. This man had no kids. This man made 6 figures. He was amazing. There were some things that was going on that I didn't necessarily like, but I felt like overall he could have been a good pick. But when a lot of things happened, and he lived in another state, with all those things happening, I just couldn't be a wife.
Rose, question. Let me ask you this, Rose. Let me ask you this. If his parents would have passed away, would you stuck by his side?
Yeah, they did. He lost his dad, and I did, but we were not together. That wasn't the whole reason of why we broke up. Like I said, he wanted to get married. I was not ready to get married and leave the city where my family was, and my parents passed away. There was a lot going on.
Oh, okay. Because I'm just saying, you mentioned that That's the second time you mentioned that you were not ready to be a wife because of your parents passing away, and it took a toll on you. And I get that, but what I'm saying is that if you would stay by that man, I mean, if that man would have stayed by you, you should have stayed by that man. Is all I'm saying. I don't understand why would that cause a breakup. That's all I'm saying.
Well, like I just stated too, it was other things too. But at that moment, he wanted to get married right then and there, and I couldn't be a wife.
Well, he should have understood that the fact that your parents passed away, and depending on the type of relationship y'all had, that that we with you, I love you. We can put that on the back burner until you get through this grieving process. So he wasn't willing to do that.
Oh, he was. He was. She about to smile. He was.
That's a tale.
Hold on, let her
there.
answer that.
She about to say yes.
I from what he showed, he wasn't. And I say this because he was a very needy guy. Now that wasn't the problem. The problem was leading up to my mother's death. I was so busy because I didn't put my mother in a home. She came and lived with me. I even switched my schedule, working overnights, taking care of her during the day. So he wasn't willing to accept the fact that he didn't come first, second, or third. So I couldn't be coming over, going on trips with him, or going over his house and spending as much time. I really needed to cater to my mother because it was like taking care of a newborn. And so when he showed me that he wasn't able to support me when I feel like I needed it the most and how I needed to be supported, I didn't want to take him on as a husband because he showed me things that that wasn't suitable for me.
I believe you, Rose. I really, honest to God, believe you. I believe you.
But then people would drag me if I took a ring from this man knowing I wasn't ready to be a wife. Like everybody in the comments, and now y'all would drag me.
Well, Rose, hold on, Rose.
Nah, I would drag you.
Rose, I can understand. Hold on, I can understand that the relationship was good, but then when it came time to take care of your mother, he showed signs that really bothered you. Because like my grandmother, right? My grandmother, she got dementia. She stays with my father. We're not gonna put her in the home. So that really tested your relationship. You dealing with your mother while she's dealing with the situation, whatever it was, cancer. Well, I don't know what it was, but whatever it was, that showed a different side that he wasn't able to nurture the aspect of that relationship. And so those were bad signs. I understand it.
Yeah. And so, I couldn't do it. Like I said, he was great. He was like great on paper. I feel like he had a bunch of good characteristics. He treated me well. He loved my daughter. Like, she was his own. But when it came to that test and trial, to me, he didn't pay.
And what was it? So tell me one more time. What did he fail at? Which part of it did he fail?
When I feel like when our relationship was tested, my mom got sick. She actually had a stroke, so she was living with me.
Right.
And I was like taking care of a newborn child. And to me, like I already knew he was clingy, like to me, and he really liked my attention and time. But I didn't have a lot of time. I was working overnight, switched my schedule, and I was taking care of my mom and my daughter during the day. And he was still like whining about, oh, we don't spend a lot of time with each other. We need to go out of town. We need to do this. I don't have a lot of time to give you. Any time that I had to give him, I did give, but it wasn't much. And I thought he would kind of look at that as a good thing. Like, because some women, they'll throw their parents and stuff in the home and be like, forget them, I'm going on about my life to be with
But how much time, Rose?
Hold on,
Rose, how much time would you say?
Hold on. Let her say what she, okay, but what did you say what was he not doing? So like there's the part I don't understand is how he's the supportive, loving man there for you and your daughter, and all of a sudden he's not there for you. So I'm trying to figure out what made him not, what did he not do, and how long did he not do it? What was the actual reason that it was? Because I've been in a situation like you before. I'll never put myself in a situation like that again in my whole entire life. I'm not going to be nobody's punching bag. I'm not going to wait for you to get over whatever turmoil you're getting over. We either getting it through together, or I'm going my separate way, and I'm going to do whatever I need to do, get over that as well too, because a lot of women want you to be there emotionally for them when they don't have to be there emotionally for you. So if he was there for you, which I believe he probably was there for you, but not the way you want him to be, he wanted you to be there for him the way you wanted to be as well too. I'm not sure if there's no compromise. I understand his perspective. I understand your perspective as well too, but there should have been some type of compromise in what was going on as well too. And I'm not saying you should have not been there for your mother as well too, but I've been in situations where that was weaponized against me as well too, and the person completely neglected everything that was going on my side, even though I'm trying to be there for them as well too, where they completely prioritized what was going on in their life. And I already showed that I could be there for that person, and vice versa as well too, but it was still used as a weapon as well too. That person came back later on trying to be together, but it was way too late. And they try to come from a different perspective as well too. They should allow me to be there to be there for them, even if they didn't want to be inconvenienced emotionally because what they were going through. But I'm trying to figure out, what did this man not actually do, or what he had to do. If he had to do something to get over it, how you weren't there for him. If you had to do what you had to do to get over it, what did he do that made you say, I'm done with you completely? That's what I'm trying to figure out. If he was always, how long were y'all together?
I would say altogether about 3 years.
3 years. That's a long time for a man to be dedicated to you. So what did he do? What showed you that he wasn't there for you when he was there for you for 3 years, all about you for 3 years? What did he do that made you go, nope, I'm done with this guy?
Well, when that time came, when my mother got sick, he wasn't supportive. He was more needy and tried to be more clingy and time demanding. And I told him that I just couldn't. Taking care of a parent, and my daughter was, I believe, about 6 at the time. That was a lot going on. So our relationship, it did not come first or second. My mom came first. My daughter didn't even come first at the time. So I'm telling him, I need your support with this. No, I can't.
And what was he not? So what did you need him to do that he what? That's what I'm trying to figure out. What did you need him to do that you saying he wasn't willing to do?
Number one, stop complaining.
Okay, outside of complaining and wanting to see you, what was he not doing that you needed him to do outside of complaining? You saying he complained? I got that part. Understandable. I understand right now. If I don't see my woman, is she complaining? No matter what I got going on, what did he not do outside of complaining?
There were other things like minor relationship problems that we were having that I won't specify, but that
no, I didn't ask you what he did, Rose. I didn't ask you what he did do. You said what he didn't do. You've been talking about what this man wouldn't do to be supportive. What did he not do outside of complaining? What did he not do to support you that you needed?
Oh, what I wanted him to do to be more supportive?
Yes.
I actually wanted him to just kind of know that he got to take the back seat and stop demanding so much time that I didn't have.
So he didn't take a back seat. So was he actually supportive? He just didn't take a back seat.
No, he wasn't supportive at all. Like, I had no help.
Okay, so what did you ask him to do that he wouldn't do? That's what I'm trying to get to. What did you ask him to do to support you with that he wouldn't do?
Just like, for instance, if I couldn't come over his house and spend time with him, I would ask him, hey, you can come over here. Like, I had a 3-bedroom apartment. My mom was like in the room once I put her to sleep. We could come over. You could have a movie night. You know what I'm saying? But that wasn't good enough for him.
So when you told him he can come over, he wouldn't come. You're telling him he wouldn't come over to see you when you said he
would come over, but it was like with an attitude, because he knew that at any given moment, maybe through the movie, my mom might have an emergency, my mom might have an accident or something, and he was and that's why I say he wasn't willing to just be second or third. Like, or I might fall asleep 20 minutes into the movie because I'm tired. I work overnight and I take care of my mom and my daughter.
So he was just upset and complaining.
Yeah.
But would he have stayed? Would he have? It bothered you that he kept complaining and being upset, right? Would he have stayed with you? Did you break up with him?
It was mutual, because when he wanted to get married,
baby.
Hold on.
It's not mutual.
Hold on, I did not want to get married, and he stated that he was just not trying to be friends. He wanted me to be his wife. It was his
that's
wife.
what I'm missing.
I think.
That's what I'm missing. It's different messages going on. It's not he wasn't there, but then he wanted you to be his wife. I'm confused.
So Ali, that don't make a lot of sense for him not supportive. And
you said he wanted you to be his wife.
Like, I mean, you understand what he's saying? Like,
it's not.
You're saying
it's not,
he wasn't supportive,
yeah.
But then he still wants you to be his wife.
You to be his wife.
That don't make that. Those two really don't go together.
They don't coincide. Yeah.
That's what happened.
He prayed for. I'm just going with Roses. I'm not saying that she said.
And that's what I told you. That's what I told you. Your problem. And I told you that was your problem.
What's that?
You going off? It don't
make sense. What I do?
You're not in a financial space to be trying to save these women out here now. Chill out. Remember the conversation we had a couple days ago. You're not financially right to be taking.
And that was last week. That was last week.
Chill out. Stop trying to save them. Hey, Rose, is there
I'm not even. I just have my own opinion.
Rose, is there anything specific that you asked the gentleman to do that he didn't do?
Well, I think that's what Ali just asked.
That's what I just asked, Blue Ridge. He said he still would come there. He would just.
No. I'm talking outside of that.
I bet it wasn't. I'm telling you.
I mean, it was probably little things when it.
I'm telling you, it was a little small thing.
Did he ever help you with your mom?
Maybe like run a few errands, yeah, here and there. But I would say it was like, here, man, damn. Like, I'm gonna do this just so you won't have nothing to say. I don't feel like the intention behind it was pure. And that's the part, because I already don't like asking people for anything. So for me to have to humble myself and ask you, and then you do it with a here, man, damn attitude, that's gonna upset me.
Did he ever come to the hospital when your mom was in the hospital?
Not to the hospital, but he did come to the hospital when I got the call. He actually drove me there.
Where your friend that is right next to you was with you when you was going through all of that? She was there for you?
She definitely was. And my friend, she was engaged at the time. She had 3 kids. She's a full-time teacher.
The one that is right next to you.
Yeah, and she was getting her master's at the time, and she was fully supportive. Yeah, like
okay, Christian. Okay,
it's a different type of friendship and love. It's a different kind of thing. There's a lot of times where there's people who can literally cut out the people that's emotionally there for him, that actually love him. They'll cut out those people, and then everybody can still be supportive because you don't have the same duty to that person. So again, I don't know the full context of it, but it sounded like he was there, but he was complaining about not being able to see you and not spend time with you. But he only came to the hospital when that happened, right?
Yeah.
Did you ask him to come to the hospital and be there with you on a different time? Did you ever ask him, or you didn't want him nowhere around because he was complaining?
At that time, he wasn't around. We had already broken up and everything, but he knew she was. Yeah, we were broken up because that happened. That happened after the fact.
No. Why'd he come the first time it happened?
What do you mean?
You said he was there when your mom first went to the hospital.
No. When she went to the hospital and I got the call about her passing.
You said he came. He came right when she passed. Yeah. But y'all were broke. So hold on. You were broken up when she started going to the hospital?
When she started going, no, we were not broken up then. No, we were together. But when all of that came about and I had to pretty much direct all of my attention towards her, that's when I kind of seen like it ain't gonna work, because he was really needy and he didn't want to take a back seat to it. But like I said, it was not only that, it was a couple other things as well, and I feel like that was just the icing on the cake.
And Ali, let me say that only reason I can understand, 'cause I remember one time I was dating a chick, and I'm not the type of dude that just let people around my kids, and the chick literally told me I spend too much time with my kid. I'm like, he stay with me. What you mean I spend too much time with my kid? He live with me. It makes no sense.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, I don't know where you were at the time in your life or where you always been in your time in your life. I don't know how receptive and open you were actually to the man even that you dealt with, because if I'm going through something, I want the love of my life or whoever's next to me to be right there. I'm pulling them right under me. I need you right there next to me. I'm not going to be like, hey, you being clingy and needy when I'm already needed and want to be clingy to them. The story don't add up to me, because I want them. And hold on. So if there was no availability there, because you're focusing on that person, that you're not, it sounded like you weren't sharing that moment with the person. You wanted that moment for you. And I'm not saying you don't have the right to be, but it seemed like wherever you needed that person the most, you didn't actually put them in that position. That's why they seemed like they were being needy and clingy, because if you actually put them there with you, I want you right here next to me. They're going with it with you. They get to enjoy that part. They get to be vulnerable with you and be there for you. That's what it seemed like, because it seemed like y'all were distant in the moment you need him the most. It ain't like you actually. I can't see him saying, "Hey, babe, I need you right there with me, helping me right now in the moment. I know you got things going on too. I need you right here with me." And it feels like whatever you were going through, it kind of you distance yourself from him to deal with your mother and make it about you and your mom.
Are you an only child, Rose?
No, I have 5 siblings. I'm the baby.
Hold up. That's the problem. Why are you the only one taking care of your parents and taking away his time?
Because I was at the time.
I would have felt some type of way about
that. I understood.
I went through that too with my mom, so it's normal.
But
I went through that with Diesel and Diesel. I'm getting right back to you. When I went through that with my mom, I want that person to be there. If I don't want them to be there, that person's really not like that person showing me they're not right really for me. I don't, and regard, or you're not ready for that. And you kept saying you're not ready for this person or whoever person, right?
Hold on,
let me just land these on. You got it. If I don't want that person to be there for me at that time, then I'm not even ready to have an emotional connection with that person as well too. And what you admitted, you weren't ready to be his wife. but I could see this person. He could have felt like you would distance yourself from him in the moment where you needed somebody the most as well too, because you had all that on your table as well too. I'm just looking at it from y'all perspectives. I'm not saying you ain't love and care about this person, but it seemed like I felt like that in certain moments as well too, because when I went through my moments, I wanted the people to be there, but the people, certain individual that went through something, or individuals who went through something, they literally would distance you from themselves because they handled it different. And it felt like the moment you needed me the most, you didn't allow me in that space, and then you complained about me not being in that space.
He was allowed to be there, but you have to know your role in that situation. You have to be there how I need you to be there. That's a very delicate situation.
So hold on, but let me go from his perspective, right? This man has a woman that he's been able to see whenever he wants to, a woman that has 5. Hold on. He was able to see her a lot more than before she started taking care of her
No, stop. And these start from the beginning. No, that's very important what you just said. Why did you like this? He didn't, when y'all, before all this was happening, he didn't get to see you whenever he wanted?
Not as much as he wanted, no. Only because
hold on, Rose. Hold on. That makes it even worse. I never got to land, Ali.
I know, but we need context from her, so I want you to respond to her. I need to with this context.
He stayed in a different state.
He got hold on. No, he ended up moving.
Forget that part, Trey.
He was staying in Chicago at the time, but he did get to see me more, but not as much as he wanted before my mom got sick. And then once my mom got sick, it lessened even.
Why? Okay, so why?
So that's why I said it was a few things leading up to that. That specific situation just put the icing on the cake.
Okay,
because
let me say this.
So my schedule was different. I worked overnight. So I was working full time overnight. We worked at the same place. He worked during the day. And if I had a day off, it wasn't his day off, but we still kind of made it work. It was a lot of contributing factors to that. And then I'm a single mother. He has no kids. So he didn't understand in the beginning that even if I'm off work, I'm still a mother.
Could he have taken care of you? Because you say you never dealt with a man who couldn't take care of you. You told everybody.
Yeah, he was making 6 figures. Yeah.
Did he ever put that on the table?
About what? 100%.
He wanted to marry her, Ali. Yeah.
Oh no. Hold on, real quick. Diesel. Did he ever put that on the table?
Absolutely.
But you wanted to keep working, right?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
But I don't know if I would have.
No. Hey, Rose. You put your career in front of a person that would take care of you, so you can be there for him. And then you put the situation when your mother went through there, he would think he could be there for you. You still put something else. And not saying you didn't have the right to do that, but he never was first in your life.
Can I finish?
Yes, sir.
All I'm saying is, from his perspective, right? He was able to see you whenever he could see you, right? Then you, as a child of 5, is responsible to solely take care of a person that's taking more time away from him. He's going to feel some type of way about you being taken away from him when you got 4 other siblings that could help you and give y'all some time, right? So I get where he's coming from about feeling some type of way. The problem I have with the whole situation is that even though he saw that and was forced to be in that situation, he was still willing to marry you. It wasn't even a question.
And I feel like I hate the saying feel like, I think you don't want to assume the accountability of you might have not really liking this guy and really not wanting to marry you. So you blame it. So you can feel better about it. You put it on that, but if you never made him one-on-one, made him number one, he has every right to feel that way. But to make yourself feel comfortable about it, and the fact that this man loved you so much, you're going to put it on the fact that he wasn't there. Because if this man was that great of a guy and he constantly tried to put you number one, I don't see how you lose a man like that. I'd be understanding about it.
No, that's not true. And when I said there were things leading up to that, we were already having quite a few problems before, but it was nothing that would have made me break up with him.
What is the problem?
But the problems that were happening, we've conversed about it, and I didn't expect him to be perfect. I just expect him to progress towards perfection. And to me, hold on.
You said it wasn't that big. You said it wasn't that serious. Okay, go ahead.
He was stagnant with his progression, and I felt like he wanted to fix those problems with a ring, and that's not how you do that.
What progression? Hold on. I asked him what the progression that was needed.
What was the minor problems?
I would say I don't want to say this one because he could be watching y'all, but
you said it's a minor problem. You said it's a
What was the
minor problem.
progression that was needed?
Well, you don't got to say it
Hold on,
verbatim, bro.
y'all,
Just
hold on. It's already being asked.
I was asking him to work on like problem solving. Like if we had certain things that was going on in our relationship, how do we resolve those problems instead of like you hold on, because we had a lot of problems that were happening consistently. So I said, let's sit down,
Yeah, it's like a noise, something like a raining in the
Yeah,
background.
somebody in the background terrible.
That's Diesel.
And so with me seeing months and months go by and us not actually coming to some type of conclusion on how.
What's the conflict? What is the conflict resolution you're speaking on? You're just saying conflict resolution. What is the conflict resolution? What is it? And I'm asking you because there's nothing that the feminine energy of a woman can do to resolve a conflict just by your feminine energy. And if you're saying this man wanted to marry you and be with you, what conflict was it that he struggled with resolving? What was the conflict resolution?
I would say like something simple. When I come home from work, I'm taking my baby to school in the morning and I'm coming home and probably just going to sleep. He didn't like the fact that he only talks to me like after 2:00 when I'm waking up to go and get my daughter. And I said, I don't see how I'm wrong. He would have an attitude like out of this world. I don't see how I'm wrong. I could text you, hey, I made it home. I'm finna go to sleep. I wake up at 3:00, 2:00 in the afternoon, and finally I'm, engaged in a conversation. That was an issue to him. Why am I only hearing from you? Why am I only hearing from you?
He's on a back. He's on a back burner. He's on a back burner.
But here's the thing.
No, and not only that. No. You're dragging. So this man wants to marry you. If I did this with a woman, I'm dragging her along. I don't want to get married with her, but I'm giving her enough just to stay connected because that person kind of was still something you might have needed or used as some type of support for yourself, even though you might have really not liked them because you were not going to let this guy go, but he was on the back burner. He was never your priority. Even if you can't right now, I can work all day long. I'm still going to find a way to do something with my woman, unless she got a problem with some conflict. I'm going to make sure I show up for my wife. I don't care how long I work, whatever. If I need to rub your feet, do something. But that's how it may be instilled in me. It may be my nature. It may be how I was raised. The fact that you can't come back home to a man who wants to marry you and you say he's a phenomenal man, he loved and supported you and your daughter, he a six-figure earner, the least you can do is when you come home, hey, babe, I had a long day. I've been thinking about you. I love you. I care about you. I just got to go to sleep. I'm so tired, but I'm thinking about you. I'm going to find a way to make sure we fix this issue. I'm a conflict resolution because I'm actually the problem. It's not you. You trying to be in my life. I got my daughter now that I'm trying to prioritize.
That though. That's what I did. It wasn't good enough for him.
Then why didn't you just so then how was he the problem?
Here's the thing. What I'm saying is I don't mislead anybody. I tell you what it is in the door and what it's gonna be, and it's up to you to deal with that. He chose to deal with that, and I understand because he probably loved me, and I'm fine with that. But you can't have a problem with something that you were notified of through the door.
Rose, real quick. So it was understood this man still wanted to marry you. Were we under the impression that did he know that your mother was going to have to move in with y'all if y'all got married?
Me and my mother stayed with each other then.
No. Listen, if y'all got married, did he know your mother, because you were taking care of your mom, did he know that your mom was going to have to move in with y'all and continue to take care of you and her now?
If I was just guessing, we never had that conversation, but if I was just guessing, I would think that he would know because she was living with me, being fully taken care of 24/7 with me.
You already went by
if I get married and we're getting a house with each other, you have to know my mom is coming with me. That's like asking me, is my daughter coming with me? But I will say,
Trey, so what if he didn't want? What if he wanted to marry you and you actually at that point wanted to marry him, but his requirement was that your mother cannot stay there if we got a house and we move?
Oh, that's a no. That's a no.
Yeah, you didn't like him.
That's a no. You want me to leave my mother somewhere?
I get that part with her.
No, hell no.
I'm not gonna go that far. He just never was a part. You said no. I
never leave my mom either.
Onita might say that. I'll disagree with her. Right? I think that we should be there I'm gonna be there for my mother and father, and I'm gonna be there for your mother and father. But you just never was there for him. That's the main point I'm saying.
I
So
was
I'll
there
be
for
there
him in ways that I could have been there for
that
him.
you could have.
Hold on, I feel like everybody is talking from their perspective, and I feel like nobody has ever even been in this situation. So if you haven't been in
I
that
have.
situation, you can say
I have.
any and everything, but it's different when you actually have a front row to this. You're
No,
talking
all of
about
us,
something
all of
that
I dealt with hey Rose, I dealt with 2 women with children. I dealt
no,
with 2
no,
women
I'm
with
talking
children.
about
No,
with
I've been
with,
I've been where you at. You said this. Listen again. I've counseled women. I've mentored women. Hold on.
no.
I did couples therapy and sessions. When men prioritize their women typically, and women prioritize themselves and whatever they have on they ship at the time and on their plate, and then they get mad when the man moves on, or they'll make it about the fact that the man was doing something wrong when they can't just admit that they had everything else was more important than what this man had going on. All I'm saying is that you said he could provide for you. You said he supported you and your daughter, and you still chose to go to work. And then you say you didn't have enough time because you had to take your daughter to school in the morning, and you said he caused conflicts, but you prioritized everything but him. He wasn't first or second.
Ali, that's not true, because you sat there and said it takes 2 seconds to send a text. Hey, babe, I'm thinking about you. I'm finna go to sleep.
I said call him. I said call him. I said call him.
Sometimes I did, but what I'm saying is that was not good enough for him. That
Right.
wasn't good enough.
And it shouldn't have been. I think if you said he could provide, if you telling us that you want a man to be a provider, then you said if you working it's 70-30 because you still want that plan B and exit strategy, but y'all won't never say that. If he was willing to marry you and take care of you, Rose, what is so hard to just say, I really didn't like this guy. I should have been cut him off. I didn't want to marry him, instead of going, yo, if this man would take care of me, I always have a plan B. I can always go back to work. Same way I do this. I'll tell my lady this. If she ever want to act up or women be goofy, yo, I can go get hoes anytime. You want to act up, I can go get hoes anytime. I want a family. I can step out anytime and go give me some hoes. So in the same way, you can always get your job. You always have that on the back. Why didn't you just go, hey, let me live that soft life. You take care of me and my daughter. You love us. You want to be here. You want me to just make you a priority. I'm gonna be there for you. I'm asking you.
That wasn't on the table throughout the relationship. I thought you were talking about when it came to marriage. But that wasn't on the table.
Hold on. You said I asked you that. You said so. Hold on. You said there's no man who ever wouldn't do that for you, and that wasn't on the table. You said there's no man you ever dealt with that wouldn't do that for you.
It wasn't verbalized at that time, but I knew in marriage we talked about how we were gonna operate when we got married. But at that time, I was taking care of everything in my household, but that wasn't on the table when my mom got sick.
You said that's how it's supposed to be because y'all not married. You just told us right now that's what you're supposed to be do when you're not married. So why would that be an expectation?
But no, that's why I misunderstood your question. I thought you said, was that on the table in our relationship?
So that man didn't ever tell you that I would take care of you and your daughter. I want to see you. I want to marry you. He never said that I'll take care of you and your daughter.
At the relationship level, no, he never said that.
Well, that's the only relationship.
I knew that he would. Absolutely, I knew that he
then
would.
That don't make so then Rose, that still don't make sense if you know it and you ain't got to be no mind reader. He ain't got to be no mind reader. You knew he would do it, but you still opted out not to take that. You knew he would do it.
Yeah, and I did. I wanted to continue taking care of my mother and taking care of my daughter. Yes, I did.
We didn't get to your mama yet. Don't get to your mama yet. You said it wasn't the mama yet. You said it got to your mom eventually. You said before it was that you were working and you didn't have time for him.
Well, I also said in the beginning there were other problems that we had. The situation with my mom was just the icing on the cake, and I felt like he tried to fix all of those issues with a ring. And I'm not, and when he wanted to give me that ring, I felt like I was saying yes to the type of guy that he was and all the problems and everything that came.
You said it was because you weren't giving him your time. That was the conflict part. You didn't say that was only conflict. You said it was small conflict. It's when he wanted to talk to you, when he wanted to spend time with you, you only gave him enough the time that you could. That's what you said. What was the other conflict? So what was the other conflict? What else did? And like I said before, when we talk about these toxic men, and all the time women have for these lies and cheaters and abusers, when an actual good guy comes there, y'all don't got no time for these guys. And because what else was the other problem other than him wanting? Think about that to a woman. A man want to marry you. A man want to settle down with you. A man will take care of you, and that's a problem. That he just wants more of your time.
Right, so, he was able to give me that.
This is a good guy that wants your time. What's the other problem?
Right, and he was able to give me that. But I'm saying on my side, I don't feel like I could have fulfilled those wifely duties to him. I look at marriage 2 ways. I'm not just going into a marriage wanting a husband. I want to go into a marriage actually being fully capable of being a wife. And that just was not capable. I didn't even have the time at all to be a wife. Let's start there.
No,
I
but you
just
keep
did.
saying
didn't
you keep no.
sacrifice.
Hold on, y'all. You keep saying that when you happen with. I'm saying prior to you said prior to your mother, you were already this way. You never put him first. You said prior to your mom, there was no mom issue yet. But when your mother came into the picture, he still wanted more of your time. But you had your mother going on. You said you were like this for your mom, Rose.
In a relationship, who's putting a boyfriend before work and being a parent?
A woman who wants to be a wife.
Nah,
No,
you get that
you never gonna be a
when I
wife. Hey,
become your
listen,
wife.
you will never be.
Ali,
No.
Ali, I don't
You
think
will
they
never.
understand.
Hey, hold
Ali,
on.
I don't think they
Thomas, before you
understand
say
that they
Thomas,
adopt
before you
this
say that,
white
hey, Rose,
feminism,
hey,
this
Rose,
white feminism mindset.
the reason why women are single mothers is because they put their kids first, even over the biological father. If you put the man first, you ain't got to worry about that no man being there for your child. The child not supposed to come first. It's the man that's supposed to come first. And then especially if the man ain't coming first and he's still trying to put y'all first, you definitely put him first because he's already going to put y'all first. You had a man that you said loved you and your daughter and would support you and your daughter, and you said he supported y'all. So you put him first.
And I understand that, but what I'm saying is when we first started dating, he understood because I verbalized this that my daughter comes first. I'm a single mother.
And I'm telling you, and Rose, and I'm telling you, and Rose, and I'm telling you again, you're part of the problem when you put your daughter first over a man who already you got to put him. If a man's coming into your life to take care of you, you put him first.
Ali, the problem is if you go down Rose's timeline, if you go back to her great grandparents and their great grandmothers and their grandmothers back in the old days, that was never what you're saying. That was never any point of contention with the women. They already knew that. What a lot of black women today that I see is that they lack so much self-awareness that they don't even understand that everything she said out of her mouth is nothing but white woman liberalism, cosmopolitan.
Yeah, but I don't want to. I know,
but Ali, hold on, Ali, you got to let me just say this. Because this is Ali. This is not.
Thomas, I'm asking you as a brother. Please don't go that heavy yet. I don't even want to go to the white women. I want to go this. When you have if Thomas gets with his wife, Rose, he has to come first. The biological father, the biological man of your father has to come first. When that union is broken, the women go automatically to put their kids first. You have to replace that part again. You have to make the man first. But
what happens? Husband and wife or boyfriend and girlfriend?
No. Listen, no. You said he was going to make you your wife. You said he was going to make you.
If
he's not saying marriage,
I couldn't marry him because I knew he wouldn't come first. At a boyfriend and girlfriend level, yes, I put my.
No, that's not make Rose. You're not. No, Rose. You keep a Rose. You are extremely. And I'm gonna say this again. I don't know whether you deflecting or you're not understanding it. Once he said, "I'm going to marry you," then you put him first. That's it. I'm going to marry you. He going to put the ring on your finger. Then you put him first. Because once you and your man, what women do wrong is once they break up with their man, they start putting their children first. And then they end up neglecting their kids because of that. There's no male figure around. You got to do the mommy and the daddy. You stressed out. So when you prioritize your kid, you're still not really making them number one because they're not getting everything they need from a male and a female as well too. You're neglecting you're neglecting them when you overwork and you're exhausted. So,
but Ali, when do black women start even thinking like this? Like when did they even when did they even start thinking like this?
But I don't want to go. I don't want to go to that. I'm trying to go to what her mind. I'm trying to go to what her mind because she has. I think Rose has.
But that's my point. That's not even her mindset. She don't even realize that's not even her real ideologies. What she thinks.
Yeah, but she said she said she just did not want to marry him because she wasn't ready like 3 times.
Let me say this real quick. What it amounts to?
She said she was not ready.
It was amount of sacrifice.
Same thing the white liberal women say.
What ended up happening? What ended up happening? The man ultimately got sacrificed because when he said, "I want to make you my wife," you should have sacrificed that job so you can take care of your mom and then have time for him. But you didn't want to sacrifice. A relationship gonna be a risk. Whatever. When we get in a relationship, you get in a relationship. It's gonna be a risk, and somebody gonna have to sacrifice something. And he was willing to marry you. I'm just analyzing. You should have sacrificed that job. He's capable of paying for you and the whole family. A 6-figure dude is rare as it is. He want to marry you. He want to take care of you. A child that's not his. You said he didn't have any children. You should have sacrificed that job. Like, look, okay, we want to get married. Cool. I'm finna have to cut back working so I can have time for you, my daughter, and my mother. It was a sacrifice, and what ultimately ended up happening, the man got sacrificed.
Because Rose, he's gonna put you first. That's what happens with men who become stepfathers or men who come in your life. women don't make the man the priority, but he makes you the priority. But then you neglect the man, not making him first. But once he comes first, he's going to take care of you, especially when you say he supported both of y'all. So I don't want to make it a like you getting stomped out and jump moment. It's a moment of clarity to when, if you get into a future instant, if you do deal with a man in the future who not thinking about your daughter, he just thinking about you as well too, then I would understand you in question. But if he knows that you coming along with your daughter's coming along with you, that's somebody to be mindful of to make him number one.
I mean,
Rose, how long ago was this, Rose?
This was we were together from about 2017, 18 till about 2020, 21.
Right. So your daughter's how old now?
She's about to be 13 tomorrow.
Okay. So I don't like that.
God bless,
I don't
God
like that
bless.
they're everybody's hypothetically in your situation, because I've been in your situation. And this is
course
the
you have.
thing, as a mother that was divorced and she's 18 now, but I'm just saying, back when she was young and I divorced when she was 2, like, I had her in certain schools. I had her in certain private school. There's certain finances I needed to do. A man can't just take me out of my career to take over and take care of my daughter. When you hear,
Ali, now you
when
see
you-
why I said want to go down the road.
no,
What
but
does
you
that
guys
sound
don't
like?
understand
on,
that.
let
I
her-
don't
let
think
her
y'all
land, though.
understand. I don't think you guys
I know the
understand.
simple
No, we
liberal
understand.
white
I don't-
woman feminist.
listen,
I know you're saying
But
all
you guys
the
are
simple
No, but I don't
hypothetically
want it. I
saying
don't
that
want it to go. Hold
she
on.
might
Bonita,
have
hold
a
on.
certain thing
Thomas,
where her
stop breaking it
daughter,
over. I
she
don't
might
want
pay
to.
for her
Hold on,
daughter's
Bonita.
school.
Hold on.
She might pay for a lot, and
hold
she
on.
don't want to
Bonita,
lose
I'm
her
asking you to hold
job
on. I'm asking you to hold
and
on.
put that burden
Bonita,
on
do you hear
him.
me? Do you hear me? Thomas, I'm not trying to escalate the conversation to lose the conversation. I don't want it to be there. I want it to be, if we're going to address it, it's the accountability part about what's
Okay,
actually, I don't want to go,
but
we don't want to go there.
but
No,
Ali,
I don't
but
want to, actually, this is what we had issue before.
I know, but
want
can I
this-
can I
if
give
you're-
you?
No, listen again. If this is, I'm going to tell you again, respect me, please, on my channel. If this is your channel and you wanted to go that way, I'm going along with you. Say, Ali, chill. I don't want to go. I don't want this to go that way. I don't want to talk about no white women. I don't want to talk about sexual liberation, feminism, none of that. I want to talk about the fact of what's actually happening, even with Bonita co-signing it. And I'm fine with you addressing about her co-signing it, but let's not lose it
One
with
point
emotion.
at a time.
That's
But
all I'm
these are
saying.
not even their original. They don't. Okay, I
That's
get what you said.
that's
Go
a
ahead.
moot
I.
We got
But I'm
let
not
her finish.
co-signing
Come on,
it.
say listen to the
Because
bullshit. Go ahead.
Bonita, see what you're doing. You're still doing that.
Come on, that's being disingenuous. Come on, bro. That's not cool. Let the lady finish what she about to say, and then we, with Ali's permission, we'll go after.
Hey, respectfully, bro. Let's just keep it 100. Ali, I got you, Ali. But Wolf Stacks, I damn sure don't need you to do any of that, bro. I heard Ali clear. All right, proceed.
So all I'm saying, I'm not co-signing, more than I'm trying to get you to understand. It's not a sisterhood thing or nothing. But Rose, all I'm saying is it's not fair if you guys were not involved in that situation. She's trying to protect the intricate details of what they went through. For whatever reason, they're not together. But what I'm saying is I understand her in the space of having a little girl. I promise you, it was very expensive to put my daughter through private school alone. And I guaranteed as many men that I came across that said they would take care of me, they could not afford to finance my daughter fully. So if you want me to stop working, who's going to really provide here for my child that's not your child? Yes, you're saying you can take care of her, but when you see I have to pay $2,400 a month to her school, her clothing, her this, her that, these things. So where,
Hold on. What's more important? Her having a father or her going to private school?
What do you mean? What's more important?
What is more important for
you can't come for a mother and her education.
I'm gonna ask again. What's important? A daughter having her father or private school?
She has her father.
I'm gonna ask you again though. You say I didn't ask you. Is what's more important? A daughter having a father or private school?
A daughter having a father figure in the household.
So what's more important? A man who will come there and be a great male figure and father figure for the daughter, or private school?
A man coming in and being a great.
Exactly. So
Yes.
when you say what you say, women take away from it because it makes them look good to do all these things for their kids when they should have a man helping you, and you start complaining about struggling and doing things alone. But you have all these men that are coming there that'll be willing to do for you and your daughter. And I don't know how you say, and that's fine. You say, I don't see men come across these women not wanting to help them or invest in them and help them with their kids as well too. I see plenty of men and that's why they call them step crash dummies, because a lot of women still don't value or respect those men that replace the biological fathers, because they never put none of them first. They always put the kid first to take away from the mistake the mama did a long time ago. That father should have came first. And that's if the stepfather comes in, he should come first so he could take care of you and your daughter or help with the assets or help building a family. Y'all keep putting yourself first so you look good, that no one else can get credit but you. So if you don't let the teachers help them like they should, mentors help them like they should, male figures help them like they should, your family help them like they should, you're going to struggle and be alone, and you're going to keep complaining nobody's there to help you because you don't let nobody help your daughter but you. And I'm not saying that's what you do, but a lot of women in general become selfish, and the only person they can help their kid, especially when they get corrected, especially the boys, the women will still advocate for the boys, and they go into mental health big time, and they're getting put in mental health institutions. The women want to look good, and they want to make the system look bad instead of saying, hey, I didn't mandate that this kid had a village. I didn't mandate this kid had a father in their life. My mommy's there, and they're going to do it my way or the highway. And when they don't do it, then you're going to blame all the men for not being there. That's all we're saying for the most part. So if you never prioritize the man in your life, and you're struggling and alone, and your kids are struggling as well too, and they having a hard life and you having a hard life, is because you never put a man first. And to Thomas' point, most of our women learned it from white women to do that. But white women were taught to go to work. White women, so we can say that white women were taught to go to work. Black women were taught to go against their man.
Damn. That's why I think they got that from their black moms, Ali.
Ali with the
they got that from
sisters
their black
is
moms
delayed
and grandma.
marriage. Is delayed marriage, putting the man over the child, which is taken out of context. It doesn't mean the child's well-being is just not important as a man. The man always has to come in and fit with my schedule. I got to be available here on my time. He only gets seconds because my child goes first. I got my career that I want to do. I don't have time for marriage. But what you see now is that's always good in their 20s and 30s. But as soon as it hits 40 and above, now that clock gets to ticking in their biological nature's head. They know that clock is ticking. And then where's all the good men at? And then when they know they priced themselves out the market or waited too long, now they start to look at the men that they really want in a negative light just so they can feel good with the I mean, it's the same story. There's nothing that these women said today that is any different from the women that said whose outcomes of what they're saying is nowhere better than what their ideology says. Like, there is nothing that y'all have said that's going to ever lead y'all to a long, successful, sustaining marriage, and you're going to continue to carry this behavior to the point where it gets too much, and then out of desperation, you're going to end up settling for the same men that you say today you won't settle for.
Thomas, do you have children?
Oh God.
Because I'm gonna ask a question.
Yes, I do.
So when you say that a woman should put you before her children when you're not married, what does that look like? And did your wife do that?
Hold on, say it again. You said married.
You were talking about putting your woman should put you before the children, right? When you're not married. Is that what you're agreeing with what Ali said?
Married or not married, the man of the house comes first. Yes.
He wasn't the man of the house. We did not stay with each other. That's different.
He wanted to be.
He wanted to be. We already got Pat Rose. Don't go backwards, Rose. We didn't say Rose. Don't do that because
I probably missed the part then, Rose.
No, you didn't miss no part. Nobody had a problem with her being that way. Once that man had that on the table, once you knew he would be willing to do that, you still didn't take it. You didn't take the deal. You said, nope, I'm not ready. I'm not taking that deal. But here's a man that'll take care of me and my daughter. I ain't got to work anymore. I'm not ready for that deal. I don't want to take that deal.
So Rose, do you always get men?
Really happy? How many are really happy with the decision you make right now? Deep down inside, you don't even got to answer for us. How many of y'all are really happy doing everything by yourself, being this strong woman, this being so strong? How many deep down inside, y'all know y'all not happy. Y'all know y'all not happy. Y'all
They
know
are
there's a
happy.
void. Y'all know, no, they're not happy. It's all the front. It's I
No,
gotta be
it's
strong.
a fake.
They
It's
are
a
not
fake happiness
happy.
though.
Let me just
It's
say
a
that
pseudo happiness.
I just want to
Go
say
ahead.
that
That's
I
a
Go ahead, Mr.
understand. I understand what Rose was communicating about her relationship and how she wasn't ready. I think she did take accountability for not being ready, right? Some of us
Oh, yes, yes.
take the risk of letting the man that we love lead us in love, right? And this is coming from a woman who's in a loving marriage, who's been in love and let him lead for a very long time. It's not easy, Rose. So I understand you saying you're not ready for it because it's a lot to let go of. But once you let go, you get everything you want. You want the supportive man. You want the man that's going to make sure he's there to take care of you and your mom, to make sure you have the time to take care of her, to make sure you have the time to spend with your daughter, to make sure you have time to fulfill your needs and your desires and your goals as a woman, as his woman. Like that's his main goal. You know what I mean? He's going to make sure that his home is kept and you'll be kept. But it takes a lot of responsibility. It takes a lot of accountability for women to say, listen, you got it. You know,
And I
and if
will.
and
I
if he
will be
doesn't, if
ready.
there's ever a point when he
Hold
doesn't
on,
have it,
hold on.
and when there's ever a
And,
point when he doesn't have it, you have to trust that he
and,
will figure it out and
yes.
he'll come to you and ask you for the help that he needs to figure it out. But
But
it
man,
really takes a lot
but
of
Hold
that's your
pressure.
on,
mindset
Thomas.
though.
Hold on.
But
No,
that's
no,
your
no, Thomas. No,
mindset,
that's
right,
hold on,
ma'am? Oh,
Thomas.
I just got one question. But ma'am, that's your mindset, right? That's your mindset. That's your mindset.
That's my
Okay.
reality and my mindset.
Okay, that's
Yes.
your that's your mindset. Okay. So if you look back at your great grandparents and stuff, they was getting married about 17, 18. So theoretically, who's really ready for marriage at 17 or 18? So it's about the mindset of wanting to do it. It's not, I believe and I agree with what you're saying. I'm not pushing back against it, but I think more about being ready is different from the willingness to do it because we can never be 100% ready for anything. I mean, I could step out tomorrow and get hit by a bus, but we can never be ready. There's always these, incidentals and all these intangibles that happen. But what I'm saying is the way I hear from these women, they don't even have the mindset to even go down that path because so many things
Yeah,
that they can't control has to be in order before they
but
do it. You get what I'm saying? They want
Hey,
so
what?
much
Right.
but
guarantees
at
and
the same time,
reassurances, they just can't
Real
get
quick,
it.
let me real quick. What
This is hold
Thomas
on.
said, that's what Claudia Jordan had alluded to. Nobody's really gonna have the perfect time, but women want everything to be perfect. It's
But
not
I don't
gonna
want
be
to do.
that.
See, this is what I'm saying. I don't want to make it that kind of moment, y'all. Y'all, listen. There's times to talk about that, and there's times not to talk about that. It's like like Flower trying to chew away at it. I'm trying to chew. It's a certain way to come at this direct. Like Rose ain't being aggressive. Like why are we coming?
No,
Why are we
she's
still
not.
trying to go different ways? She's not being
She's
aggressive.
really
Is she
not.
being aggressive?
She's
Let me. If
holding
she
herself
hold,
accountable. She's
hold on
being
real quick. If
vulnerable.
she's being aggressive and we go up to that, I'm fine. But there's no reason to go up. Just let go it wherever she's at, and she's trying to meet us. Even if you feel like she's not being as receptive as you was want, she's not being aggressive. So there's no reason to go up. Like stay down. Like I want y'all to stay down, and I don't want us to go left. I want to stay right where she's at. So it's obviously Flower got to it, like in regardless to being able to let it go. So that my question, and I would think y'all question is, Rose, did you grow up in a 2-parent household?
No.
Okay, so it's something that, so
My
it's
mom was married to my father.
and did you see it? Did your mother have a bad experience with your father?
I think so, but I don't know.
So whatever it is, and I go to what Thomas and everybody will try to hint it as well too. It's control you're not willing to give up. You want to be in control still. You're not willing to give up the control. Whatever it is right now in your life, you have to keep control.
That's a big theme in our community.
I was gonna say that, but I wasn't gonna say it in an attractive way though.
Yeah, I mean,
I
absolutely. I can understand
But
it
it's
from
addressing
my
why
perspective.
it's really getting to the point if she's being receptive without talking about we have a time to talk about that. But if she's receiving it, what is the root issue of you wanting to keep the control? And as long as you never give that the priority. So when we miss each other, the making that man number one is giving him control. That's what number one really is, giving him control and trusting him, and entrusting that this man is going to be able to give you all the things that you want. But if you never entrust, it actually breaks a man that you don't entrust them. It actually breaks a man when you don't.
He was
when you don't give
asking
him
you
the-
to be his
the
wife
decision.
so that you could let down your guard, so that you could let him lead, you know, and it wasn't about him needing more of your time. It was about him wanting you to meet him at this place where he was ready to meet you. He was ready
And
to
just
to
like
meet
all
you.
the brothers on here whose risk their hearts getting broken, you're never gonna know if you never risk the control. If you never give up the control, because you always can. Rose, y'all can always take it back. Y'all know how to take the control back.
But Ali, don't they say nothing beats a failure but a try? It's just a fear of failure. Like, I don't want to give my heart to this man.
And you know, fears
put all-
manifest. So if you consistently think
You
of
get
this
what I'm
fear
saying?
happening, it'll happen.
You get what I'm
So
saying,
Ali,
Flower?
are you
Though? Like,
saying
they
that?
don't want
Not what
to
I
fear.
think it is
No,
with
because
Rose at all.
the reason
I
why I
think that
said
Rose
is
has
because
been through so much that she's not willing to give any man control because she's
I don't want to. No, Wolf.
No, I'm not saying. I'm not even saying that bad.
No. It's not. You can't speak. So that part about it, we already got to where we at with her. Right. There's no reason to go keep saying that. Well, if you keep taking time out to say, hey man, with all this stuff she's been through, whatever it is, the root issue of it, we've got to it. So we know it's the part about the control thing. We ain't got to make it bigger than that. But whatever she's doing, she's gonna hurt the man she coming in contact with. She's gonna hurt herself, and she's gonna hurt her kids too. Even though you don't mean to intentionally do it, but when you want to have control, it's in control. And a lot of times the mothers make the kids their kid. It's not our kid. It's not the community's kid. It's your project. It's your tool. And
your property first. It's their property first.
And
Rose,
when
Rose,
you
would
do
it have
that-
been easy? Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Ali. My fault.
When you do that, you'll teach that to your daughter as well too. Mama would never give up control. So, and your daughter, like the stuff you posted, seems like she's a very gifted girl. She's loved tremendously, but the balance aspect of it, she'll give women control. She'll listen to what women have to say, but she's not going to give that control to a man. She's not going to give her, if she don't see her mother entrusting in a man, no matter what you tell her to respect and love and value a man, she would never believe you if she never sees you do it. And that's what happens. The mistakes and curses of the mother with their daughters. She's going to do what she watches you do, no matter what you tell her to do. Where men, we have a tendency where we can break up out of that no matter what we saw everybody do, because life has to teach us quick. We don't have the option. We got to be men no matter what. We got to make y'all be able to make the world, entertain the world, work for the world. We got to give we have to be a man every single day. It teaches us where you have the options and liberty not to do that if you don't want to do it. So just
But Ali, can I ask Rose a question? Rose, do you think when you first question, when the man that wanted to marry you, was that the biological child? That was another man afterwards?
This is another man.
Okay, cool. So do you think that it would have been easier to go down that path if you didn't have a child at the time that he proposed it to? Do you think it would have been easier for you to make that decision to go down that path with him?
If I didn't have a daughter?
Yeah.
No, I think it would have been the same. I don't look at my daughter as being in the way of.
No, not in the way, but just saying that. And the reason why I asked the question because with a lot of single moms, they're so used to doing everything on their own. Like they're paying all the bills. They're the only authority in the house. The kids listen to them. They do everything by themselves. So adding another man to the dynamic, you get what I'm saying? It kind of, right.
I can admit that that's a thing with single mothers because being as independent as I am, it could be somewhat intimidating to a guy as well if he wants to come along and be my husband and take on that role of being head of the household. And so that did kind of put my mindset and my actions behind it in this independent and nothing moves around this house unless I say.
You get what I'm saying?
It doesn't because I pay all my bills and I'm single. So in order to give a man that, of course, it might be a little difficult, but I feel like the right man comes along, it'll definitely be easier.
You know why?
So I know one more question, Rose. I can just get this one.
No, Tom, hold on. Hey, Rose. This person just chatted something, and you said it as well too. You like these men like that, but you don't like them like that. You don't.
You're
not.
Shut up because
No. You said it. No. Go back to what you said. You like them. You said the women. The problem with these women, and sometimes when you say something, it's a reflection of what's going on with you. You like these men like that, but you don't like him like that.
That wasn't pertaining to
It is because the only if you like him like that, for instance, if I love you like that, I'm gonna put you above my feelings. Like you're gonna put when you really love like that. That because the control aspect is in the fact that he's going to be in control of you. You're going to have to be responsible of loving this man as well too. You're going to have to be an actual wife. You're going to have to
but that's the part y'all not listening to. I wasn't ready to be a wife.
I get that.
I knew that when Flower came on, she said all of the benefits of having this type of man, but I believe a marriage is two-way street. I could not offer him anything at that moment. So, and then if I would have allowed him to put a ring on my finger at that moment, I'm saying, yes, I accept you, everything you come with, all the problems that you gave me, whatever ain't fixed, I'm taking you at that moment how you are. I can
I'm not denying that.
After you put a ring on my finger and we get married, I can't complain about shit that you was doing because I've accepted you as a husband right then and there. I was not ready to accept that.
But you said, right, and nobody's denying that, right?
Is he married now?
No.
Are you guys still friends?
We talk every now and again, but no, we're not even social media friends. We could never be social media friends because we worked at the same property. So it was kind of
Hey, Rose, can you go 50-50 with a man? So you won't be relinquishing 100% control? Can you at least go 50-50?
Hold on real quick. Hey, Bonita, ask, there's another. Would he take you back?
That's what I want to know. Has he ever tried to
see? Look at
get
his smile.
you back?
He ain't gonna want to be hurt.
We haven't talked. I don't know. Because
Rose,
like I said,
do you believe he would? Do you believe? We don't know what she ain't asked you what you know. Do you believe if you tried, this man would take you back? He's not married, and it seemed like he was in such a desire to get married. He'd probably be married with somebody else, but he actually loved you. Do you think if you wanted to get this man back in your life that he would marry you?
I don't know.
You know the answer.
I don't think she was into him like that.
You don't like him. Just say you don't like him like that.
I don't like him like that. He was. I feel like he was safe.
Let Ali finish. Come on, let Ali finish, please.
Are you ready to be a wife?
I think I am. Yes.
And you've healed, right?
I believe so. Yes.
Right. So why you don't
still
contact?
Grieving stages here and there, but
so why don't you contact him?
That's too much pride.
Yeah,
he got to contact you. He got to get on his knees and bang like a dog.
And I'm gonna tell you,
it could be pride. I could believe
that. I just said it.
How old are you?
I just said it, Ali.
Pride and ego.
Ali, that ball already fell. That ball already fell.
Women women has just as much pride, if not more pride and ego than men. I thought we were supposed to be the ones. No, women's pride and ego is to the point where a lot of today, I don't want to go down the path. Like, it's just so hard to get a woman to apologize just over the smallest things, and they know they're wrong. They will argue your ass down to the grave.
I think that she saved. I think she saved him. I think she saved a good man.
We talked about that.
I think she said, because I don't think that she was really like, I feel like every woman would do something. Like I hear you guys saying what a woman won't do as a single mom, but I know for a fact that if it's a certain guy, and I heard her say this, if a certain guy that you are willing to do it for, she would have did it. I just don't think it was him. And that's why she is apprehensive now. And she understands where she's at mentally now. Like, okay, I probably could be a wife, but I still don't think that she's there yet, because she really don't have the options at all that she's looking for. She's probably getting proposed to often. That's another thing. Like, it's probably something that she doesn't have she's not missing or broken in the area of getting good guys. So she's taking.
And that's why y'all shouldn't listen to each other. Y'all should let men sit down. You should have men sit down and tell you exactly what you do.
I don't listen to women.
Yes, you do. Because you.
But Ali,
what woman I listen to?
Ali, they said I was crazy for saying don't listen to 80% that comes out of their mouth.
Y'all not. Hey, Diesel, you got it. Let me shout this out real quick too. Y'all are too committed to yourselves. Y'all love yourselves more than you ever love a man. That's your problem.
Well, I'm
much
committed.
love to my brother Dark Lake.
I'm committed to my man. So.
Okay, we talk about that later.
Right.
Much love.
So I'm much good love over here.
Lake. Boy, y'all funny. You know what? Y'all be up here pulling up. Yo. Y'all so funny. Much love to Dark Lake with the $100 donation. He's become the sponsor now of the show with $100. The problem is there's always progression with things. If a man has an idea to downsize something like private school for a kid, Doesn't mean it will always stay that way. Also, it's awfully rich for a woman to dictate the status of a man based on her expenses. A man will always put his woman before the children. That ain't
So
even
this
no
is
cool.
this is the thing too,
Ali,
Ali.
he said he
For the
didn't have
rec-
your money, but we made sure he coughed it up. Thank you for the $100, fam. Don't make us run you down for it.
Go ahead, my brother.
Also, that was a
This is the thing about
hypothetical.
that.
Right.
One second, DJ.
So hold on. I gotta
for
read
any
these.
man,
I gotta read these real quick. Hold on. And then my brother Cat Daddy. Well, I didn't read these. I gotta read these two. And Carl Anderson gifted us with 3 memberships. Much love to y'all, family. Much love. And then my brother Marcel with the $2 super chat. Finally, Flower, only woman up here with sense.
Don't do that.
You could be a good coach, though. You did. You could be mixed with the other men speaking too. I think you did pretty good with the way you came, with the angle that you came.
Flower know what's going on for real.
Well, I like to offer a perspective of the woman who was willing to take the risk and, let my man lead, and he leads perfectly fine with me. Like, he includes me in a lot of the decisions that he makes for our family. But it wasn't an easy task. So I understand where Rose is sitting. I understand that relationship and how that worked, because in the beginning, you're not really sure if this is someone you want to give that power to, give your life to, essentially, right? But if you want to be a wife, if that's your goal, you will, and you love him, you're already making love to him. You're already giving him your body. So why not give him, the absolute control in your life? And it's hard to do, but I've watched my mother. My mother's been married to my father for 55 years. And no matter how mad she was, his food was cooked. No matter no matter how disappointed she was, his dick was sucked. No matter how, just no matter what happened, she was always there, and she was always kept. And I want to be kept and covered all the days of my life. And I just tell every woman, work through that. Work through whatever, if it's a trust issue that you have, just not even with anyone else, but with yourself, with trusting your discernment, with trusting, is this aligned for me in where I am right now? And I think you did a great job, because if you would have gotten into a relationship when you weren't ready to give that to him, he would have been very dissatisfied. You would have been very miserable, and it wouldn't have let you here to learn the lesson. So you have that.
And
But Flower, let me ask you something. Do you look at marriage? Do you look at marriage as a duty or love?
Excuse me?
Do you look at marriage as a duty or love? Is it more about your duty or Rose than like the feeling of love? Because I've seen with your parents, you said they was married for this long, and no matter if she was mad at them, she still did those things, regardless of how she may have felt in the morning. Now, she may not have taken this plate to him, but at least she had it in a microwave form. She didn't change her acts towards him whenever her feelings may change in a moment. Do you think that some women today get those two things conflated, where like marriage is all about feeling in the state of love, and when you're not feeling in that state of euphoria and bliss of love, then your actions change? Or
Well,
is it
see,
more
love
about a duty?
love to me is commitment, right? It's the same thing as faith. Faith is actually defined by your commitment. You are committed to something that you may not know. You're committed to something, even though you don't know what this result is going to be, a positive or a negative result, but you have high faith in something. You are committed to something. And faith and love is a commitment. It's not necessarily how I feel today, because feelings are very fleeting. So there's moments where you may not feel like you are in love. There are moments, I agree, that you may not want to even do the things that you are responsible for doing in the relationship. But
So how to act then. So it's
that's
more of
good.
an act.
It's good that Thomas addressed that and you addressed that. So how do women ever know if they're actually in love or not, if they're everything is about their feelings and it's not a duty? How do they even know if they love somebody?
you know if you love somebody because it doesn't turn off. It's not a light switch.
That it
It's
can't be. That can't be.
acceptance. It's full
That can't be.
acceptance.
That can't be the
No,
indicator.
it's literally
No,
like
no, listen what you're saying. No. So what Thomas just said was duty. You said commitment, and then you say it's supposed to be love if it's commitment, but then you say you don't. It's not love if it can turn off. It's the contradiction, because if you actually, I'm asking you, how does a woman actually know that she the way women are moving now? Women are loyal to their feelings. They're loyal to loving, and Take the love aspect. You know what? This is good conversation where y'all just went. Women are responsible for themselves. Take the emotion away. No matter how they feel, they're going to take care of themselves. No matter how they feel, they're going to take care of their children. No matter how they feel, they don't take care of their men. They don't love men. So how does a woman know when she loves a man?
When she's ready, she knows she's in love when she's ready for the responsibility that it brings.
Ali, let me just, she's
There's
getting
a lot of responsibility.
Let me help you out 1 second. It's about
woman
it's
sacrifices,
love,
that's
a
how you know
feeling,
she
or
loves you.
act. Listen, because you said commitment, Flower. You said commitment.
But I don't agree with you, Thomas. I don't think love is a feeling.
Hold on, y'all. I'm having a misunderstanding.
Let's just say love is an act instead of a feeling. You say commitment, that's an act. Faith, that's an act. So can we just summarize so we won't get confused in the conversation? When Ali asked you a very good question.
We're having a misunderstanding. Yes, we're having a misunderstanding because a woman's looking for a feeling.
Right.
She really doesn't know what love. They know what love is to a certain degree about their feelings, but when we're not really thinking about this, they really don't know what love is. I'm not justifying, and they need to learn what it is, but they really don't know what love is when we're having this conversation.
As an act, though, Ali, what love is as an act. That's the baseline right there. That's the baseline.
if you take it out of just man and woman relationships, like you being with your husband or you being with your wife.
Flower, don't move. Flower.
Well, I'm just saying love. You're talking about love. Is it a feeling?
A woman can love a man just because it makes her feel good. A woman can be with Thomas for 10 years and then get with some man and tell the whole world, oh, he gets me. He understands me. But was with this dude for 10 years that would do anything for her. What is so? That's why I'm asking.
But that doesn't mean that doesn't mean that she didn't love Thomas.
I'm gonna ask you this too. Do y'all really know what acknowledgement of what actual love is? How does a woman know when to love or when she is loved?
Well, I think that's a great question, and I think that's a question that everybody may have a different answer for.
Yeah,
and
based on how they were loved. Right,
but I
based
bet
on
you
what they learned about it.
If men took enough time to have this conversation, we'd all have probably the same answer. When y'all gonna make
let me ask Ali, based on what you're going off of, let me ask this question to everybody. If a man
somebody drop their thoughts.
That's my PS5.
If a man So if a man is in a relationship and he knows in this relationship he's always held second to something, but he's still willing to marry that woman, is that love?
So say it again.
If a man is in a relationship, right, he knows he's going to be second or third to something with that woman every time, and he's still willing to ask that woman to marry him, is that love?
That's a good question.
It is.
I would say yes.
Yes,
because it's an act.
No.
That's love for most men. That's love for most men.
Well,
hold on. Listen what he's saying. Every Rose, go around.
That's some sabotage, if you ask me.
Is it?
No, because men know we will be held second.
Sorry.
Men know in a relationship with a woman, right? There is always going to be something that she's going to hold that man to be second. I mean, that's just what it is. That's how women are, right? There's going to be the kids. There's going to be her job. There's going to be something that she's always going to have that he's going to feel like he's going to be second to, even though he knows he's the man. What's that?
I said, yeah, that's sad.
But it's on both ends though, because when I dated him, I came second to his career. He was an executive chef for NBA teams, celebrities, all types of stuff.
Whoa. Hey, Rose.
You let that nigga
You
go.
were the priority.
Oh,
You were the priority.
Ali, now it's coming out more. Oh,
He
I
wanted
know
to
what it
marry
was
you.
now. No, she was scared
Jesus
of competition. She was
My
afraid that
purpose
she would
comes
have to
before a
do.
woman.
Oh, I know, Rose. You was afraid of the
Thomas,
competition.
you're a
Who was
mess.
around?
His career comes first. Because if there's no career, how is he gonna take care of you, Rose?
Very
A
interesting.
man's purpose comes first. Let me hold. No. Listen. I've been quiet. Listen. I heard what you just said. I've been listening very, very intimately. It goes God, purpose. Okay, our purpose comes before y'all. Matter of fact, it's some more things that come before y'all. Y'all are not number one on our to-do list.
Hold on, truth. Hold on, real quick.
But that's
Hold on. Hey, Rose, no.
Yeah, I don't.
Y'all, hold on. Hey, Rose. Should a woman put her purpose first too?
She absolutely should.
That's
Yes.
there you go. That's what it
Oh,
is.
you
So
fell
exactly
for
what
it.
y'all
But
said.
why
You
wouldn't
fell
he
right into
though?
that.
Yep.
No, I think
What
when
is a
when
woman's purpose?
No, no,
What is a
hold on.
woman's
Hold on.
purpose?
Her man.
To carry your
Hold on.
Her
baby.
man.
Hey, Rose,
That's
we're
what
not
that's what a
talking.
woman is
Now,
here for.
hold on.
My
Now,
point.
if she's married, I do believe you're being a wife comes first. I do believe that. But on a boyfriend and girlfriend level, what am I putting you
Stop
before?
We're
retorting to that.
taking.
He wanted to
Let's take
marry
it
you,
past
No,
the
no,
girl.
no.
boyfriend and
No,
girlfriend.
y'all moving too
Stop
fast. Hey,
retorting to that.
Rose.
He wanted
Hey,
to
hold
marry you.
on.
Yeah,
Hey,
y'all
Rose.
moving a
No.
little fast.
Hey,
But
Rose.
Diesel
Hey,
asked a
Rose. Hey,
question.
Rose. Hey, Rose. If the man had an option for the rest of his life to have $1 million or a woman, what you think he would pick?
A woman.
What do you think most women can pick if they had to, for the rest of their life, have $1 million or a man? What do you think they would pick?
Certain women would pick the money. But
Don't say
but
certain women. No. And
wait,
that,
This
wait a minute.
See how
mother.
she switched that
Rose,
up?
don't do that, Rose.
Hold on.
no.
Hold on.
Wait.
Stop,
Hold on.
please.
Wait a minute. Hold on,
Please.
nah,
Stop.
Ali,
No.
because I'm not like that. Y'all,
Hold on.
hold
Slow
on.
down. I didn't say
Hold
you
on,
was.
because
Slow
y'all
down.
damn near just
Slow
hold
Flavor
down.
on.
like a
Y'all
motherfucker.
You
damn
making
near
an
just
anecdotal.
flood
You're
me.
saying
Slow down.
generically.
Slow down.
Hold on, because
Slow
y'all,
down.
I'm not materialistic. I don't really care about a
No.
man's money. Hold on,
No.
y'all
Most
just
I didn't say
said
you.
that
I'm
you
not
gotta
making
get.
it.
Malarialistic? Malaria? What's
Rose,
malaria?
I swear I'm not making this about you. Men get money to take care of women. Women get money to take care of themselves, Rose. So if you say a man puts his purpose because he has to put he's obligated by society to take care of women and children. He has to put that first in order to take care of you. If he didn't have to go to work and he live off the land like we used to be, he won't go to work. But he only fulfills his purpose to take care of his women and children. Where women want the DNV comes where you compete with your man, since he's putting his priority first and he would have to come first, his purpose. You're gonna put yourself first over him, but you competing with him. So you put yourself first, but there's a man that would take care of you. That's an option that you have to work. If you didn't want to work, he'd let you not have to work. If you had money, you still want your man to work. We're obligated by society, and this is what the real patriarchy is, and women complain about. We're obligated to take care of women and children. That's our burden. We actually love it genetically. We love to have purpose.
That's not it though, Ali. Ali, there's
Go
one
ahead,
more. There's
Diesel,
one more.
Go ahead, Diesel.
We are obligated to take care of women and children, but we also have to take care of ourselves as well.
Yeah.
We can't just so women have the option of men taking care of them all throughout their whole life. Men lose that option at 18. We no longer have anybody taking care of us. So
Hey,
at
Diesel,
the end of the day,
Diesel,
we're
I think
always taking
until
care
you
of
find a
somebody.
wife.
hold on. Hey, Diesel, I think some Vaseline went
Right.
on your camera.
That's a wife's purpose.
Yeah. Hey, I know, but
hold on.
ladies, let's just be honest. Let's just be honest, ladies. I don't know why it is this control stuff so much
Hold on,
because
Tyler.
ladies,
Hey,
y'all
Diesel,
do
you
the
gotta
shit
fix
that we
the
don't want to do
fix the
anyway.
camera.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead,
It's
Diesel.
always
Go
out
ahead,
of
my
focus.
bad.
It's going out of focus for some reason. I don't know why.
Go
But
ahead.
it's going out of focus.
I think
but my
sometimes
point,
mine does that too if you do something funny.
Go ahead,
it's an
Diesel.
old camera. But the point is that at the end of the day, men don't have anybody trying to come up to them and take care of them. We've always got somebody that we have to take care of. In
A
this
sugar
ourselves,
mama.
right? So women have the option of having a man take care of them just because they are here. Period. Point blank. You know what I'm saying? You know the old saying, if a woman is homeless, she's stupid. You know why?
Yeah. That
Y'all
mismanagement
got
of
that
pussy.
right. So
Right.
like this whole conversation about what men's obligations are and all that stuff is crazy that women don't understand that. Men don't have that option of not being the person that takes care of something. There's something that we're always having to take care of.
Diesel, they
Period.
don't
And
care.
that's and I
Diesel,
think I think
Diesel,
that's
they
I think
don't
that's
Just
true.
to
care.
make your point,
They
Diesel.
don't
Hold on.
care.
I
You
agree with
make your
that.
point, Diesel.
You know
And even to
what's
make your point,
you know
Diesel,
what's
I
the
don't want to
sad
interrupt.
part is.
And
Go
even
ahead,
to
go ahead,
make
go ahead, go
Diesel
ahead, go ahead,
point,
Pop.
even when you see the homeless guy on the street, what they usually
Stinking.
get? A dog. You see what I'm saying? Because it's a need for him to take care of something. They usually got a dog. I never understood what a homeless man got a dog for. That gives his life a purpose to even live. For real. And have you seen a homeless guy who had a dog? They usually got a goddamn dog. They want to
Well, in
feed
New
the
York, I
dog.
see
They
homeless
want to
guys
take
with
care of the
rats, so
dog.
it's different.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing, Diesel. I agree with you. I agree that men really don't have that many options when it comes to like having to not take care of everybody. and themselves, right? But we grow humans in our bodies for you. Like y'all can't do that. Y'all will never know what that feels like. Y'all will never be able to experience the transformation that happens with a woman that a woman can do. Only a woman can
Oh, you
do.
had me.
Growing an actual human, somebody that's carrying along your bloodline. Like men can't do that. So yeah, you have to take care of everything around you and everybody around you. That's just
So what,
that's just
but why make that?
the double thing. Like, you know, that there are differences. There's the
Hold on,
differences
hold on, hold
between
on,
men and women.
Who job
And
you
that's
think?
why there's so many
Hold on, hey,
acceptable
Diesel.
double standards.
Whose job you think? I don't even believe why you don't think a man would understand that and value that or be appreciative of that.
Because
Well, no, but I'm just saying. I didn't say that you didn't appreciate it. I'm just saying.
But why make a point? Why make a point like that?
That's not even.
I'm making a
That's
point
not
like
even.
that because men carry
And
the
Flower,
burden of taking care
this is
of
how I met
this
you, Flower.
woman.
This is how I met you. You was cooking earlier. See, when I was on Nothing But the Truth, this is how I caught you the first time. But this is what happened. Y'all be right over here up in the clouds, up with the men and the
No,
women.
I'm gonna always cook because that's what I was designed to do.
No, but you went right back to this. There was no
It's
point.
just they don't agree.
All these men on here probably been married or be with a woman. No, we value. Why would we not value the fact?
That's not even a question
But
for
Ali, I
men,
didn't say
though.
that you didn't value it. I was just showing him the difference. He said that women don't have to worry about taking care of everybody. Men literally go out and take care of women and children. That's their
Rose.
responsibility and themselves. And I said, of course, that is such a grand responsibility that men have,
But
right?
this
Because
is the
women
difference,
also
though,
have a
Rose.
different grand responsibility.
Hold on, but this is the difference, Rose. The difference.
I didn't say that you didn't appreciate it. I never said that.
But that's the difference.
I
That's
hope
the
you address
biggest
the
difference,
difference.
Rose, is that men
Address what?
appreciate that and
That's
women don't
wrong with
appreciate the
Diesel.
fact that.
No.
Hold on.
You calling her the wrong name.
Hold on. Can y'all hear me?
You calling her the
Yeah,
wrong
we hear
name.
this. Go ahead. We hear you.
Oh, Flower. The difference is that men do appreciate women because they bearers of children, right? Men don't appreciate men. I mean, women don't appreciate men of the fact that we're always taking care of something. That's the difference.
And the golden thing about what he just said, just like y'all be trying to talk about making doctor's appointment, was probably about 2 to 4, or parent teacher conferences about 2 to 4. You only gonna have about 2 to 3 kids. That's 3 moments you're gonna have, comparing it to the fact that the man has this burden every single day of his life to take care of you, those kids, and himself. And y'all keep finding ways to move the goalposts and talk about the stuff y'all go through in a moment.
Ali, can we just address the elephant in the room?
What-
When it boils down to most of
Thomas, hold on, Thomas,
most of it,
Thomas,
most
please
black women
Thomas,
just
hold on. Please don't
resent.
move. Thomas, please don't move too fast.
I'm not moving it. I'm
You are,
answering that
because
question right
Rose, you
there.
can see Rose body language. Rose, you had a
can't see
child. How many times? How many kids you had?
One.
How many times did you go through that pain?
Once.
How many days do we have to wake up with the burden of taking care of you, women in society? How many days do we have to wake up to make sure we never? No, it's not a break. There's no break we can take from that. It's an obligation.
But here's my thing though. Just to have a baby, right?
There you go.
Hold on.
Ali, they're not. I'm saying it what they don't want to say. Ali,
hold on, Thomas. Let her go.
Wait. Go ahead, Rose. Go ahead, Rose.
From the moment of conception, your body takes 9 months to have this baby fully develop, and then you go through that moment. Some women are in labor for days having a baby. Some of the most excruciating pain ever, just to birth a child and give a man, let his legacy live on. And then from a scientific standpoint, your body takes up to
So now it's my legacy.
Hold on. Your body takes up to 2 years to go back to its original state. Most men can't even wait the whole 6 weeks without sex.
I thought it was 6 to 8 weeks.
One has nothing to do with the other.
What does that have to do with? What does that
Just let her land, y'all.
That's what I'm saying, Ali.
This is all of us. It's all of us. It's what she's the point of contention. It's one of her. It's one of her. That's all.
But then y'all say y'all appreciate a woman in that aspect, but then y'all get mad that she can't have sex with you for a few weeks afterwards. Now all of a sudden she lazy because she bringing home a newborn and she's nurturing that child and taking care of him. And
But her mouth work.
Oh shit, yo, Miss Flowers is wild. Yo. That's my girl right there.
Listen, it's always the women that that are not ready to let the man be the man, that have like so many excuses for things. Like
I'm not saying
my
that.
Miss
man ain't
Flower.
never had a
That she
problem, and
shouldn't.
I didn't have
Like,
4 children, and
I
every single
understand
Miss,
that.
6-week process, I had children at home with him.
Yo,
He's literally capturing the child out of my vagina.
and,
Oh,
Okay,
you had
After
the
after
midwives
I
in
you
the
don't
house
understand,
with the
and
water?
I don't
after
understand.
after
no
you have
water.
a baby, hold on.
y'all,
After
all
you
y'all
have a
Okay,
still
baby,
okay.
missing it.
Hold on,
you're
y'all.
Y'all
No,
all
but
Hold
I'm
still
just
on,
saying,
missing
Thomas.
it.
like, that's an
Thomas,
excuse.
respond
That's an
when
excuse. That whole six to
Flower.
8 week process, whatever. That's
So
an
Miss
hold on.
Flower,
excuse.
don't
That's
forget.
not
That's
Hold on,
nasty.
hold on, Rose. Hey, y'all, Rose. I want Rose to go. Hold on, y'all.
Ooh.
Thomas, after they done, you respond to them. Flower, you see, you started this though. But go ahead, Rose. You started that.
I
Rose
go
up.
after
Go ahead.
Listen,
Thomas.
I did, but y'all didn't let me finish. I'm not saying it's
That's
an
what I said.
excuse or anything. What I'm saying is things are not realistically after you have a baby, things are not gonna be the same. Yes, your mouth work, but your body is not gonna work the same. It don't work like that. And if you have 4 kids, you know it don't work like that.
I
He
know,
never
but
said that
listen,
though.
I
That
ain't
never
never had a
said that.
problem with my man.
Man, do you know? Look,
And I understand
listen,
that because you're
listen.
probably dealing with a man that understands and wants to be kept. You
Why
have
are you
men
making
that
excuses for why you were put here?
But you had that
Men
same
Literally,
don't
you
be,
thing
were
men
too,
aren't
put here
Rose.
kept.
to
Men
die.
aren't
Rose,
kept.
you
Wait,
just
hold on,
had the
hold on, hold
same
on, hold on, hold
thing.
on, hold
Squirrels
on,
have
hold on. We
babies.
gotta
Dogs
let
have
Rose
babies.
finish now. We gotta let Rose
Y'all,
finish.
y'all
Come on, we
see,
gotta
y'all, really, yo.
Rose cooking.
no, I'm done. Go ahead.
It's crazy.
Y'all be
I think it
attacking me
was.
so bad. I
No,
can't
it's
even.
Crazy,
you.
man.
Women today want to maximize what they do and minimize what a man does. You having a baby, that's literally what your autonomy is for. And you're trying to make it like this grandioso, especially with the technology today. Now, if this was 1,000 years ago, people passing away in birth, that was more abundant. But today, you made it seem like it was like the worst thing on
Yeah.
the planet for you to give what you were put here to do.
And,
Who made it
And
seem
then when
like
we
that?
say
and,
no,
and I
that's
never.
what Rose said. Rose.
Yeah.
Damn.
Like
And
I
I
didn't
Wow,
make
Miss
it
never.
seem
Flowers,
like
I
that.
Miss
never.
Flowers' eyebrows went
I
down like
never.
we know
what made it
that.
seem like that?
I never understood why, Rose. I don't know why you even bothered to say that because I think every guy in here got kids, right? I think everybody got kids in this panel, right? Every man understand that once we see you give birth, right? We see how your pussy get ripped apart. So obviously we want to leave you alone for 2 months. We know that part, right? So for you to say that, oh my God, guys cannot go out, we have sex for 2 months. You know most guys are not like that. Most guys are the one that stay all night long with those kids. Let's be honest, because men is the one that get the nice duties. I know I was because I was the one that put in my kids to sleep, right? You act, and then you're gonna have your mama and my mama coming to in town, especially if it is your first baby, because she got to teach you how to be a mom, right? Did your parents help you, Rose? All right
Yeah.
then. So why you make it seem like you was just in the jungle by yourself, surrounded by goddamn lions, and nobody was helping you there?
Hey, I think Poppy's talking from personal experience. Poppy, you go back to the jungle.
The elephant in the
Because they
room.
they, they, they just want they
Oh
want to
my
feel
God!
super strong, but which is fine. You want to feel strong. You want to feel great because you are great. You are strong. You had a whole baby, but I want to make sure y'all realize this too. We stayed up nights with y'all too in the hospital. From leaving the hospital, changing diapers. Baby needed to get milk at night, Enfamil, Similac, whatever the baby drinks at night. You sleep, you dead sleep to the world. We gotta get up. If I gotta work, get up at 6 in the morning, go to work too. So you're
Whoop
never
stacks, bro. You
alone.
know you was in jail. You weren't there. Diesel, come on,
Diesel,
bro.
come on, man, come on, man,
Nah,
come
Ali,
on,
with the
man.
book,
No,
Ali,
going to get
with
come
a book
on,
down
man.
to its
Damn,
core,
I'm sorry.
you gonna
I'm
see
sorry.
all
I'm
these
sorry. I'm
excuses.
sorry.
You gonna see
asshole, come
all
on,
these
man.
excuses, all
Jerk.
these excuses being made, and the only reason why you gonna see it, and it just boils this the elephant in the room. Many black women just resent, don't trust, or uncomfortable with being under the leadership and authority of a black man. That's the nutshell, that's the elephant in the room.
I
Many
agree,
women
Thomas. Thomas, I
resent,
agree. Thomas, I
that's
agree.
it.
Right, right. And while I agree with that, there are also unprepared black men out here. They have
Why
not
do y'all
been,
always do
they
that?
have not learned all the tools to lead a family because they haven't seen their father lead. We have fatherless men out here trying to lead in a way that they've never seen it. So it's not that they can't do it. It's just it's a process of learning how to lead. There's a lot of men that aren't equipped, that aren't prepared for it. And there are a lot of women who will not let go
So what is
and
that
trust
look
a
like?
man
Why
to
do
do
y'all
that.
do that?
But
Hold
your
on.
black
Women,
and
'cause
white
women
know how to
Spanish
follow.
counterparts
too.
follow
And they
the
get a
No,
good
man.
man.
follow the
No,
Why do
hold
y'all
on.
do that?
same men that
Hold
not
on.
prepared. Our counterparts follow them.
There's no hold on.
Miss
What do you
Flower,
mean?
our
What is a man
counterparts
that
do it.
what
So
is
what's
a
the difference
man
with the
that
black women?
what does a good leader look like?
My father.
Ooh,
It should look like your father or your
No, no, no.
grandfather.
I didn't
No,
Like
know
it
that.
me.
shouldn't.
that's not true.
No,
You
my
just
father was a crackhead. My
you
father
just
was a
said
crackhead.
He
But
means it
that's what I mean. You
detail
might. I'm
orientated.
just
What does a good leader look like? Give like
no,
details,
no.
not
I'm
not
not
a
a
person
talking
you
detail.
about you.
love.
Okay,
A good leader is somebody that has a plan, has a purpose, right? He has a plan and a purpose, and that woman will submit to that plan and purpose. That's submission. She's up under his mission because he has a great plan and purpose.
what kind of
That's
plan
That's
that.
and purpose?
vague. That's very
Hold
vague.
on.
That's very
I
vague.
mean, because you were talking in general, just like we're
What
talking
kind of
about most black
so what
women.
kind of plan? What kind of plan and purpose does this leader have?
Hopefully it's something that's structured, something that has foundational values that will continue his legacy, something that will continue to provide for himself and the family, that will continue to bring them everything that they need in an abundance of everything they need, that will protect his
So
family.
it's just cat because most women don't. So even if a man had all of that, and a lot of men know which way they're going, a lot of women ain't willing to follow. So
I agree with you, but I agree with you.
No, but you keep saying men not willing to lead when the only thing a
I
man
didn't say they
changes.
weren't willing. I didn't say that they weren't willing. I
He
said
said
they're
when they weren't great
unprepared.
leaders.
But most men. So again, identify with me.
Mhm.
What is a man who's not a great leader? What does that? Because y'all know what bad leaders are, what bad men are. So
You know,
you
a man that's not a great leader cannot lead a woman into his household.
see what I'm
He
talking about?
can't
What is
even
that?
get her into being there.
That is crazy for you to say that.
No. So
That's
hold
so
on.
crazy.
If I can have sex with you, but I can't get you to listen to me, am I a bad leader?
Yes.
No, you're a bad
What?
father. That's crazy.
What?
Wow.
This is crazy.
Wow.
So
If you
hold on,
listen,
hold on.
if you were prepared, if you were
Listen,
prepared to have sex with that woman,
so
then
Flower,
hopefully you were
you're moving too
prepared.
fast. Flower. If I can get in your mouth
Alrighty.
and your body, but you will not cooperate with me, who's the problem? If there's women who literally will give a man sex before they even cook for them or listen to them,
Absolutely.
who is the problem?
Listen, I don't have the answers for you, Ali.
Yes, you had all the other answers for Rose.
Because I'm with woman to woman,
No,
I can understand her.
it's
But
you.
you're asking me who's the
No.
problem.
So,
You're asking me
So,
who's the problem in a situation that I
no.
honestly can't answer
So
that.
thank God that before you came on this live, we talked about how men are suckers and would do anything for women to lead them in any direction that they want to go in, and y'all still won't follow that man as well too. It's not the men. Women know. Women will go all day long. Yeah, women are hoes because that's what men want. Men, if women stop wanting hoes, women would stop being hoes. When a man want a wife, you don't want to be a wife. So please stop. We weaponizing. We got to stop weaponizing the leadership frame because women ain't following and cooperating with nothing. And
I
there's
agree. I think
always
that there are a lot of
and-
women that have a
and there's
issue
a price.
cooperating.
And there's a price. That's not my point though. There's a price on your submission. There's a price on sex. And even when the man meets that, it's still not good enough for y'all. It's just a whole bunch of words y'all use to weaponize against men. That leadership word is something you use all the time to weaponize with men. You don't even know what a leader is. Like none of y'all know what a leader is. And if it's someone that you follow, if I got you into the bed, I'm a damn good leader. If I can get you out of your drawers, I damn sure can lead you somewhere. You just not willing to listen to that man or have any responsibility, or like we talked about Rose, you're not willing to give control of your mind and your heart, but you're willing to give control of your body. That's your problem.
Okay, well, Ali, since I was not able to answer your question about what a good leader is, would you enlighten us with that definition?
I want Thomas to answer.
They don't even listen. Diesel.
He just told you.
I'm listening.
If he can get you in the bed, he is a good leader. If he can talk you out of your drawers, he's a good leader.
No, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true.
No,
leader in sex not a good. That doesn't mean they're a good leader.
You can see.
That's two different things. They don't capitulate. They're not the same thing.
So So let's go. The women that have sex with the man is who women deem good leaders. If she won't have sex with you, she don't deem you as a good leader. The only good leader to the woman is the man that she follows. So if she don't follow you, you're not a good leader. So you can't keep capitulating to what women are talking about, because they will lead. They will let the man be all up in their guts. But when there's good men around, they're supposedly good men and good leaders, they won't follow you nowhere.
Okay, what about Blu-ray? What about Diesel? Anybody else?
Thomas,
Can anybody else answer
I don't
that
have
question?
that problem.
Yo, what's up, Rose?
What is a good leader,
I
though?
think she wants
Hold on,
to
I think
define
what
what
she's
is a
looking
good
for
leader.
is like
Diesel.
the definition, like
No.
focusing
Yeah, what is
on,
a good
like,
leader?
So at the core of it, for the core of it, it's righteousness.
And make you come.
Right, hold on, y'all. It's a righteous and orderly man. Okay, he knows the epitome of what the woman is supposed to do, what the man is supposed to do, to not only invest in each other but a family. Women don't like that guy because he has expectations, he has standards, and sometimes he may not have all the money that you want, but you want the guy who has all the money. Men who are womanizers, men who get women, and women who can sex you, who can sex you down, and you will look over those other guys for this guy. And it ain't even about the fact that he's driving you crazy because he's such a good guy. It's just driving you crazy because other women hype him up so much you want access to him. But when you get with him, it's like, damn, this is what they like. Y'all don't know what you like. You don't know what you love. You don't know what actually drives you. Y'all have no idea what a woman is. And I'm not saying you, but for the most part, women have no clue about what. If your type, if I love drinking Pepsi soda over water, I have a mental problem. And I've been conditioned to like poison over what's pure to me. A lot of women like impurity over what's pure because they have to actually do something for it. So if you make that your type, you don't like what's pure. You don't like what's good. You don't like what drives you. You don't like what gives you responsibility. You like what enables you and validates you all the time, especially if other women like it. So it's a grand scale of things to where what women don't know how to love, and they don't even know how to identify a leader as well too, but they want to keep saying there's no good men on here when most men, again, are one blow job away from the plantation every single day. Wolf's not ready to sacrifice it all right now.
What?
Well, yeah, that was
for a good woman. And all of us would. If Blu-ray right now say, "Bump, y'all, I'm smashing everything." If the right woman comes along, he will change. He is ready to leap. He's leaping out of there. But he can't. There ain't no women out there ready to follow like that. Ain't no women out there loving men like that. Most of us don't. Women don't know how to love somebody because, like Thomas said, it's a duty and responsibility to actually love someone, and you got to enjoy it. You got to really. They don't enjoy it. They don't like it. It's. They complain about being exhausted and needing a break from their men and children.
Sex is a chore, Ali.
And guess
Sex
what?
is like a chore.
I can't even believe how many men are in relationships that complain
Diesel,
about
because they
they
actually love women, even if they trash and they no good. They actually love their mere existence. They don't have to perform for them because they acknowledge they that trash. So they go, I'm gonna deal with the market because I love the woman's mere existence. I need her connection. I need to feel her touch. I need to smell her. I need to have a purpose to live because no matter what men do, as much as men say it ain't about women, it's still all about women. But women ain't all about men.
Yeah.
So Ali, what is your
Ali was
relationship?
What's that? Oh, hold on. Boy, you can interrogate my life. Come on, Rose. What you got?
So what does leadership look like in your relationship when you're leading your woman in detail? What does that look like?
It's a woman who's fully cooperating and listening to me.
No, but how do you lead?
I'm me. So this is the thing. So hold on. I already told you about
I'll answer it after you.
I already told you about a man being righteous and orderly, correct? When women meet men, you know how they say, "Oh, I know a masculine man when I meet him." I could say it back to the man. You size him up. You look at what he drives. You look at where he's living. You see how he dresses. You see how he conducts himself before everything else. And then you look at the finished product. A lot of y'all want to know where a man lives, what kind of car he has. A man has to be a man to be able to lead because I give you the marriage. Y'all give access to sex. So what makes me a good leader is the fact that I'm a damn man. And if I'm a man and I could take care of myself and another living being, that's what makes me a leader. But y'all invalidate that. Yes.
It's
So that's
another.
what persuades her to allow you to lead her. Where are you leading her to? What does that look like?
See, this is what the
Oh,
That's
here we
what
I
go.
don't
It's
Can I
not
answer?
a
Ali, can I give? Ali,
destination,
can I answer that
Rose.
next one?
It's to the
It's
end
not a
of your lives.
destination.
That's what he's leading. That's what he's leading you
Can
to
I
the
answer that?
end of your
So
lives. It's no
hold
specific
on.
place.
So this is your problem. Instead of looking for happiness, you're not content with peace. He's leading you to peace. He's
Ooh,
leading you not to worry about starving. He's leading
that's
you to not
good.
worry about being on the street. He's leading you to make sure you have a place where you can rest your heart, where you can
That's a
confide with
fact.
somebody. So it's peace, but y'all not content with peace. It's boring. When you finally get peace, damn, it's boring in here. I'm about to cause chaos. It's too, you know why it's
Ali,
boring?
we
You
take
know
the
why?
load off their shoulders.
Hold on. You know why it's boring for y'all? And I'm telling you why the control problem is a problem for you. It's because it comes with responsibility. Not only does he have to maintain peace, you have to maintain peace, and you have to upkeep this man's peace. Run his water, give him food, hydrate him, make sure he's taken care of, make sure you rub his feet, make sure you rub his back. The problem is you don't want to take care of what gives you peace. You rather take care of what gives you happiness. And because happiness is fleeting, you're never happy. You're always miserable. So most women, no matter what they get, they're always miserable because they're looking for happiness. They're not content with peace.
So you
Rose, can
don't,
I ask you a question?
and y'all don't jump on me. I'm just asking from a man's perspective.
You
Yeah,
good?
I
You
wanna,
good,
I just
Rose?
want to.
No, Rose,
Yeah, I want to
nobody
ask. I
jumping
want to
on
ask
you,
you one
Rose.
question.
Rose, you
Y'all
good?
hate me?
I just
No,
want to ask
Rose,
you
you
one
Rose.
question,
good?
Rose. Rose,
You
I hear
good?
this all.
Now
I
you're
hear
not. Now
this
you're not
all
trying
the.
to be victim. It's
Hold
crazy.
on, hold
You
on. I hear
good,
this.
Rose?
I hear this
Rose,
all
who's
the
jumping
time,
on you?
Rose.
Who's jumping on you,
Rose,
Rose? You good?
let me just ask you this one question.
Oh
They
my
coming off
You
the
God.
top
asked the
rope.
question. You asked the question. Where is he
He
leading
said,
me to? Right. That's the question you asked. Where is he leading me to? Where are you trying to go?
Put your shoes back on.
Well, it wasn't about me personally. I was asking Ali in a man's mind, from a man's perspective.
Right. But
That's
you
not
asked that question. But
AD's
see,
easy. AD's easy. No. Let's end this quick. I'm leading you to me. It's me. There's nowhere else for us to go. You come into me.
You on mute.
Go to the. You ain't got to go to Bahamas. You ain't got to go to the strip club. You ain't got to go out and go shopping all the time. I'm leading you to me. Me.
but
That's
Ali,
your
what's
problem.
that? Ali, what's
It's
that?
me. It's exactly. It's me.
Now you get what
That's
I'm
what
saying,
I'm.
though. You get what I'm saying, though. That's
So
that's
Thomas,
that's
how
what
do
they'd be like. What's that?
Thomas,
You
how do you lead in your household as a husband?
I think she's trolling
Well,
now.
What does that look
well. Yeah, probably so. In my household, number one, I make sure that there's orderly function in the house. My wife sees me with the kids. I make sure when I correct my kids, I correct them out of love and correct the behavior instead of out of anger and frustrated. I make sure that she is secure and we don't face any type of threat of being vehicles repossessed, put out of our homes. I teach her things about financing. I teach her things that she didn't know. She joins my study groups. When I have other people's, I teach her there. I talk to her like adults, even in heated moments. Like, all right, babe, we're going to talk like adults. Things like that. The little intricacies that she doesn't have to worry about. I make sure damn near all the bills are paid. I make sure we talk about her goals and dreams and what she wants to do. And then she sees me every day living in my purpose, doing the walk and not just the talk, and sees me setting up the future. So when I pass on, my kids will have assets and things to take them on into their future. She sees me leading all those things by example, not talking but walking it every day. Then it's her decision whether she wants to get that's her decision to make, to follow me. Now,
That's kind
I
of
don't force my wife
narcissistic,
to do
Thomas.
nothing. I don't force her to do nothing. Everything she does is out of her free will. That's how I lead my household. Everybody's gonna
Okay,
give you a
well,
different
Thomas,
answer.
can I ask
let
you a
me ask you a
question?
question.
Wait,
Go
wait,
ahead.
Rose. So, is your wife perfect? Does she follow you perfectly? I'm just asking you a question. Yes or
No,
no?
I got you. I got you.
This nigga drinking honey. This nigga
Wine,
telling
brother.
on everybody. Come on, Poppy. This nigga about to
Wine,
tell on nigga.
brother.
Come on, bro.
It's
Tell
wine,
him.
brother. No hard liquor. Wine.
Then I want
Perfect.
Diesel to answer
I
too.
just said, okay. So your question: Does she follow me perfect? Like
No,
perfectly?
Yeah, this
hey, y'all. So before they keep asking everybody
Nah,
around,
it's cool. It's cool with it.
no.
I'm cool with it.
But just remember, is you're not good enough. And I don't mean you, Thomas. The fact that
Right.
the location of where we are isn't good enough for them and they don't want to be led to us is showing you what their problem is. They're never satisfied, and not saying y'all two again. So you see how to look at her eyes squinting
No,
like that?
listen.
Let me land.
I'll answer it, Flower, when he done.
If where we are and the location of where you reside is not good enough for where she's going and leading to, that's a woman that's going to cause you misery for the rest of your life. And I'm happy we have these conversations because it gives me clarity about our lives every single day. Because no matter how miserable your wife may make you feel, or your woman may make you feel on a certain day, she still gives you peace some kind of weird way. Like, that's my woman. No matter how much she drive you crazy, that's my woman. I want to go back to my woman. If where you are isn't where she wants to go, you're already doing too much. Just by understanding these conversations, the fact that you got to lead up the hill, or lead around the corner, or lead her to get a red bull.
But Ali, I still will answer a question though.
But the thing is, Ali,
so Flower,
they
to
know.
answer the question, Flower, 100% perfectly, no.
Right.
But
and I'm only asking you
everything
that
that
question
matters,
because
everything that matters the most, 100%.
Hey,
Everything
Flower, real
100%,
quick.
but
Hey, hold on,
let me
Thomas.
land it.
Flower,
Let me
hold on.
land it real quick. I'm asking you that question.
No, y'all,
because
hold on, Flower. Before all y'all leave, just remember when they ask these questions, they want to see how far they can put their foot up your behind. That's why they ask. They want to see what
true.
they want to see. They want to
I'm
see
asking
when
that
you
question
say,
because I'm landing
no,
somewhere, right?
When I'm gonna give it to you, Flower.
But if
I'm
you
giving-
actually,
I'm-
she's bucking
I'm giving
against
my
my
brothers.
leadership, the answer is no.
She's not bucking, but I'm giving
not what I
giving
said.
some knowledge to
No.
my brothers. When a
I'm
woman
just trying
asks
to.
you that, she wants to see if your response aligns with what she wants, and she wants to know.
A lot, Ali, that's what you do.
game for it.
I'm gonna land.
I'm game for it.
This
I'm
is literally
game
the
for it.
blueprint. This is Ali blueprint right here.
And I land. She
Ali
wants
gonna
to-
ask you a yes or no question and
No, I'm
blueprint
not. I'm
it
Flower.
so
I'm
he
going
can
right back
land
to you.
somewhere, and
No,
that's what I'm
giving it to
doing.
you. No. In real life, she's want to see how far she can stick her foot up your behind. That's what it really
No,
is.
Thomas,
Come
thank
on.
you for answering that question.
I see
And,
Flowers
and,
doing
and I'm
that.
glad
I
that you
see that.
answered honestly because
Come on.
women aren't we're not perfect. Even as wives, even in relationships, we're not perfect. We're gonna make mistakes, right? And
Yeah.
does she come back after her mistake and say, I'm sorry?
That's one thing that she does, and it surprised me
Damn.
when she first started doing it. Because
And that's what
I
women
wasn't
have to
expecting
do
kinda
more.
hurt.
We have to,
That-
when we are wrong or
A
when
woman
we
said sorry out loud.
we have to be able to accept the criticism and correct. The
The-
course
Yes.
correction for women sometimes is hard. It's hard. I know myself. I just
Yes.
had something happen this weekend and he was like, dang, you ain't never satisfied. And I literally had to check myself
The
and come back
thing,
and say, you know what?
Listen,
You know what, babe?
watch
I'm
this.
sorry.
Most
I
And you know, that's
women.
the same
Hold
thing
on,
my
Flower.
wife,
Hold on, Thomas.
Flower, that's
Flower.
the same thing my wife
Most
said. So
women.
let me say this, wife, Flower, you are absolutely correct. And it takes a lot of pride. You know, you got to suck it up. But one thing I can say about my wife is when I'm in those moments, she does recognize, you know what, babe, you're right. I'm sorry, I
But, what,
apologize.
but,
And
but
guess
Thomas,
what?
but watch this. Thomas,
I'm
everybody
cool
know,
with that.
Hey,
every
y'all,
man
I
on
need.
this
Hey, y'all. Hey,
platform.
hold on. I
Hold on,
gotta
Ali.
end the live. I gotta end the live in about 5 minutes, or I
I
can't.
got you. Let me make the one statement. Ali,
They've been
listen,
on for 11
everybody on
hours,
this,
Ali.
hold on,
Yeah.
everybody
I
on this
didn't mean to.
platform know that most women want you to lead them to their feelings.
Yes.
Oh,
Period.
yeah.
And when women say this, these dudes can't be at home happy at home, too damn bitter. They're projecting because they don't like the fact that we just happy. Just
No, I
Blu-ray happy.
think you guys are pretty happy. I
We
mean,
all
but who on
Yeah,
the
I mean,
which
good.
men on the panel are married? Who's married and who's not?
I'm
Hold on.
divorced.
I'm
We
married
all
to
Raise your
all
hand
my
if you're
hoes.
married.
that
I'm married to
that's
Yes.
my hoes.
irrelevant. No, hold
All
on.
my
That's
hoes are
I'm
married.
divorced
Hey,
too.
don't
I'm
even answer.
divorced
I am
too.
Flower.
Hey, that's
I'm
no.
divorced.
We're talking about
I am
happiness
Flower.
right now, and y'all happier divorced now than you was in the marriage, right? So let me finish.
100%.
I'm real
let me
happy.
finish this real quick. My main point is this:
And I got a
what
bunch of married women on mine.
Diesel, Manosphere,
Watch out.
all the brothers on this panel can sit in that spot all day long and be at peace. Where the sisters have to actually do something
Yep.
and still miserable, can never be at peace, can never
Yep.
be happy. Most men are
I agree,
actually
Ali.
happy, and they will take on your hell. Most of y'all just miserable, but they'll still take on your hell. They just ask you to add to that peace. A lot of y'all bring no peace. Y'all bring problems and you bring demands on my mama.
I gotta say,
But
Ali,
I want to say
I gotta
something
leave
real
Ali,
quick.
I
everybody.
agree,
I wanted
Ali.
to say,
Hold
Ali,
on,
I appreciate.
Go ahead, Flower. Go ahead,
I just wanted to
Flower.
say I appreciate you for really laying that definition of a leader out, not just for me to be enlightened. Not that sometimes I don't have the words to articulate what it looks like, what it should be defined as. But I think you did an exceptional job just laying that out, clarity for everybody, men, women alike. And Rose, I appreciate you being vulnerable. And I think you are a soft, beautiful woman. I think that you are going to definitely find a man. And when you do, sis,
She gonna
just
fall
let
head
go.
over heels. She
Just
gonna
let
fall
it
head
go.
over heels.
Just let it go.
Everybody know.
You gonna fall head over heels.
Y'all just be playing games. Y'all know what a good leader is, right? A man that gives a fuck about his life, that's a good leader because usually 9 out of 10 he going places. Okay. Usually those men tend to have plans. They tend to have 1 year plan, 3 year plan, 5 year plan, 7. You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, you are going to be a +1. Okay. All you have to do is attach yourself into that guy, and you will be good. It's not that complicated. Y'all just wanna act like y'all don't know what a good leader is. Y'all know who it is. Y'all just don't wanna be with the guy because that guy probably is a dictator in a way because
Yes.
that's the way he lives his life.
Don't be Rose. No, I'm joking. You know I'm joking, Rose. You know I'm joking. You know I'm joking.
I don't understand. Like, I don't understand what you were hoping to get.
You know I'm joking, Rose. You know I'm joking. You know I gotta be out. Anybody and somebody who else ain't got no last words. I gotta shut it down in about 5 minutes so I can edit it, y'all. Go ahead, Diesel, man.
I'm good, bro. I appreciate you having me up, man.
I love you, Diesel, man. I'm so happy you came through, my brother.
Rose,
no
I
doubt.
appreciate you highlighting, things that we touched on, and I think you learned something. When it comes to relationships, it's gonna be a sacrifice. We have to make a sacrifice, and y'all are gonna have to make a sacrifice. It's just we're willing to make that sacrifice. The majority of women are not. So, we ain't picking on you. We love you.
Man, you took the words out of my mouth. Unpopular truth. We love
you know what I was gonna
women
say,
to
Ali?
death.
I was gonna say, Ali,
like, the reason
I
why
appreciate you for being one of the highest rated streamers on the planet right now. You and Fatty going wild and letting regular people come in your stream and have a good conversation and speak. Because us little people appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, bro. 100, 100.
Yeah, I know regular.
I'm a big dog. I ain't no little people, nigga.
I ain't talking about you, Blue Ray. God damn it, bro. I ain't talking about you. Talking about me.
Hey, you know what?
I'm ready.
Hey, Ali, did they hit you up? They hit you up for the paid partnership yet, Ali?
Somebody did hit me up for the paid partnership.
I just got hit up the other day too. Let's run it up, Ali.
Yeah, somebody hit me for a paid partnership.
They gonna send you all that free shit, bro. I just got hit with like 5 different paid partnerships.
Well, I got nets. I got nets.
Hey, one last thing. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
That's Cassidy with dreads. Who next?
He do look like he do look like damn. I'm a hustler. I'm a hustler. Nigga. Album dropping January 26th, y'all. Ali, please play my tracks off the album, Ali. Please, I'm gonna send you the album. Please play my tracks. Listen to that shit in your whip. Y'all, I swear to God, that shit gonna crank. Hey, Blu-ray, bump that shit in your Benz, nigga. That's Gary. That 808's gonna be banging through that shit, bro. Hey, ladies, I got some shit for y'all too. Y'all play that shit. Diesel TV, play that shit when you in your squad car. Pull up with the boom, boom, boom. Everybody, hey. Untouchable, uncomfortable truth. Use one of my tracks as your intro. Ali, use one of my tracks as your intro. Please, y'all. Bump the album, share the album. It drops January 26th. I had to push it back a month. It's gonna crank.
Thomas, real quick, send me the song on my Instagram.
Hey, I got 2 minutes.
What you gonna play it at the gym?
I got you.
Yeah, I'm gonna play in my gym.
What's your IG, bro? Hey, Blu-ray, what's your IG?
Blu-ray Fitness.
So y'all gonna take the whole
Blu-ray Fitness. I got you. I'm about to follow you and tag, lock in with you, bro. You know how you get to the bag, Blu-ray. I always lock in.
I love y'all.
Untouchable empire. Untouchable empire. Yeah. We rise higher to the fire. Untouchable empire. Lift us higher. Ollie and Fatty, bring truth to the streets. We stand for the people, never fall, never retreat. Untouchable empire, we don't break. We rise higher every step we take. Higher, higher, untouchable. Higher, higher, untouchable. Yeah, we step in the room and the whole crowd lifts. Truth in our blood, that's the realest gift. We talk power, elevation, transformation, untouchables. Yeah, we built this nation. We ain't chasing clout. That's for boys, not men. We chase money, purpose, legacy, amen. Ollie with the flame and Fatty with the spark. We light up the world when the whole world dark. Lift up the people that survive. We bring talk, justice, unity. Every time we swing, we don't bow down. We stand tall and rare. Untouchables, baby, we everywhere. We rise. Through the fire, through the fire. We stand together.
Hold up. I got to read 2 messages. Shout out to my brother DF with the $10 super sticker. And shout out to my sister, Sack Clothes Queen, with the $5 super chat. Great combo. Much respect. Much respect to you too, sister. Love y'all.
Together in the light. Untouchable forever. This alright. This alright. Oh, we rise higher. Higher. To the fire. Higher. Untouchable empire. Lift us higher. Higher. Ali and Fatty. Bring truth to the streets. We stand for the people, never fall, never retreat. Untouchable empire. We don't break. We rise higher every step we take.